Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Finna jump for this shit, all top when I speak, all cap with the speech till they caught up in the rapture. I'm so out of line with the phrase game. Let's take a break, been a long day. Hit your line, what you fall through with the nightsticks. Maybe help me spark the ideas. We got nowhere else to go, it's only up from here. I've been on my own, just running through the fields. Say vivid for the ears, I know that's how they like it. Yeah, I fantasize it. Tell me that it's real when it's all said and done. I said it how I feel it. I let them hear the fear of a passive aggressive angry black man with a passion. Steady grip while I shoot to the stars with a full clip. Trying line with a loose leaf, then I proofread till I lose sleep. Couldn't handle the truth in your bed with the writing. Love at first sight shit, art over hype shit. Need a sound bite for the time capsule. Press play, they pause time for a bit. Smitten, I admit it, couldn't kick it. I'm in love with the fine print. Scribble type of shit they wouldn't find behind it. Why the suspicious behind the eyelid? Tell her reckless with the clauses. Careful with the cost me. Need this shit forever, but I never ever stop until they put me in the coffin or they off me. Fuck niggas quick to auction, they false print. Always treat this shit with a caution. Hold the 10 toes down for the dogs, you can see the paw print. Searching for the answers in the bottom of the last strip of the handle. The beginning of the candle, doing shits to myself, give me fears when I'm looking in the mirror. I'm seeing somebody else, yeah. Mi corazón is on my sleeve shoulder. Everything in a rose gold and my glow from me. I couldn't pinpoint on the globe, that's why I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't fit in, but I wanna feel everything, yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah, everything, yeah. I got my eyes low with the sky flows, where the rhyme floats, I don't really know. Just what we might go with the mind scope. So many things I never learned with my eyes closed. Too busy with the schemes, on the telling of my dreams. On the rail, bitch, I grind like my life's on the line. Hella wired, so fall through with the light sticks. We open up when the light flicks. On sight, yellow casseroles, everything around me. Hunting for the bounty, where that nigga drip on fountain. Ran a tree down by the ounce. Liquor skin brown, slip it down to the earth, spin around. Life is hella short, so make it count. Tell the label I need 3, 4, 5, better count it back out loud. What we getting into for the night? I never hit reply, but it read, I just wanna feel alive. Life is so much more than the bills. I just want a house in the hills. I just wanna look into her eyes while I'm gripping on the thighs, so she knowing that it's real. They don't really want it with the kid. I do this to feed my future kids. And I got these lame niggas crossed cause I'm starving. They gotta see my highlight, real. Mi corazón is on my sleeve shoulder. Everything in a rose gold and my glow from me. Couldn't pinpoint in the globe, that's why I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't fit in, but I wanna feel everything. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Yeah, everything, yeah. But I wanna feel everything. Yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah, yeah, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah, yeah, everything, yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Hey, yeah. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Looking for the good stuff. Yeah. Tighten up on your backstroke. Looking for the good stuff. Tighten up on your backstroke. I'm not so bad. I just like to do what the bad folks do. Yeah. When it comes to loving, there ain't nothing like loving on you. Won't shake it easy, won't shake it long, won't thrill your body all night long. Won't shake it easy, won't shake it long, won't thrill your body all night long. Looking for the good stuff. On your backstroke. Looking for the good stuff.
I am a nasty.
Looking for the good stuff. Tighten up on your backstroke.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Looking for the good stuff. Tighten up on your backstroke. This time it's a sweet. This time it's just for loving you. Let's not wait another moment. 'Cause there's so much I wanna do.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Tighten up on your backstroke. Tighten up on your backstroke. I said tighten up on your backstroke. Tighten up on your backstroke. This time is so sweet. This time is just for loving you. Let's not waste another moment. 'Cause there's so much I wanna do to you. Won't shake it easy, won't shake it long, won't thrill your body all night long. Won't shake it easy. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Made one.
era of music, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. How are you guys doing? Lolita in the building, LSP in the building, Beat Boss in the building, my boy Tony Anthem's in the building, Sam I Am in the building, everybody in the building. If you're in the building, let yourself be known. Paul Hightower in the building, my boy Mace in the building. Everybody is here. Mac Bones in the building. It don't get no better, man. Shout outs to everybody that is here. We are in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We also in the building, man. So listen, man. Gonna have a great show tonight, man. Paul, man, you scaring me, man. I did hear about CERN. You know, there's a lot of people talking about CERN. I don't know if I'm saying it right, because was it from the UK or something? What are they doing with nuclear weapons and stuff? Because I hear they're uncovering a whole bunch of different things. I hear they're uncovering a whole bunch of different things, and I don't know about all of that. You know, every time you get rid of one problem, another problem springs up. You know. So that's what I tell y'all, man. You know, don't even worry about shit. You know, just, you know, go to your corner of the world and, you know, do your own thing. You know, I mean, shit. I mean, whatever's going to happen should happen, and it's going to happen. And, shit, half the time the things that they say that's going to happen, we're not even going to be around to witness it, which is fucked up because, you know, if you want to raise kids, you know, it's like, God damn, what type of future are they going to have, you know? So life in the States is about to be very turned up, man. 71 people shot. I'm pretty sure it's more, but, you know, 71 people shot in Chicago. You know, I guess 8 people died or something like that. And I'm pretty sure that number is kind of climbing and stuff like that. Because, you know, the gun culture there and stuff like that, you know, these people they don't believe in going to the hospital. I'll get a knife and peel the bullet out myself. You know, they don't give a damn, you know. Niggas getting shot 9-8 times in a year. Like, all right, bro. You know. And I'm really trying not to, you know, feed into what, you know, racist black women on the internet call us, you know, bullet bags and all that other shit. But goddamn, some of these niggas, I ain't gonna lie. When you talk about black genetics, some of y'all niggas can take bullets, bro. Niggas talk about getting shot 9 times like it ain't nothing. Like, nigga, you just got Swiss cheese. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy A. I appreciate that. I don't want you to put your first name out there. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. $4 on the Cash App. I really appreciate that. We're gonna get into the game on tonight's show, man. We're gonna call it Kamikaze Keisha's because we're gonna talk a little bit about you know, what's being set up now in the black community when it comes down to this Roe versus Wade thing. You know, I even noticed, even for like white politics, you know, some of the stuff that we go through in the black community is to damage control and take the heat off of white politics. You know, of course, I see a lot of white feminists outraged about it, but what aren't they outraged about? You know, so sometimes you got to look back and say, okay, you know, what is the bigger story? You know, yeah, like, yeah, shot 5 times in every limb and shit like that. Like, we take, you know, shit, look at 50 Cent. Like, we taking bullets, like, and it's not even from no bullshit ass gun. It's like 9mm man stoppers and shit like that. So, you know, I don't know, man. I want y'all to be safe out here in these YouTube streets and in these real streets, man. You gotta watch your back, you know. So we're gonna kind of you know, get into everything you guys want to talk about, and also you know, cover this Roe versus Wade situation. You know, what exactly is this about, and you know, kind of see if we can come up with some solutions or just get into the game. You know, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I don't like how the narrative of how black men look at abortion, I don't like how that's framed. That's a bit, that's even beyond disingenuous, you know? Beyond disingenuous. So, what we're going to talk about is Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
I'm a
DJ
nasty
Kuda.
woman.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Would I spend my whole life with you? Now I ain't tryna pick a fight with you, I'm tryna talk. Now I ain't tryna spend the night with you, I'm kinda lost. Yeah. 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Baby girl, I can't imagine what it's like for you. I got you pregnant now, inside there is a life in you. I know you wondering if this is gonna make me think about wifing you. Like if you had my first child, would I spend my whole life with you? Nah, I ain't tryna pick a fight with you, I'm tryna talk. Nah, I ain't tryna spend the night with you, I'm kinda lost, see. I've been giving this some thought lately, and frankly, I'm feeling like we ain't ready in this. Hold up now, let me finish. Think about it, baby, me and you, we still kids ourselves. Happy gon' raise a kid by ourselves, handle biz by ourselves. A nigga barely over 20, where the hell we gon' live? Where am I gon' get that money? I refuse to bring my boy or my girl in this world when I ain't got shit to give them. And I'm not with them niggas who be knocking girls up and skate out. So girl, you gotta think about how the options wait out. What's the way out? And I ain't too proud to tell you that I cry sometimes. I cry sometimes about it. And girl, I know it hurt, but if this world was perfect, then we can make it work, but I doubt it. And I ain't too proud to tell you that I cry sometimes. I cry sometimes about it. And girl, I know it hurt, but if this world was perfect, then we can make it work. Nigga, you got some nerve to come up to me talking about abortion. This my body, nigga, so don't think you finna force shit. See, I knew that this is how you act, so typical. Said you love me, oh, but now you flipping like reciprocals. It figures though, I should've known that you was just another nigga. No different from them other niggas who be claiming that they love you just to get up in them drawers. Knowing all the right things to say, I let you hit it raw, motherfucker. Now I'm pregnant, you don't wanna get involved, motherfucker. Tryna take away a life, is you God, motherfucker? I don't think so, This a new life up in my stomach, regardless if I'm your wife. This new life here, I'ma love it, I ain't budging, I just do this by my motherfucking self. See, my mama raised me without no motherfucking help from a man, but I still don't understand how you can say that. Did you forget all those conversations that we had way back about your father, and you told me that you hate that nigga? Talking about he a coward, and you so glad that you ain't that nigga, cause he left your mama when she had you and he ain't shit. And here you go doing the same shit. You ain't shit, nigga. And I ain't too proud to tell you that I cry sometimes. I cry sometimes about it. And boy, that shit hurt. And ain't nobody perfect. Still we can make it work, but you doubt it. Now I ain't too proud to tell you that I cry sometimes. I cry sometimes about it. Yeah, and boy, that shit hurt. Yeah, and ain't nobody perfect. Still we can make it work, but you say everything happens for a reason. And people change like the seasons, then grow apart. She wanted him to show his heart and say he loved her. He spoke the magic words, and on the same day he fucked her. Now she's wide open. She put the ring up on his finger if she could, but he loved her cause the pussy good. But she ain't no wife though. She telling him she missed a period like typos. He panicking, froze up like a mannequin. A life grows inside her. Now he asking, is it even mine? What if this bitch ain't even pregnant, dog? Cause she be lying and she be crying cause he acting distant. Like ever since I told you this nigga, you acting different. And all his niggas saying, man, these hoes be trapping niggas, playing with niggas' emotions like they some action figures. Swear they get pregnant for collateral, it's like extortion. Man, if that bitch really pregnant, tell her get an abortion. But what about your seed, nigga? And I ain't too proud to tell you that I cry sometimes. I cry sometimes. What about your seed, nigga? What about your seed? Yeah. And I ain't too proud to tell you that I cry sometimes about it.
Man, oh man, yeah, that song right there, that song used to do it back in the day, man. You know, yeah, get me a pizza. Let me tell y'all how unoriginal, and I bet you once I play it on this channel, they're gonna start biting it. We gonna see how much we get copied, right? These women are so unoriginal, you know, calling dudes dusty and shit like that. Y'all don't even support other black women that's putting out songs about being a dusty. You know what I'm saying? It's summer 2022, recession summer. City boys are up. Fellas, embrace your inner dusty. I'm going to play this one for y'all.
Tonight I can't sleep and I can't breathe, thinking about losing you. If you fall away, you can far away. I'll turn the boy, I promise. But if I keep it honest, there's a million reasons why I don't trust you. And low-key, you are a buster. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He'd say, "What? You don't trust me." Pouring tea from my kettle, thinking how I settle to you. And all you do is meddle in my business, money, peace in my sleep. Don't know how I fell in love with Dusty. You lie, you cheat, you sneak, you cheap. But when you leave me, I can't sleep. I know what's wrong with you, but don't know what's wrong with me. I know what's wrong with you, but don't know what's wrong with me. I can't turn down, boy, I promise. But if I keep it honest, there's a million reasons why I don't trust you. Low-key, you are a buster. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He say, "What? You don't trust me." You ain't never had a bitch like me. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He say, "What? You don't trust me."
She said he's cheap. Hold on, brother. She said, "You're cheap."
Tonight I can't sleep and I can't breathe, thinking about losing you. If you fall away, you can far away. I'll turn the boy, I promise. But if I keep it honest, there's a million reasons why I don't trust you. And low-key, you are a buster. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He say, "What? You don't trust me." You ain't never had a bitch like me. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He say, "What? You don't trust me." You ain't never had a bitch like me. Pouring tea from my kettle, thinking how I settled for you. And all you do is meddle in my business, money, peace in my sleep. Don't know how I fell in love with Dusty. You lie, you cheat, you sneak, you cheap. But when you leave me, I can't sleep. I know what's wrong with you, but don't know what's wrong with me. I know what's wrong with you, but don't know what's wrong with me. I can't turn down, boy, I promise. But if I keep it honest, there's a million reasons why I don't trust you. And low-key, you are a buster. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He say, "What? You don't trust me." You ain't never had a bitch like me. I'm in love with the thirsty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He say, "What? You don't trust it honest. There's a million reasons why I don't trust you. And low key, you are a buster. I broke up with the dusty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He said, why you don't trust me? 'Cause you ain't never had a bitch like me. I broke up with the dusty. You ain't never had a bitch like me. He said, why you don't trust me? 'Cause you ain't never had a bitch like
I think that song is more classier than fuck nigga free. I think that song is way more classier. Anyway, shout outs to my girl Gloria Woods, aka Glorilla. She signed a deal with Yo Gotti. She signed to CMG now. So I think that's actually a good move, because to tell you the truth, other than that fuck nigga free song, she putting on from Memphis. She actually can rap her ass off, to tell you the truth. What's going on, Eric Bird? Shout outs to you. You know, we getting the shenanigans started very early in the goddamn morning. You know, there's a lot of stuff that we got to talk about, man. Hopefully none of y'all loved ones got, messed with this 4th of July, man. You know, they ain't, man, this is so weird. They didn't light one firework out here. They didn't like one firework out here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, in America, we still try to figure out where these niggas keep getting fireworks and shit like that. We don't know if it's a gun or if it's a damn firework and shit, you know. And, it's just been, it's been a whole interesting time out here, to tell you the truth, man, y'all. I've been, y'all been with me too for some of my little adventures out here. I've been having a blast. Nature and everything. There's a pigeon that's looking at me. It's a very beautiful ass pigeon. But anyway, man, Lolita, I haven't heard one goddamn firework, not one pop, none of that. They have no idea what's going on, you know. So recently I've been talking about a lot of stuff, and I'm really thinking about it, and I really want you guys to kind of really think about it also. I mean, I know a lot of people know, but I've been thinking about, like, first world problems. That's some real shit, you know, when you got to discuss, like, the bubble that a lot of people are in, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit is first world problems. And, when you're going through first world problems, you're so preoccupied with your problems, you forget that you're kind of privileged, you know, to even have problems like that. You know how, like, a lot of people will be like, oh, this is rich people problems or rich nigga problems. You know, rich nigga problems is like, damn, a bird shitted on my freshly washed Bentley. You know what I'm saying? Or I can't take my car to a certain dealership because they won't know. They'll mess up my vehicle. You know what I'm saying? These are first world problems, you know. The particulars are privileged. And yesterday I went off on the sisters, but to tell you the truth, everybody got first world problems. I know I got first world problems, you know. And I wonder if becoming a minimalist, does that curb first world problems? Or, honestly, to tell you the truth, problems really don't exist until they come to your attention. Like, for example, have you guys ever had like a cut or like a scratch on you and you just never felt it until you saw it and shit? Now all of a sudden it hurts, you know. And that could be good or bad, you know what I'm saying? Because some of y'all, you never know. I mean, you might have cancer, don't even know it till somebody points it out, and then now all of a sudden, oh, you're sick, you know, or you feel that type of way, you know. And a lot of this stuff is, I wouldn't say a lot of this stuff is mental, because a lot of it's physical also. But first world problems, you know, it's really a thing. Even the poor is privileged in America, like, like a lot of brothers and stuff like that, man. Like, shit, I mean, just being a regular person, just being the regular you, how you are. I mean, you can make a lot of the stuff that you want to come true. Aside from the quote unquote American dream. And the thing about it is that you can make this stuff, come true without the American dream. And to tell you the truth, it's hard to explain to people that the American dream might not be in America. But then that might be the place where you feel the most protected. Even in America, if you're just a Negro. It's culture shock. This is why I tell a lot of brothers to travel, because sometimes you got to see what life is everywhere else, and not even just what life is everywhere else. You got to see other people living their life somewhere else to be like, damn, what would it have been like? I remember one time I went to Hawaii, and I went to Oahu, right? Like right now, I'm watching a wild dog that looks like a Shiba go down to the water right now and drink, which is crazy. Oh, y'all can't even see it. Let me see if I can. I'm up here looking at this like I don't have the camera pointed towards it. Y'all can't see it, but it's a white dog. It just went down there. He might resurface. I don't know. Oh, there he goes. Y'all see him? See that? It's better when you're observing. I'm a very observant person. I'm a fly on the wall. What's going on, Rob Mash? Shout outs to you. Thank you, Lolita. Lolita said, get the likes up, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PTV888 or the PayPal. I appreciate that. Speedy recovery. I'm gonna tell you the truth too, man. When you're in pain and you're recovering, and you as soon as I get better, I'm about to tear some shit up, man. Let me tell you, that's the best time to study your craft, and even start, get the ball rolling, so as soon as you back to health, you already in it. That's one of the hardest things to ever do, y'all, that you're ever gonna face in life. Getting the ball rolling. That's really the trick to the shit. Getting the ball rolling. Look, and them dogs are beautiful breeds. Look at all these dogs. Like, this is like fucking Air Bud. You said that music podcast was good yesterday, Kuda. Oh, I appreciate it. I kept it up. I'm gonna take it down soon though, and do what y'all tell me to do. Start a Patreon. Because there was other stuff in that podcast where we be all over the place sometimes. I be all over the place sometimes, but entertainers. I appreciate that, yeah. And I'm gonna start doing that more often. Just playing around with these groove boxes, and letting y'all choose, all right, how you want me to make this instrumental. Look at this dog right here. Look at this. Well, y'all can't see him. I don't know what he's coming down here to do. Hold on, look. What the hell you doing, doggy? Okay, I don't know where he went. Is there a rooster down here? Anyway, make sure this sidewalk is there, because all kinds of stuff go throughout the sidewalk, so y'all get to see what I'm seeing. There's a couple of people over there. I guess they're barbecuing and stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff going on outside of the U.S. But I want to let you guys know. Okay, there he is. I want to let you guys know, man. There is another side to life that you guys have to see, and and a lot of times it exists outside of the U.S. Brittany Griner, we were talking about her last night, how she wrote a letter to Joe Biden, and yeah, I know, right? That joint go to 234, and then it dips under 234. YouTube playing games with me, man. But it's all good, man. I'm you know, if it's 2 people in here, y'all gonna get a show anyway. So that's how it goes. I'm shadow banned. Most of my subscribers don't find my content until after we go off air. So that's why sometimes I do the long form content so y'all can still catch a bit of the show. But Brittany Griner had wrote a letter to Joe Biden, just pleading with him a little bit, hey, can you help me get home? And Joe Biden knows that Putin is going to use her as a pawn, into something. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll release her for a favor, for a goddamn favor. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how he gonna navigate that situation, but hopefully she gets home, safe and sound. There's not too many sisters reporting on that. Not too many people that claim that they're for women reporting on that. There's not too many content creators saying too much about it. I mean, what can you say about it? It's like it's crazy because hear these stories of POWs. POWs short for prisoners of war. But nowadays, POWs are literally when you think about it, POWs of 2022, if it's not blatant, they're literally the POW part is literally the elephant in the room. We all know that she's a prisoner of war. And low key, I think she does too. And I guess it was strategic on her behalf to not mention, being a POW. But Putin ain't dumb. Biden ain't dumb. We ain't dumb. She ain't dumb. So who in this situation is dumb? I mean, she is kind of dumb to get caught up with weed overseas. And I got to tell y'all that, they legalized it here in Thailand. And, all right, nobody gives a damn. I mean, a lot of people like that. But, and I think I'm past my phase, other than some edibles. I'm kind of past my phase, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, first world problems. That's the word of the month of July. First world problems. I'm going to be talking about it a lot because to even think that you can travel like that, oh, it's legal in America. Oh, people they're not really tripping on it, bruh. No. When they legalized it in D.C., and me, at the time I was a staunch smoker, and every day, and it's like, I just kind of felt they were going to put stuff in it. I felt kids shouldn't be around it and stuff like that. But then parents were like blowing smoke in their kids' face on Instagram Live. Somehow what we're talking about is against content. Sometimes how what we're talking about is against community guidelines. But you can go on the internet, twerk your ass in front of your kids, bring them on a stripping pole, and blow weed smoke in their face. And nobody bats an eye. But say something about feminism. Oh, you done fucked up now, Kuda. You done fucked up now. It's the strangest shit ever, but then again, it's to be expected. Right? Just the legalization of it. I mean, I didn't even feel right going outside and just lighting up. I mean, even though, we smoked out in public and shit every so often and shit like that. But you kind of knew that, okay, somebody could walk up. It's gas. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can smell this, walk up on you and arrest your ass. Even in D.C., I'm not comfortable like that still. Niggas got to be like, yo, Kuda, just chill, man. Ain't nothing going to happen and shit like that. All right. But I just don't do it. What's going on, G Mars? What's going on, Will? You said, I've been through 7 airports in 3 different countries with carts, and I've never been caught. I don't know how she got caught. I mean, well, we used to get California weed before it was legal in D.C. shipped. We used to have the vacuum-sealed bags and stuff like that and cover it in newspaper and shit. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know what she was thinking. But honestly, it might not even have been nothing big. I mean, I don't know what she was caught with. I mean, nowadays, you know, they'll put you under the jail with a vape pen. A vape pen. But you got to know, even as a smoker, if you're going somewhere and let's say you do it every day and because see, a lot of times we tend to forget that it's still a habit. Smoking is still a bad habit. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. You know, I y'all know me. I even blow cigars. I haven't had a cigar in a minute. This Asian lady tried to sell me a Philly. I said, "Am I a joke to you?" Look, I'm trying to be in Thailand, still not trying to be stereotyped. You know, but it's a habit. And you got to know that where you're going certain places, you, especially as a basketball player, not even just, you know, Russia would look down on you. Your coaches would look down on you. You know, the team would look down on you, you know. Because you're an athlete. It's not like you go to the gym and you just, you know, you're trying to get a in shape, more fit body and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, okay, after to the gym, you know, when I come home, you know, I don't want to take creatine. I want to, you know, have my muscles heal the natural way, but sometimes I want to relax. And some people, they either eat an edible or they smoke a joint because it relaxes your muscles, or at least relaxes you mentally. So something gonna have to give. You know, you gonna have to own up to your, you know, you're gonna have to own up to your habits if that's what if that's what you're gonna continue to do. You know, I don't even know if the basketball. I thought basketball. I mean, I'm pretty sure they probably relaxed it now. But like, even your coach will look at you like, "Are you stupid? You don't have cardio anyway. Why are you smoking that shit? Your head's not in the game. Are you high?" You know. That's why Game Changer and all them other people in the manosphere was like, "Oh, Kuda, you tell the truth too much." You know, they talk about something, you can't talk about logic with women. No, you can't talk about logic with some of y'all niggas. How is a bag of weed more important than my degree? That bitch don't care how you make your money. As long as you have the money. Stupid. People are stressed. We live in the most depressing times right now. Motherfuckers want to smoke. They don't care if you care. They don't care if they look cute. They care about getting high. Go listen to some Currency. Or stop chasing women that smoke. If it don't make sense to you. Shit. We're going to have a great show tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into the mix.
I'm ready to pull up on you. I'm ready to do what I do. Baby, what you wanna do? Shoot your shot, cause I'm bulletproof. Load it up and do. Baby, what you wanna do? I'm ready to pull up on you.
She did not say that. She said, shoot your shot cause I'm bulletproof. See, y'all want people to shoot up the club and then get and they get mad. She said I'm bulletproof. Is that birth control? Uh-oh.
This type shit have you wildin'. Last minute trips to the islands. Drip, drip, drip when you're sliding. Dip, 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 baby, riding. Don't hesitate when you in it cause you know I like it. Baking up a cake for you. Sweet baby, like it when you bite it. We can't just keep talking about it. We think too often about it. We can't just be cautious about it. I wanna get wild. Take me for a ride, boy. Show me you outside, boy. Know it's been a while, boy. I wanna get wild. I wanna drive you crazy, crazy. Pull up inside me, baby. Fucking it up like oopsie daisy. Ain't no if, then, but some maybes. Don't be laid up in that shit like you lazy. I need you to roll up in that shit like you skating. Baby, ain't no hold up, I'm that shit I hate waiting. Do. Shoot your shot on the page. This type shit have you wildin'. Last minute trips to the islands. Drip, drip, drip when you're sliding. Dip, 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 baby, riding. Don't hesitate when you in it cause you know I like it. Baking up a cake for you. Sweet baby, like it when you bite it. We can't just keep talking about it. We think too often about it. We can't just On the kitchen floor, right on that towel.
thank you, girl.
It's my dick and I want it now. Ow. Tell me how you want it. Put me on my back, on my stomach. Baby, let me blow it like a trumpet. I could do it all. I could probably suck a watermelon through a straw. Believe me, every other day, new wig, new hair. Come take me out this smooth glare. I be waiting on you with some lingerie. Drop this pussy down low like bombs away. Boom. Nothing but a robe in your house. I wanna
Thank
put
you,
these
girl.
pretty pink toes in your mouth. Send news to your phone while you working. Boy, you gotta see this shit in person, believe me. We can't just be talking about it. I want you to come inside it. We can't just be cautious about it. I wanna get wild. Take me for a ride, boy. Show me you outside, boy. Know it's been a while, boy.
Y'all ain't got no sense.
Pull up in the
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Oh no! Shut up! I'll tell you to your face. Yes, yes, yes. I'll tell you to your face.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Do you still scroll through them text messages? This Henny got me thinking about the things that you said. It was real. For real. Up for 3 weeks, feeling half past dead. Sitting here reflecting on what's in my head. How I feel.
Thank you.
For real. I'm running low, so don't play with my time. I'm searching, but there's nothing left to find. Send out a call, but no one's on the line. So if you want it, please make up your mind. Please make up your mind. I don't wanna lose myself loving you.
Thank you.
I am a nasty woman.
You know everything, cause I put it in my songs. If I tell you that I'm working, I ain't out doing you wrong. I got too much on my plate to add some shit that I don't need. I ain't asking you for space, just some room to fucking breathe. But I can't stress myself by trying to prove my fucking love. I stand up, say I had enough, she stand up, but you think you tough. Take my phone, search what you want. Who's this bitch? Girl, that's my mom. Who this woman? Girl, that's my aunt. I could be a lame nigga, that's what you want. See, you want me to be a pretty liar so bad, but I can't fuck with karma cause she always comes back. So call me every name you could find in a book, but don't try to discredit every chance that I took. I'm running low, so don't play with my time. I'm searching, but there's nothing left to find. Send out a call, but no one's on the line. So if you want, please make up your mind. Please make up your mind. I don't wanna lose myself loving
told everybody that, and she had a miscarriage. And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old, because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's the foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Niggas dying, falling stars through the night. And I've been thinking about you every night. If you happy, I know that I should be alright. Cause this tragic and I can't seem to decide. And I think I should leave. Should I leave it alone? Should I try or I can't lie. I be wanting for the cry. But I'm caught up with these hoes, they gon' follow. Ballin' like a baller blocker. Every time I catch my feelings like I'm in a bottle. And you probably find my heart somewhere lost in Nevada. Don't know who I want, you the one I want. Never said I don't, that's that money talk. Drunker than a skunk, it go down in a choppers in the trunk, baby, this that slime tune. But I need your love, like right now, baby, I'm not on no drugs, not right now, it's the truth. I apologize for you looking like a fool. I can't hold you right now, so I've been holding on my tool. I don't want my ex, I don't want no bitch I had. I just want a chance, hopefully I make you glad. If you turn me down, tell the truth, I just might spaz. If who around laugh, I just probably bust they ass. And I think I should leave. Should I leave it alone? Should I try or I can't lie. I be wanting for the cry. But I'm caught up with these hoes, they gon' follow. Ballin' like a baller blocker. Every time I catch my feelings like I'm in a bottle. And you probably find my heart somewhere lost in Nevada.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more, because they might be slow.
Oh Lord,
girl. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, well I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, oh Lord. I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the first time, the last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. The hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. So stranger to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, well I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. In the air tonight, oh Lord, oh Lord. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Cool the week.
Oh Lord,
Cool the week. Cool.
coming in the air tonight, oh Lord.
Cool. 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 We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man." Hold on, Brian. Look.
Go back, hustler. Fuck out of it.
There's an old saying.
Yo, Metro. I fell in love with a lesbian.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
But I'm gon' trust myself, ain't no better than. Want to roll it two-tone like the president. It ain't been no back and forth ever since.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
To the bitch on the trip, now she feeling me. Exotic frame of Philippines. No crease and no stain, no fresh and clean. Ice up the chain with hella beats. While the water like ran on that G-Star beat. I might start copping gold like I'm Mr. T.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
Yeah, we gon' cost some Chanel the double T. I done bought her a bag, gotta live with me. I'ma pop on my place like I'm double D. I'ma hop on the jet, hit another city. I got fans who gon' pay for me. I need my shit now, I can't wait a week. I fuck on that kitty, she take it deep.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
Keep going, I was hesitant. I try to ignore the evidence. But I'm gon' trust myself, ain't no better than. Want to roll it two-tone like the president. It ain't been no back and forth ever since.
I killed the boy with no evidence. I pay my dozer like every cent. And shit, I'm fresh as a peppermint. Riches they come, ain't no better me. Alright, it go like a treasure chest. Alright, it go like a leprechaun. I got to stay with a magazine.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
I smoked your dog and you 0-1. I smell like door and I overcome. I made a play at a ton, and I had double go with some bubble gum. I got a chain and some another sun, and I jab out another one. Shout eating crate, take me way in London. Had to be all like a girl. Now I'm a hoes on a mirror gun. I was running streets and some marathon.
Thank you, girls.
Pinch stripe pen, make me build. Take 8 pill, then kill me. By dope turn to dope. Throw away all of my jealous. Spit up. Into the cup, never little. I done read them M's on the
Can I knock on your door, baby, let me in. I should've learned my lesson then. I didn't wanna keep going, I was hesitant. I tried to ignore the evidence, but I'm gonna trust myself, ain't no better than. But they really two-tone like the president. It ain't been no back and forth ever since. I fell in love with a lesbian. Can I knock on your door, baby, let me in. I should've learned my lesson then. I didn't wanna keep going, I was hesitant. I tried to ignore the evidence, but I'm gonna trust myself, ain't no better than. But they really two-tone like the president. And it ain't been no back and forth ever since.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
I couldn't even risk it. I don't give hints. Goodbye, she was gone by 6. I couldn't read lips. It's hard when I'm twisted.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started left me when it left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's
Whoa, whoa, yeah. Look at your rollie. Look at my rollie. That's a small face. This a big face. She can't see my room. Fuck her in the hallway. Getting bored with this money, count it all day. Yeah, they thought we were soft. Now you learn the hard way. Not with all the talking, turned it to a closed case. Well, I got dollar and a vanilla. All white, that plain Jane. Yeah, the road's going better. 100 or better. I took the money and flooded my best. You down
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
I popped the molly to get on my level. Rockin' every and rapping my sweater.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
Fake diamonds in your rollie, are you wrecking? Diamond tester, nigga, you better check. Yeah, look at your rollie. Look at my rollie. That's a small face. This a big face. She can't see my room. Fuck her in the hallway. Yeah. Getting bored with this money, count it all day. On the south side of town, getting me a ball fade. Pass her some stuff, we can down and all take. No, can't trust her, she gon' leave us all laced. Bust the bankroll in the club where it's chased. Whoa, yeah, they really want my soul. That can never go. Angel in the snow, always leave me cold. Leave it on the floor, but she sliding from the pole. Like whoa, really on speed. You and Ivory is all I need. All agree, we gon' skip the T's, go bare like trees. It's stuck in heat, link up with the dogs and then we flee. Waiting summer going, I might start my summer league. Every young nigga get a check and get a team. Yeah, man's on the front like his man's on his team. No small face, this is just an AP. Look at my rollie. That's a small face. This a big face. She can't see my room. Fuck her in the hallway. Yeah. Getting bored with this money, counting all day.
Why you doing
Look
like
at my
that,
rollie.
baby?
Look at your rollie. Your shit rockless. My shit hockey goalie. You should go and hide it. Man, it's too bad. Like a ball nigga still ran do-rags. Israeli guards, boy, please be mindful. Don't have words with me, cause I got a mindful. I could tell Larry David was the mind behind Seinfeld. Wanna know how I feel? Step into my minefield. Wanna know how pain feels? I got off my main pills. Bet my wifey stay close, she know I'm on my Bezos. Opioid addiction, pharmacy's the real trap. Sometimes I feel trapped, Jordan with no field jack. One year it's Illuminati, next year it's a sunken place. They don't want me to change, now nigga running place. I need someone else to make this drink, because you don't understand the juice to vodka ratio that can satisfy a real drunk. Guess what? Never trust a bartender that don't drink, bitch.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go!
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Snort some. Do what you do.
You know it's alright, baby. All night, baby. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. You know it's alright, baby. We going all right, baby.
Yeah. Sliding down on them F-blades like, yeah. White two-tone Escalade like. Fuck rapping, nigga, stay paid like. How you living, nigga, live the main life. Free codes, them bitches stay choosing me. Rich bitch, I should've taught her choosing feet. Yeah. But I don't got time for these hoes, truthfully. Yeah. I whip the wet and BBS the jewelry.
Damn like I got 9 later gators on. Bitches on my phone, you know we can do it all night, baby. You know it's alright, baby. Hey, 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 nigga, play the game. 34th thing, you can come and get it all night, baby. You know it's alright, baby.
Sliding down on them sweet like, yeah. She let me beat, a nigga don't repeat like. I ain't gonna say shit, but that's how it is, a nigga live street like, yeah. Free codes, them bitches stay choosing me.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
This is the charge of choosing feet. Yeah, but I don't got time for these codes usually. Yeah, yeah. I whip the wet and VVS the jewelry. Yeah.
Feeling like I got 9 later gators on. Bitches on my phone, you know we can do it all night, baby. You know it's alright, baby.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Sorry if it's hard to catch my vibe. I need a lover to trust. Tell me you're on my side. Are you down for the ride? It's not easy for someone to catch my eye, but I've been waiting for you for my whole damn life, my whole lifetime. Don't be afraid to tell me if you ain't with it. I see your focus, yeah, you're so independent. It's hard for me to open up, I'll admit it. You got some shit to say and I'm here to listen. So baby, tell me where your love lies. Waste a day and spend the night underneath the sunrise. Show me where your love lies.
I've been so into your mystery. Is it because of a history? Are you into me? When it feels so good, but it's bad for you. Can't say I don't want it, cause no, I do. Come on over, I need your company. Craving a synergy. Don't be afraid to tell me if you ain't with it. I see you focus, see you so independent. It's hard for me to open up, I'll admit it. You got some shit to say and I'm here to listen. So baby,
Tell me where your love lies. Waste a day and spend the night underneath the sunrise. Show me where your love lies. Tell me where your love lies. Waste a day and spend the night underneath the sunrise. Show me where your love lies. If you're down, don't hide it. Feeling me, you don't gotta deny it. Baby, you gon' make me overnight it. Tell me how you down. If you're down, don't hide it. Feeling me, you don't gotta deny it. Baby, you gon' make me overnight it. Tell me how you down. Tell me where your love lies. Waste a day and spend the night underneath the sunrise. Show me where your love lies.
tell me where your love lies.
Tell me where your love lies.
Show me where your love lies.
Waste a day and spend the night underneath the sunrise. Show me where your love lies.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. wanna fold clothes for you. Woke up this morning feeling like the best version of me. So happy. Walked in the living room and saw you all alone on the couch, just napping. I see a lot on your plate. 9 months with that weight. I know
Thank you,
you
girl.
tired,
Sprinkle,
so
sprinkle.
I wonder how I can help. I get the basket and grab
This
the coat
okay,
out the
and it's
trap.
DJ Kuda. This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. This.
I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I say I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. Listen, this is a meditation for me. A practice in being present. There's nowhere I need to be. Except right here with you. Except right here with you. Folding clothes, watching Netflix, catching up on our shows, eating breakfast, raising bran in my bowl, with bananas and some almond milk. I never thought I'd see the day I'm drinking almond milk. You soft, I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I say I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I wanna fold clothes for you.
If I can make life easier.
The way you do mine.
We in here rocking, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody.
Help you relax, let you recline, babe.
Then I should do it.
Cause heaven only knows how much you have done that for me.
Hey, now I see. It's the simple things. It's the simple things.
It's the simple things.
Say I love you.
It's the simple things. It's the simple things. It's the simple things.
All right, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the mix. Y'all fucking with the mix tonight, man? Let me know, man. Put some fire emojis in the chat if you're fucking with the mix. Man, we talking about everything tonight, man. Hey, and listen, man, I don't want y'all to think that I'm not pro marriage or not pro relationships too, man. I want y'all to know that if you are in a functional relationship, she doing everything you like, you are receiving the benefits of dating correctly. My man, yeah, take your lady out, man.
From the hood is the best actors.
Go buy her something nice, man. It's gonna be a nice day today. What is it, Wednesday? It's hump day. Before you hump her today, go buy her something nice, man. Go buy her something nice, man. I mean, like some of us actually do get good women, okay? You know, it's not just, oh man, all these women are bad, man. If you are a man and you got yourself a good woman, you are above the poverty line, my good sir.
Just to make it through the job interviews.
Yeah.
If my niggas heard me, they say, damn, what's gotten into you? Just trying to make it.
Go get your girl something nice. I know the feeling, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes miss it too. Be good. Player Talk Radio. We'll throw something on for you and your girl. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's get it.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women?
Peel you off a couple bands, girl, I hear you go. Then looking like the baddest bitch in my video. I wanna take you out the parents about your better clothes. White fountain, motor, white rose. Really marvelous, really marvelous. It's a girl up, you tell them that you all iced up. I try my best to put my ego first. I need to start it. Keep it real, you looking exotic. Now, 3 rings on my left, I feel like King James. They see the way we represent, they see the way we get it. You can't be never scarred, they bitches with me. Nigga, I get all way faded, I can't get tipsy. I mean, some Starbucks rest on a daily basis, I'm guilty. Let this champagne start pouring, drink it up till it's empty. Got this VIP section burning like a chimney. We don't emphasize nobody, we done bought the building. Let's go zip out Australia, we can go to Switzerland. We got a chauffeur and a translator for it, they don't speak English. Sometimes when you speak from your soul, it sound like you sing. Hit off a couple bands, girl, I hear you good. Then looking like the baddest bitch in my video. I wanna take you out the pants about your better clothes. White fountain, motor, white rose. Really marvelous. Pick a girl up, you tell them that you all iced up. I try my best to put my ego first. I need to start it. Keep it real, you looking exotic. Now, gotta put a whole lot of cushion to my lungs. I put a whole lot of work and I just begun. When they creep it on the gotta put that steel under my shirt and dog claws. Fuck the cop, she gon' ride just like my dog. Chinchilla, put it on and let it fall. Gorilla, let it drag on the floor. I forgot to keep the money lay low. We take shots, sprees, I can bring the score to me. I'm getting trapped money, please, bitch, I'm out they league. Rap Simmons, Rick Owens, cost 200 G's. Cash out mad G's, bustin' down APs. Handmade 101, Ricardo Tishke. Crystal diamonds on my sleeves, L-O-V-E. Change the whips about a week, yes I do agree. Louis V on my carry-on, yes indeed. Have to pay for the night, they should charge a fee. Order the PJ at 1, we land tomorrow at 3. Steak and shrimps, caviar for 7 days. Let's flick it up for my dogs in the cage. Peel you off a couple bands, girl, I hear you go. Then looking like the baddest bitch in my video. I wanna take you out the parents about your better clothes. White fountain, motor, white rose. Really marvelous. Pick a girl up, you tell them that you all iced up. I try my best to put my ego first. I need to start it. Keep it real, you looking exotic now. I'ma keep it real with you. Looking excited now. Got a $500,000 on me. About to recount it now.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right. Having a great day. Hopefully you guys are having a great night. I don't even know why I ordered food. We're going to start the show, man. I thought I was going to continue to mix, but we're going to start the show. We are an hour and 33 minutes in. So you know how we do it with this Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Lolita in the building. Lolita said, I love black men. I know that's right. Shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking for some sisters out here. I mean, I know where to find some sisters out here, but they on some bullshit sometimes. But you know, we gonna get it right, man. We gonna find both. We gonna find some Thai ladies. We gonna find some sisters out here. You know, like I said, man, we straight to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Shit, quit your 9 to 5 to work 24 hours, man. Make sure you do that, man. What's going on, Tech Rel and the baby? I said Tech Rel in the baby. Tech Rel in the building, goddammit. I'm looking at this baby on the screen. Not on y'all screen, on this other screen. Where the hell did this baby come from? It's an advertisement, okay. Goddammit. Shout out to my boy Tech Rel. Mind y'all, I'm a little bit sleep deprived. But we're having a good day today, man. Hopefully you guys are, enjoying y'all day. Let me check the poll. See who's in here that actually survived. 76% of you guys actually survived the 4th of July. That's good. That's good. 10% said no. Financially so. 10% said barely. And 4% said maybe. You dig? Rack them up. Okay. So yeah, man, there's so much stuff going on in the world, so much trouble in the world, man. I want you guys to be safe. Petty crime is about to go up, and strategically they told you guys, throughout the, said anyone having a drink, shit, I need a drink, shit. I'm gonna pick up this goddamn food. I might go grab a brewski, have it this hot ass Thai food. Actually, I don't know what the hell I ordered. I just know I needed something to eat. I didn't eat all day today, so I'm about to kick it for a little bit and kick it with y'all. I had one of them Thailand apples that we bought yesterday. I had no choice but to eat one of them joints because she done gave me like 10 of them shits. I said, God damn. Yeah, bless up. Shout outs to Emoji in the building. Emoji. So hopefully everybody here is doing well. So we're talking about a couple of things, Brittany Griner and other people, lately we've been talking a lot about the sisterhood. A lot of the sisterhood has found their way over into, you said drinking lime margarita on the rocks. I know that's right. Shit, I'm about to be with you. I'm about to be right there with y'all, man. Make sure y'all pour a drink. I don't give a fuck how early it is. What is it, 3:33 a.m.? Where y'all at? Shit, another one won't hurt. You dig? You said Tech Rel and the baby, right? I have a bad habit at looking at stuff and then saying it. You know what I'm saying? You know how back in the day they used to do those psychology games, like try to like and these games really fuck with your brain. Like, have y'all ever played those type of psychology games where it's the word is written in black, but it's yellow? It says say the color, not the word. So you'll look at the word black, but it's in yellow, and they're telling you say the color, not the word. Every so often my brain goes through a little spat like that. I don't know. 1:33 Pacific time. Okay. Shit, go ahead and enjoy yourselves. So you know what I'm saying? Shit, joy ain't going to enjoy itself. So go ahead and enjoy yourself. You dig? So let me see. I gotta see where my delivery driver is. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I got probably a good 2-3 minutes. So there's no real sisterhood, man, and a lot of ladies are here in the manosphere. The manosphere still doesn't know what the hell it's doing, till this day. Everything that I told y'all that was gonna happen back in the day, it's manifested itself and then some. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the point where it's I don't know what to tell y'all nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not like if I give y'all the game, motherfuckers are gonna listen. Much less support, much less, hey, Kuda, man, you know what, you was right about, damn, maybe we should all pull together and do this and the third. The only person, to tell you the truth, that really, really kind of put a lot of what I said into play, he's dead. Low-key, Kevin listened to a lot of the shit that I said. Hey, step your studio up. He did it. Hey, if women are gonna be here, give them something to do. He did that. Hey, if you know what I'm saying, It's just so much stuff, man. I mean, you know, but then again, a lot of the stuff that he did, I disagreed with. But I'm saying, you know, it's up to you, your level of experience, what you want to do, and the manosphere, you know. But at the same time, you know, you guys got to realize that you guys are audience members, and at the same time, you guys play a pivotal role in what goes on in these spaces also, because the type of content that you guys have consumed. And I knew at some point, like, the beef sector was going to spill into the manosphere. Sonetta tried to come over here a couple of times, you know what I'm saying, because that Hotep shit is dying down. And the thing about us black people is that, you know what I'm saying, respectfully, we need something to believe in. And if, you know, niggas don't got shit to believe in, what are they achieving? You know what I'm saying? What are they achieving, you know? You said KS was mild on a delusional flightless birds. Yeah, I mean, well, because, you know, you gotta look at it. They were calling into his show and asking him for his advice, you know, so to a certain degree, that would be killing off his customers, you know, or much less the women that called into his show. You know, he didn't have to do manosphere shows or shows directed at men because the women were basically closing a gap, you know. And then he talked about how we talked about men here, you know, and you know, he was telling men that, you know, oh, you need to wear suits and, you know, not even just wear suits. That's all niggas really heard. But he's like, you know, you need to wear suits, dress presentable, be clean, keep your body clean, be pristine. He was even going into the science of smell, you know, because that's also something that gets women, you know, smell, perfume, it's chemistry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna throw on Geneva. Shout outs to my girl Geneva. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to her video. Hopefully I'll be back before the video ends. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's do this. In control. Let's get it. It's player talk.
I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. Always want to tell me what to do and how to live. And I'm always want to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say. At least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. Know when you see me, I ignite a fire. control. Let her know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let her know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let her know I'm in control. In control, in control. Let her know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control. Let her know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control. Let her know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let her know I'm in control.
All right, we here. Shout outs to my girl Geneva. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to Geneva's channel. She got some new videos out. She can sing her ass off, you know. My bad, y'all. I just stuffed a big ass piece of fish in my mouth. No. Shit, I'm in control of this fish. God damn it. God damn. Okay. Yeah, Jamaica stand up, man. Hell yeah. That's where I need to go. I need to go home. I need to go to Jamaica. God damn it. Got family there. But yeah, man, like I said, you know, the sisterhood, you know, they setting up camp over here in the Manosphere. I mean, they've always been here. But a lot of them are, you know, over here. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, I'm going to definitely do it. Y'all have talked me into it. I'm definitely going to start it. You know, it's really the only thing left to do. He said, picture sugar-free, a crash dummy, man. Shout outs to Pomona. He said, don't talk with a mouth full of fish. Haters gonna hate. Yeah, man, I don't know if this is COD or something else, man, you know. Yeah, I will. You know. Thank you, Miss Descendant. Shit, I'm gonna join my Patreon. I mean, there's a way though you have to run Patreon though, because you know you want to make sure you catering to all of your social media, and yeah, there's a way you want to run Patreon. You know, because Patreon's a little bit different. You know, you can literally become a slave to Patreon. I'm not saying that Patreon's a bad company, but you know, you got to create content. So you know, so some people, what they do is they get a Patreon, and then they funnel their YouTube audience over to Patreon. So and if you notice, that's what a lot of the women are doing now, that are taking Manosphere talking points, but they're not doing it with Patreon. What they're doing is they'll start a discussion on Facebook and be like, oh, we're heading over to Instagram, and then, oh, we're heading to YouTube. So I think I need to do that also. But I'm gonna have to start a new Facebook. My Facebook too ratchet. I got a lot of feminists on my actual Facebook. And I know a lot of feminists in real life, or not even feminists, like women that will consider themselves feminists, but they're really not feminists. They're just annoying in the way and wants to waste time. More on that later. Because I broke down to you guys so many times about how black women can't be feminists. It's literally impossible for them to be feminists. It really is. Hell, if you read and listen to some of these white women, they talk about it. They go in depth with it. Yeah, I got a TikTok. That's another one I need to really utilize. They said TikTok is starting to do long form content. That's the only thing about YouTube. YouTube does long form content. But see, the difference between TikTok and YouTube is that TikTok will play your video right after. You don't have to come up with a title. There's no thumbnail. Yeah, black women were the first recruits in their civil war. You know? Because a lot of sisters don't want to, they don't want to, they don't want to, I don't know how to explain it. They don't want to admit that they're looking for an identity just as much, if not more, than black men. Especially younger black men. You know? It's one thing if you grow into something. It's another thing if you find yourself while growing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people grow into things. They don't really find themselves on their growth journey. You know? And in a lot of cases, a lot of women, they end up growing into something in comparison to finding themselves. Yeah, I'll drop the link. Give me 1 second. So, that's what college was for a lot of women. You know how, like, you notice how in the neighborhoods, a lot of the young black men that didn't go to college, they would get indoctrinated by a gang or on their way up. Well, it's the same thing with women. A lot of them would have gotten indoctrinated by college, which a lot of people would. This is why I'm not even gonna go in on fraternities, because for me to bring up fraternities in this context, that would be a half truth. You know what I'm saying? But college gave a lot of women an identity, and back in the day, like even here in the manosphere. We used to debate with scholars, like back in those days. Like I was just on a live stream with Edward Anderson, and I had BGS over. He had the BGS over there, and I thought that was the best opportune time to really talk about how back in the day. We used to debate with scholars and stuff like that, but not real scholars, just women that went to college and were told like a bunch of stats and stuff like that, and was learning feminism and all this other stuff, The internet has definitely became more convenient to women, because now you have regular women walking around regurgitating these stats, because you don't have to go to college to get these stats pushed on you. As a matter of fact, most women were just participating. Stats really wasn't for the public. If y'all really want to break the game down, back in the day, the only reason why women knew the stats of something was because if you know, see, like what we're doing. I don't know how I'm gonna break this conversation down. I'll do it like this. You can semi look at what I'm doing as like Montel Jordan back in the day, or Oprah, or Ricky Lake, or Jenny Jones. You know, it just became more convenient now because you can set up a whole studio wherever you are and you can broadcast wherever you are. Women back in the days, when they found out those stats and stuff like that, it was because they were having a discussion and they were at home watching television while their men were at work, or, you know, while they were home from work. And the television didn't really have the full stats, or it was real biased. You know, when you have a Ricky Lake show, if Ricky Lake thinks a certain type of way, her show's going to be real biased. If Oprah thought a certain type of way, her shows are going to be real biased. So even when they threw those stats out there, it was very disingenuous. So you actually came to the internet, actually really spawned, and Messenger and stuff like that, and we really had an arena where we could start talking about that stuff. And crazy part about it is like they used to spew stats out all day because they didn't do homework on it. You know, they went to college, and there was other brothers on the internet that probably didn't go to college, or other brothers on the internet that was basically voicing their opinion, and a lot of women would come through and yeah, ribbon for participating. There you go. Took the words right out of my mouth. There you go. That's exactly what it was. But the ribbon was a job, or at least the promise of a job. And then now we have a new group of women here because after a while, dudes start breaking down those stats. Dudes are like, hold on, what did those numbers say? And dudes, to tell you the truth here, really had the answers. You know? I think I was somewhere, I was on that hashtag Black Women's channel. Here's another nobody coming into the manosphere, stealing your content, talking about some all black men do is talk about black women all day. She was Triple Black, shout out to Triple Black. He was just on the channel that same night. She thought Triple Black was BGS. And I guess they got this narrative running, this lie running in their spaces, like saying that BGS is a PhD, but he's not. And you know, we chop it up with PhDs. There's a lot of PhDs running around here in the manosphere. Not I'm a PhD, but actual PhDs. You know, even G's with the PhD. You know, shout out to Green Gorilla. And BGS is actually a spiritual scholar. Aside from that, he's an introspective black man of reform. Shit, I need to go get a goddamn beer, y'all. With this goddamn fish. But anyway, you know, the funny thing is that a lot of women would actually like BGS if he sat around and talked about, zodiacs all day. And spirituality and stuff like that. And, you know, he'll validate a lot of, not even just validate, but even give them some real game on stuff. You know, I think guys like him in the space are misused. You know, a lot of guys like that are misused in the space. But yeah, BGS Ibmore, they were trying to say, oh, he's not a scholar, he's not this, that, and the third. You know, black people, we have this weird thing that we have to, if what we like to do is we like to get our education and then talk down about other niggas, because for real, a Negro's education these days really don't hold up to the greater societies. A Negro's education is really a self-accolade, other than your occupation. And society has made it that, okay, even if you got that occupation, nigga, fall in line. Education, black people really don't have nowhere to flex their education. I mean, of course, black men do have places to flex their education, but in particular, a lot of sisters don't have nowhere to flex their education. And over there at the hashtag Black Women space, she's like, oh, they're mad because you got a degree. Oh, they're mad because you're doing this, that, and the third. They use the word "they're" as a stick man argument. Like, nobody's really mad at people. Let me tell you something. And this is like, getting into like social media psychology, right? The crazy thing about today, right, is that if you're just a regular person and you're a nobody and you really don't have a life, the sad thing is that you can own a phone, or you can own a computer, or you can just own internet access. You can just pay for some internet, right? And just because you have an internet connection doesn't mean that you have a life. You know what I'm saying? Just because you have a phone and social media and stuff like that don't mean that you have a life. And this is just with anybody: woman, male, female, cat, dog, frog, you know what I'm saying? Goat, hog. It doesn't mean that you have a life. And we got to understand too that back in the day we used to have something called a social life. And a lot of people don't have a social life. It is very true that a lot of people have a social life. Well, no. Mixing it up. It is very true that people have a social media, but they don't have a social life. Think about it. Most people that have social media, to tell you the truth, don't have a social life. Because social media took over what it is, what would be their social life, or social media controls, or people believe that their social media is greater than their social life. And a lot of people actually live better lives on social media than they actually do in life. So this is why they come out with different things for people to buy into, like the metaverse, avatars, all kinds of different things, because a lot of people don't have a social life. A lot of people are trying to use social media to restore their social life. So in a lot of cases, a lot of people personally believes that their social media is better than their actual social life. People will give up their social life to be on their phone, on social media. Because to a certain degree on social media, you can be anybody that you want. You can be bipolar. You can be multiple people. You can portray yourself any way that you want. And this gives a lot of people the illusion that they actually have control over their social life. It's like, no, nigga, you got control over your social media. You can't block nobody in person in a lot of cases. Not like that. It's a little bit more difficult. See what I'm saying? And when we get into the game, certain aspects that goes into that dynamic that I'm explaining, that I'm just paraphrasing, I can't really explain the whole thing to you guys. But in time I will. They say if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping. Some people ain't got haters, to tell you the truth. Think about it. Some people have no fucking haters at all. Think about it. As a lot of times, to tell you the truth, the majority of people don't have haters because the majority of people are followers. I mean, you got people that will wish down on you, or, I wish you're not successful and stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're a hater. They just wish down on you. A hater, somebody on your line. Yo, fuck you. The hater is an enemy. Of course, you can have a broad hater that's, because haters are broad stroked. I mean, you can have haters. But on social media, it's different. We were talking about it last night. Shout out to the Broke Genius. Shout out to NYC Sawman. Shout out to Nicer. you know, a lot of your haters, they will support you, because hate and love is from a different vein, right? And when you have like a group of women that's pretending like there's somebody, or they go to college and they do all of these things and they have accomplishments, you know, the thing is that when you accomplish something, right, you know, that's a self-accolade. It's not something, I mean, of course you want to be happy about your accomplishments. Of course you want to share it with the world. But honestly, that's not the world that we live in. You know? Like, I really got haters. I really got people that don't like me. You know what I'm saying? And have and had. So I can tell you that, you know, sometimes you don't want to put your accomplishments out there or tell people too much about what you're gonna do. You notice how y'all been listening to me over the years. I vaguely state about what I'm gonna do, or I tell you what I'm gonna do, but usually it's already 50% done, or I'm halfway there, or things are in motion. Because sometimes when you tell people your intentions and things like that, somebody that's actually really doing something, you know, you never know who's gonna be talking down on it. You know, you never know if you might be jinxing yourself, or you don't want it to not come true, and then people look at you as if you don't have integrity behind the things that you talk about, you know? And then also, too, if you have true haters, you never know who's burning candles on you, on your demise and stuff like that. So you don't move a certain type of way. People that have real haters, or people that, you know, really has the potential to grow or potential to get big. And it's funny that those channels get a bunch of support, and here I am feeding y'all just straight up nuclear game. No support. No support. Shout out to make this go viral. How you doing, love? This is what I'm saying. It's always the real people. You always gotta look at it. Real people don't got that much friends. Real people don't got too many people around them. Real people are not talking about hate. Real people are actually doing them, and just going with the punches. So when you have somebody getting on the internet like, yo, I have haters, yo, I have haters, yo, I have haters, yo, I have haters, they're looking for attention. They want haters. They're bored. They just want haters to come out of nowhere to make it feel like they're doing something. It's a cheap form of attention. I want you guys to pay attention to it. It's a cheap form of trying to get attention. So in a lot of women's spaces, they're gonna use a straw man like, yo, they hate that you got a degree. Nobody cares. Oh, they hate that you can do this. Nobody's paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Half these niggas don't even know some of y'all have a degree until you have to keep mentioning it, and it's like, oh, okay, we get it. Jobs ain't asking, like, why you think millennials and zillennials are operating differently? Jobs don't ask for degrees. They say you in the beginning, like for real, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. It's not who you know, it's who you know. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when y'all be looking at job applications, job applications are vague. They're vague. I'm a boss. I know the job applications are vague. These people don't know you. They don't know who the fuck they're hiring. Job applications are flawed. You don't think they, first of all, not why you should hire me, motherfucker. Why are people leaving? Why are you always hiring? Jobs are vague. Motherfuckers will hire you and you'll do everything but your job. You know the vibes. Why they're not hiring, why they're not asking you for your degree and shit like that. Because the motherfucker that's hiring you, he doesn't handle hiring. But he has the task of hiring you. when a recession comes and stuff like that, they can't afford to pay certain people, so they have to let them go. Do your homework. This is the whole reason why they have unions. This is why people unionize and stuff like that, because when the contract changes and stuff like that, you need to make sure your pension and your contract and all your shit is in order. This is why you see people working at grocery stores, different little stores and stuff for a long fucking time. You're like, oh man, you didn't want nothing else in life? No, because at one point working at a grocery store or working in certain other places, those were considered careers. But when you have something like inflation and you have other things going on, you know what I'm saying? Now you got old people working with young people in the same vicinity, but that old person, you think that's not making no goddamn money. That nigga milking the company. He making some fucking money, but he got to make sure he get up and go to work and push carts and do whatever he does every single day to keep that contract that he had intact. It's the whole point of unions. But that job is looking for every and any reason to get rid of his ass. Cause why pay this nigga 2 to 3 other people's paycheck when you can get cheap labor? Your manager at some point is gonna have to do your job. They gotta release you, and your manager at some point is gonna have to do your job. See, what you learn in life is that when other people need help and businesses need help and companies need help, they hire other people because they need help. When you become a boss or you become your own manager, or not even your own manager, when you become a boss, you got to hire a manager to keep you in check, to help keep the standards up in your business, to keep you afloat. But if you go get a job, you're working for a manager, somebody that's doing that. You're working for the middleman in a lot of cases. And when shit don't work out, they got to fire you or figure out a way to get rid of you or promote you or whatever, depending on how it's going. And now your manager got to do your job, or somebody else got to come in and do your job. That's why they have people who train their own replacements. So this is why people aren't asking you, hey, do you have a degree? Or they're not really thorough during the interview process. Because number one, they don't know if they're hiring their replacement. Number two, they're not in charge of hiring like that. And number three, nobody gives a fuck. Even go somewhere to try to become a bartender, you know what I'm saying? They're like, we kind of rather you not go to bartending school because they make you develop habits that we don't practice. So we rather you be a waiter or a server here, and then, you know, working behind the bar and seeing how the bartenders and how, you're better off that way than going to bartending school. Like a motherfucker at Applebee's will tell you that shit. This is why a lot of college students, they're not really in tune with, I'm not telling you not to go to college now. But this is, and I'm not telling you not to be educated, but this is why a lot of the college teaches you how to read, write, and regurgitate, teach you how to be an employee. But this is why people that jump into the, or do both, go to college and work, this is why people that jump into the job force, they already know what's going on. And as a matter of fact, that sometimes they don't look for a degree, they look for experience. So I assure you nobody is jealous of your degree. You know, because you still got to get broken out of habits. You still got to learn how to work. You still got to be able to work amongst people and be around co-workers and stuff like that. You still got to have these certain ethics. And a lot of people, they don't want to move and they don't want to relocate. So guess what happens? Now you're competing with half the people in your damn class, if not all of them. Some people forget college students are still kids for the most part. So a lot of times when you tell somebody that they I went to college, okay, how much? the next logical question to ask, I mean, you're dating, you're on a job interview, kind of, right? How much debt are you in? Most people don't work where they go to school for. She said, I like Applebee's. Yeah, Applebee's is fire. She said, Riddle, why do they call minimum wage working like a slave? I'm not sure. I know it rhymes. But honestly, Shorty was going in on middle wage, middle class families and stuff like that. I don't think she understands that there's a spectrum of middle class. She said that you shouldn't be proud to be in the middle class. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? So if a man makes $183K a year, he shouldn't be proud? What are you talking about? So if a man, let me get this straight. If a man makes $200K a year, he shouldn't be proud. You made $80,000 a year, you should be proud. Nigga, if you walk away with $50K a year by yourself, I don't got my beer with me, but bottoms up. Toast to you. Cheers. And I don't be up here talking about money like that too much. But don't ever listen to no butt ugly, even a pretty bitch, to tell you that you shouldn't be proud or happy about how much money you make. Well, you got women out here selling their coochie for food stamps and $100. Let somebody make you feel inadequate. Nigga, if you got $100, you got a woman. It's not that expensive. And the price, the way they're acting, the price is actually going down. This shit gonna be like a bag of chips soon. And it's gonna be in abundance. I swear, the sisters choose the absolute worst time to talk shit. It's a recession going on. Talk that shit when everybody got money and shit and everybody's balling and shit like that. Don't talk that shit when time's about to get harder. There's about to be a squeeze. Shit crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, man, stop letting people talk down to you, man. Especially on no goddamn internet, man. I ain't gonna lie, the internet has emboldened a lot of people to just say whatever, man. Just throw their whole common sense out the window. I ain't gonna lie, don't, nigga, if you making $200K a year, you are blessed. And you know that. There's no way you can't feel that. Now, don't get me wrong, $200K a year comes with 200K a year problems and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, money world. Money. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Hold on, let me hold on. I don't know why I don't have it. I usually got Money World laying around here. All right, y'all. Where the fuck is Money World? Wow, I don't have it. Ain't that a biatch? Well, there goes my joke. It's somewhere in here, but anyway. Fuck it. But 200K a year comes with 200K a year problems. And definitely no chick that looks like hashtag black women has anything to do with 200K.
Wait a minute.
You said men often don't get food stamps. Exactly. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I mean, he needs somebody to run his page. Can't let that money go. Or at least his daughter needs to at least take $10,000 of that money. Go pay somebody in fucking Ethiopia or somewhere to produce highlights or something and just just go comb through the page and just reproduce highlights and stuff. Keep his page alive. I talked about it, a lot of y'all, will be labeled, if you in the manosphere, will be labeled black sheeps of your family and shit like that. And first, on the road to get rich, you let me give y'all some real game, even though a lot of people ain't supporting, but have supported. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They said the books that you can read to make you rich is to read a bunch of autobiographies of successful people. And when you start reading a lot of autobiographies, right, you're gonna run into a common element where a lot of these people, their family didn't support them, their friends didn't support them. A stranger will push you further than anybody in your family. A supporter will push you further than anybody or any one of your friends in a lot of cases. And you become the black sheep. A lot of women or people in your family, they're not going to agree with some of your point of views. They're not gonna agree. Oh, you this, oh, you that. Oh, I went to high school with this nigga. He didn't do this. Oh, I did this with that nigga. He didn't do that. Or this nigga ain't about this nigga ain't about that. When you on your road to riches or wealth or anything like that, them the first people you gonna have to charge to the game. And the thing is that they let themselves know that they let it be known that they have to get charged. That's the crazy part about it. And look at how his daughter or his mother and all the other people around him probably never agreed with him. But that created, that changed, the trajectory of his family. Don't let it go to waste. That's why a lot of... Oh, look, there's a monitor lizard right there. Y'all can't even see him. But that's why a lot of lizard... I said lizard. This is why a lot of people... This is why a lot of people have... this is why a lot of guys want sons. But it's even looking that... It's looking like, a lot of even the sons... Or the boys, they're not, carrying on the legacy. Because a lot of times legacy gets lost through ladies. Or the wealth gets transferred. This is why Beyonce and Jay-Z had to aim for a son. keep the Carter name going.
Wait a minute.
So just think about that. Legacy. Look at how, like, a lot of women, and we're going to get back to Kevin Samuels, but look at how a lot of women claim to be family-minded here, but tell you to abort black male babies. Specifically. Give up your legacy. Don't even know what they asking. You wasn't thinking like that. You ain't thought of that. These are daughters that are not even proud to be daughters of their fathers. If they know. So black people, and not even just black people, people in general, because usually, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, Kardashians and other people, like their families and stuff like that. Instead of somebody being labeled the black sheep of their families actually support them. Look at what Kim Kardashian, what she's done to get rich, but her family still supported her. As a matter of fact, her family indulges in it also. It's not one person being the black sheep and trying to pull their family out of poverty or be the first in their family to go to college, or that type of pressure. That type of pressure ain't put on their back. That type of pressure ain't put on their back. But here you go. You can do something that people don't like. You just minding your business, doing your own thing, and create. And it's like, damn. What is enough? So this is why a lot of people they write books. I think that's the best thing to do, write a book to keep your legacy going. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be like you're not even here. It's like to the point where you have children and maybe a carbon footprint, but you haven't even, you wasn't even here. You're like, you didn't exist. Shit crazy. Like, if I have a newspaper company and I was to pass, I want my children to be able to run that newspaper company. Like Player Talk Radio. If I was to have children right now, of course, when they come of age, you want to teach them what you know and what you're doing and how to run your company, but a lot of that shit died out in the millennial class. A lot of millennials, a lot of that shit died out. I saw a post the other day too where I don't know who said this, but they were like, oh, black man got rid of Big Mama. No, don't lie like that. I got you, Lolita, 1 second. Black women got rid of Big Mama. The Big Mama class is gone. And the grandpa class is gone too. In the millennial age, we got rid of a lot of stuff. You know, if you were around to pay attention, like back in the day, families used to be more together, and everything that we do in these days, or you know, because we beta tested it, a lot of millennials, right? Individuality, like, you know, just we're gonna be our own person. You know, no more family. You no more family politics, no more family. It's just so funny that now they're trying to shame you into, trying to create a family nowadays. And it's like, nigga, what family? What family? In the millennial age, we all stop eating at the dinner table. Nobody asked you how was it when you went to school. Not even Gen X, with the latchkey kids. You basically ran the house for real. While your parents was out on vacations or at work. As far as you know, that was your house. Kind of like right now. Most people's houses are storage. You visit home, spend the most of your day at work. And a human allegedly spends 1/3 of his life sleep. But back in the day, when mama used to cook dinner and pops used to come home and y'all would sit at the dinner table. Y'all would sit at the dinner table and he'll ask you, how was school? Kids would observe the father getting served food. They probably wouldn't have taken their first bite until he took his first bite. Those kind of things that's become taboo now. Nobody eats at the dinner table no more. If you go look at somebody's dinner table or a family dinner table, it's a stack of bills. Nigga, the dinner table is when you sit down and be like, okay, what the fuck am I paying this month? Bills and reading glasses. That's what's on the dinner table. Because back in the millennial days and the age of the microwave, how things came so quick, and you don't take 30 minutes to make oatmeal anymore. It's 3 minutes. Kids, you would take their food and they would go in their room. Hell, even back in the day, if families weren't at the dinner table, there would be, what's going on, Martez? They will be gathered around the television. Remember family TV night? Everybody would have their little dinner, little table tray set up, and everybody would be gathered around in front of in front of the television. Guess what happened now? I don't want to watch what you want to watch. Now the television is in the room. So after you get your dinner plate, you take your dinner plate and you go to your room. Independent from the family. Video games. And let me tell you something, what makes a lot of people very independent. Y'all see where I'm walking y'all down to? Cell phones. You can be in a room with a group of people and nobody's socializing. Everybody's on their cell phone. You will be in a group of a room full of people. No one's socializing. Everybody's on their cell phones. They're talking to everybody in the world but other people that's in front of them. Even got to tell men on dates, hey, women love attention. But if you're taking her out on a date, she needs to pay attention to you, not her cell phone. Cell phones stimulate dopamine. Look, TV's on the way out. TV is on the way out. And I'm gonna tell you right now, like TV's on the way out, and everybody's they're on their cell phone. TV is converting over to cell phones. YouTube is actually taking over television. Smart TVs come with the internet. YouTube already preloaded. And they have the nerve to call themselves television. Yeah, funny how they miss calls, but the phone is always in their hand. Yeah. And texts. It's to the point that if you don't have your cell phone, a lot of people will feel lost. Do you know that most people don't need a vacation? They just need to put their phone down? Think about it. So coming up, a lot of Gen Xers and a lot of millennials don't know that they were beta testing a lot of this stuff. Like, you know, what family? What's the incentive of being a father when you, your wife, kids, everybody on their cell phone? There's no dinner table. What dinner table you eating at? You eat out if you want. That's probably the only time you had a dinner table at a buffet like shit. Yeah, Airbnb, yeah. But the thing is that a lot of people, they feel real lonely because they're not real introverts. A lot of introverts are manufactured nowadays. You know, you got manufactured introverts. You got ambiverts, Lil Uzi verts. You got all kinds of verts. But nobody thinks about this. Like, it's to the point where it's like, oh my God, that's so profound, Kuda. It's like, oh my God, no, it's called life. That's what it really is. Give me a second. I'm going to catch up with y'all. Look, let's get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into Phone Down. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Hey girl, why you sitting on your phone and I'm right across from you right here?
I'm just trying to text somebody back real quick.
Yeah, I see you texting, but I'm sitting right across from you, so what's going on with that?
Hold on, I'm posting this picture. Oh, 1 second.
Alright, I'm trying to get some love. I'm right across from the table and you looking at your phone. What's up with that?
Okay, let me put it down just for you.
Across from the table, a night on the town. I want conversation, but you keep looking down, girl. There's so many ways that I'll give you pleasure, but I can't keep doing this by myself. Let's do this together. I wanna be the only thing in your life that you are gonna love. Be the only one that you trust. We gotta put the focus on us. I wanna be the only person whose eyes you're looking into. I wanna show you that I care about you. You got a certain air about you, so put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus. See what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Try to get a little busy with you too. So put your phone down. Listen.
much more than a friendship. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. See, love, I hope it comes true. I hope it comes true. It better be real. When it comes to you, babe, 'cause you light my fire. I burn in your flames. We gotta have more communication without silly games, babe. I don't need you talking to your friends or relatives or other people when you're chilling with me. I really shouldn't have to compete. At least can you be discreet? I guarantee that you will never find another person who will love you unconditionally. So anybody acting bougie, I see you're really not my cup of tea. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. You need to be my only delicacy so we can make the relationship complete. I wanna do better and not turn out like the fellas who only ended up leaving you lonely. Baby, this ain't a good look. Beating around the bush. I wanna be understood. I would decline if you're wasting my time, 'cause you're playing these games with my mind. If you ever need me to mentally be with you, I would never treat you unkind. I gotta let it be known, you got a heart of stone. I thought you were digging me, now you were egging me. I'm feeling real silly, babe, put down the phone. Put down that phone, yeah. Put down that phone, girl, yeah. Put down that phone, girl. Oh, put down that phone. Put down that phone, girl. Put down that phone. Put down that phone. Put down that phone, baby. Put down that phone. Things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight.
What's going on, Lolita? Are you there? Are you in the building?
Hi.
What's going on?
Hi, Kuda.
Put down
Happy.
that phone, girl.
That's such a beautiful song. Oh my God, I love that song. Happy Wednesday, Kuda. Happy Wednesday to everybody listening in the clouds and everybody in the chat. And I'm awesome. And I wrote down what Nicer had said about the temporary thing, but I'd have to look for it. But I mentally I feel awesome. I feel great, and it's like I'm just living my best life. And about a month ago, I had spoke to a T-Mobile Sprint operator because I had just got my phone and my Android, my Samsung tablet and my phone, and we talked on the phone for almost 2 hours. And I hope he didn't get in trouble. We were literally on the phone almost 2 hours, and he told me to start a TikTok channel first and to get a video to go viral, and then to send him over to my YouTube channel. And I'm gonna and that's what I was gonna tell you. Then that's what I was gonna tell you. You have the TikTok channel. Start posting a minute or less clip, because I watch them and a lot of them are funny and some of them is like ew, and then a lot of them I like. I do I press the heart thing. And sometimes I comment.
They're breeding the new content creators of today. TikTok. That's where
Exactly. You have to you get something sent to World Star, and so your channel could blow up, because I want your channel to blow up, Kuda, because you rock.
Most definitely. I appreciate it. I want to do something where I can multi-stream to TikTok, but TikTok they're now opening. I guess they're now opening themselves up to try to do long form content. You know what I'm saying?
When are they gonna start doing that?
Well, they kind of starting now, because now they got videos that goes over 3 minutes.
I haven't seen those. All I've seen are the ones that are a minute or less than a minute.
Well, I was wondering if you can go. I think you can go live over there, but you might have to have requirements. And because what I would do is I would multi-stream. If I started multi-streaming on TikTok,
yeah.
You get a I wouldn't say RSS feed, but you just multi-stream wow, this
like Tommy does. Like Tommy does.
Yeah, because I used to go on Clubhouse, and this radio show would be on Clubhouse. Like, I can literally go on Clubhouse right now, and what you guys are hearing, they can hear it also.
I've heard of Clubhouse. I haven't been on there. So is Clubhouse is Clubhouse like
Clubhouse is trash. I'm sorry.
Oh, it is?
And I put out a whole bunch of Clubhouse content.
Because I was gonna say, what is it like? Because I have a Twitch account because of Tommy, but
it's the party line reloaded.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like Black Planet, which I never had went on like that.
No, Black Planet was actually better than Clubhouse, but
okay.
Black Planet had chat rooms and stuff. It's just no audio. Clubhouse is just all audio. But the thing is, it runs into the same problem that I was telling you guys that the Manosphere had. Most people are on their phone and they don't have audio equipment, so the audio is trash. But a lot of people, they're used to listening to trash audio. It's really
I plan on getting my equipment soon. But yeah, that's true. A lot of people, and there's content creators that when I came in 2018 that are still on their cell phone. So I get what you're saying. That's very true.
You can make it happen with your cell phone. Your cell phone is like the most underrated / best piece of tech most people own, but a lot of people don't know how to utilize it.
That's very true.
Yeah,
That's very true. And I wanted to comment too about how they did you and stuff, because I was around and I remember them, dragging you through the mud and we don't need to get microphones and nah. And they ran you through the mud and then turn around and next thing you know, everybody's getting microphones. And I'm like, okay, so Kuda was right, huh, fellas?
No, but see how they had to phrase it. They had to make it seem like it was their idea that they got.
Of course.
I got it when I was ready.
Of course, because a black man don't want to admit that they taking good advice from somebody, and that's something that's wrong with our people. Because it's not just the black women, it's the black men. And I have no problem giving somebody props when they give me, good advice. Because I've gotten good advice from you, I've gotten good advice from Valdez, from Tommy, from Mr. Palmer, and it's like, come on now, and even Uncle Stu. Because do you know Uncle Stu?
I heard of Uncle Stu.
Yeah, Uncle Stu rocks, but yeah, and it's like, what's the harm? And it's like a lot of our people are just too proud to it, and that's what I take it. I take it as.
Not even, you know what I call it? I call it the whose ice is colder syndrome. You
call it what, honey?
Whose ice is colder syndrome. Black men believe everybody else's ice is colder than.
Okay. No, I get what you're saying.
If you put a black man and a white man or another race of man across the street from each other, they will go to that other man because they believe his ice is colder.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
That's very, very true.
Because everything I say, I gotta say it 10 times before people actually take to it. And
Yeah,
a white man can, that's why when I get rich, my core audience. When I get rich, y'all will know because I'm not even gonna be on here. It's gonna be a white man. I'm gonna pay a white man. No, for real. This is good. It's not facetious. It's not racist. It's good business.
Where you gonna be at, Kuda?
I'm gonna be chilling. Chilling. I'm gonna be in this lake right here on that boat, just chilling out in the middle of this lake. I'm gonna be chilling, reaping the benefits of it.
Oh, I want, yeah.
It's the gig economy. There's a white man out there willing to be paid for me to say
Oh,
whatever.
well, yeah. Just like you were saying in regards to Kevin Samuel's channel, his daughter should do something with it, and absolutely, because
They don't know how to run
I'm still subscribed, and
No,
it's
but
like
that's the crazy thing. They could mess up the legacy because they don't know how to run a business like that. It takes more effort. What I was saying is that because a lot of people think that you just get on the internet and talk shit about women. No, it's not that. There's a lot of shit that goes into running that channel that her father was doing, and she would never know because she'd never be in that position. And it's just so convenient and easy for people to be like, "Oh, well, he just bashed black women." No,
no,
there's
it's
work
not.
that
It
goes
wasn't
into it.
about that.
It's
It
actually
wasn't
love.
about that.
It's actually love.
Yeah, because when I first I don't you know how you
A hater ain't gonna work that hard.
no, not at all, not at all, not at all. They big to complain and they really quick to hate, but the work, oh no, they abhor a lot of hard work. Uh, but you're right about that. Oh, and what you were saying about the all these mass shootings and stuff, I've been staying away from that because I have a really big heart and it's stuff like that really bothers me, even though I don't know the people. Like for instance, that Buffalo shooter, I was on somebody's stream, and I think it was Valdez, and or Mr. Palmer's, and somebody said he had a GoPro, and I'm like, "What's a GoPro?" And they told me it was a camera, attached to your chest. And I started crying, and I posted, "You mean he actually filmed it?" And I was bawling. And then after that, every time on Facebook, I was Xing out everything with the pictures of the people, everything. I had to stay away from it. So I've been avoiding that stuff because even though, like I said, I don't know them people from Adam, but it's like all they did was go to shop, you know,
Yeah, the
and
grocery store. I mean,
yeah,
that shit is
yeah.
and
And he,
and all of those divestment channels and those female channels, they conveniently don't talk about it.
oh no, of course not. Of course not, because it doesn't fit their narrative. It doesn't fit their narrative that all black men are evil and mean and evil pookies and violent pookies and ray rays, and it doesn't fit their narrative about deleting the black babies and like I said, just every time I think about that, it just makes me nauseous, and I just I like to, jump through cyberspace and smack the shit out of them, both of them.
Right. But
God
that's the thing.
forgive me. I know it's wrong, the violence, but it's
Right.
like, come on now, both Cynthia G and Nyla.
You can never be pro black and talk about deleting your legacy.
Exactly, and she's married to a Pookie, a crackhead Pookie at that.
Oh my god.
Allegedly.
Right. He don't be on camera. He be like, "Oh well, I was on camera for like 12 seconds." It's like, no, stop it. Niggas going.
And then when he is on camera, he's looking toe up from the flow up.
Well,
Come
that's
on
the
now.
crazy. I mean, I understand that people want to know who they're following. They want to, that's why I get on camera and kind of show y'all stuff and laugh and kick it with y'all. It's not that.
But you don't be looking. But you don't be looking like you just got high, and that you haven't changed your T-shirt in 3 to 4 days.
Right. The gas station T-shirts and shit.
Yep, exactly.
No, but I'm just saying, like, people after a while when it gets weird like that, people want to see your demeanor, all kinds of different stuff. They were pressuring Obsidian for that, and I gave people the blueprint. I told people, like, like if Obsidian or anybody that's like, oh, I don't want to go live, or they're kind of like, they know people gonna be all up in their nostrils and looking in their face and stuff like that if they live and stuff like that. Sometimes you
Yeah.
gotta you go live off the air. Don't make it a spectacle because that's what people are looking for you to do. You go live off the air and just be like, "What's going on with y'all? I want to kick it with y'all." People want to just. It's not even really about that. It does get creepy, but to a certain degree, people just want to know who they following and if you're
No, no,
relatable and
yeah,
if they're particular.
absolutely. Yep. And there's
Yeah,
some channels that they won't let you on unless you show your face.
yeah.
Yep, and I respect that, and it's like I don't I don't have a problem with them feeling that way because they have that it's their channel and they have a right to run it the way they want to, and they have a valid reason. And also too, unless Tommy knows you, he'll want to see your face for a second because people doing the winky pictures, and the same thing has happened on Lapeef's channel.
Well, to a
It's
level,
ridiculous.
to a certain level, it's integrity, behind what you're saying to put a face behind it, because I've been on Tommy Sotomayor's channel so many times, old
Oh,
school Soto
I
Nation.
love Tommy. I love Tommy and Soto Nation for life. And I know a lot of people don't like Tommy, but I love Tommy, and I've learned a lot from him. And he is so talented. And but you're like I said, you're very, very talented too, Kuda. And that's why I want your stuff to blow up. And that's why you got to get back. You got to get on that TikTok and like I said, and get something sent to World Star because all it takes is for one
Definitely
person
will.
to send your thing to World Star, and for it to and for that'll gravitate people to your
Definitely
YouTube
will.
channel. Yeah, and you can multi-stream like Tommy does, and yeah, and you will be on your way to
Definitely
being a
will.
multi-millionaire, honey.
That's
Before
the
you know
that's
it.
the that's the motive, for coming out here and being able to work. Definitely will utilize TikTok because I was thinking about TikTok. I was like, okay, well, I'll start doing those 3-minute videos over there. I can keep it
Yeah.
compact 3 minutes.
Hey man, I feel
What's
I
going on,
feel
NBA?
what's going on, everyone.
Shout outs to you.
Man, I feel guilty how I was laughing and kind of following along when Tommy was going in on Kwame Brown. Man, he went in 1,000, man, and I'm like, dude created a Mario Brothers freaking man, like a game with Kwame's father. I'm like, this dude is
Yeah, Willie
crazy,
wants a song. I'm sorry to
man.
interrupt you, but he drug Kwame. And Kwame still kept coming after him. It's like
Do you
Kwame
know?
should have put up the red flag and said, "I quit."
Do you know
But
I
go
have a
ahead,
screw?
sir. I'm sorry.
Do you know I have a screwed and chopped version of that song?
What
That's
song?
act, that's actually doing really good. That Willie Won't song.
Oh, damn.
I love that song. Willie will, Willie won't, and he and he got Willie going with the axe trying to get.
Hey, I feel guilty, man. I feel really, really guilty. I
Why?
mean, because he was going in 1,000,000 on. I mean, he pulled the records of his mama, selling
But
coonch. I mean,
but no, somebody sent that to Tommy. People, do you know people send Tommy stuff? Because I've sent
I,
Tommy stuff before, but not about Kwame. But people send Tommy stuff all the time.
man, I wouldn't want to beef with Tommy, man. Tommy really is the king troll, man, of YouTube, man. Like,
Godfather.
man, yeah, he's whatever somebody else talking about they a troll. Like, nah, dude's like the god troll of YouTube. Like, I wouldn't want to beef with Tommy, man.
Hell no, I would no,
Oh,
I would never mess with Tommy. Tommy is the king of controversy.
I,
You couldn't pay me to mess with Tommy.
I don't want no smoke with Tommy, man.
No. Oh, Jeff, thank you for that. Oh, I love this song. Let me shut up.
It's screwed and chopped. Well, no, I screwed it down. It makes it.
Willie Brown's the type of guy that don't like
Oh no.
If you try to turn him down, your ass is gotta go. Willie will or Willie won't kill ladies.
Ooh.
Skibbity bebop, a beating. proper beating. You know that we talking about Willie Brown. Hey, Willie, you little.
Tommy's a fool, man.
My God. Oh my. I mean, damn, man. Hey,
I love
man.
that song. I love that song. And that Mario Brothers game, it is just so
Oh,
funny.
the Mario.
He kind of took that idea from Tariq Nasheed, because Tariq Nasheed
Oh,
made
did
the
he?
game. Yeah,
Oh, he got
Nasheed made a game of it.
Tariq Nasheed had that?
Yeah, there's a Tommy Sotomayor game.
Oh, I didn't know
Oh,
that. I know that he had that crispy dog because I never listened
oh.
to Tariq.
Yeah, there's a game. He made a game too.
Hey,
Oh crap!
hey, you know what it is though? When you got so much money, I mean, all you got to do is get somebody that's a programmer to basically make a video game real quick. Like like I mean, he has so much ammo. He can literally, and then like you say, he got people sending him stuff. I don't want no smoke, man.
No,
Not want
never
no
in life.
smoke.
You couldn't, like I said, you couldn't pay me to mess with Tommy.
Man, that video game.
I be putting out. Make sure y'all check out my second channel. I'll be putting out hits. Oh, it was actually
Wait a minute. What's the second channel again?
It's DJ Kuda. Same name, just different channel.
Well, it's the wait a minute. So there's two. They're exactly the same name. How do YouTube let you do two exactly the same name? It's not DJ Kuda number 2 or nothing like that.
It's the same DJ Kuda, just spelled different. It's just one's an uppercase D, one's a lowercase D.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna sub to it right now.
I put out music that I was slow in mix and stuff like that. This is another artist that I like. Check this out. This is a good song.
Clearly I'm a sucker for the romance, and I savor all the moments with you. Clearly I'm a sucker when we hold hands, wanna slow dance in a penthouse with views. Clearly I'm a lover, and I love all the love and all the love making too. Clearly I'm a sucker for the romance and the moments that I spend with you, yeah. You. All I ever want is you. I never know what to do. All I ever want is Clearly I'm a sucker for the kisses and the cuddles in the late night room. Clearly I'm a sucker when you hold me. It get lonely when I'm without you. And you're the only one I'm calling for it. You're the only one I wanna keep close to. And clearly I'm a sucker for the romance and the moments I spend with you. All I ever want is I never know what all I ever want is all I ever want is
Man, there's a lot of good music out here that does not get no type of airtime, and it's crazy.
Man, I couldn't really sleep, man, and I'm like tripping. Well, tonight, like, well, it is still like kind of the morning, right? But that dude, I thought, like, why I thought there was an alien coming behind her to caress her in the bathtub. It was like, God damn.
Excuse me, sir. What's your handle?
Um,
Your
uh,
name
uh,
here?
the broke genius.
Broke genius.
Oh, hey. Okay. I
nice
okay. I recognize that name in the chat. And Tony Walker, don't feel bad. A lot of people thought that I was a man because I have something on my vocal cords. I have what Mariah Carey had. So you're not the only one that thought that I was a man. But no, I was 100% female. I was born with a vajayjay, and I'm very happy to be a woman and a black woman, especially.
Yeah, Mariah lost her voice. Actually, you know what? She actually was performing with Mulatto not too long ago on the BET Awards. They did I forgot what song of hers Mulatto sampled.
Two
Big Energy.
mulattoes.
Yeah. Actually,
Nah, it's a joke.
I got. Yeah, Mariah. Yeah, I just got that. I actually got Mulatto right here on my page. I screwed into her profile.
Oh, she has a song called Mulatto.
No,
No,
her
it's an
name was
artist.
her name
It's an
was
artist.
Mulatto, but now she calls herself Lotto because you don't want to that's a slur to a certain degree. Let's see.
I'm waiting
Mulatto
for.
is a slur.
Yeah, Mulatto is definitely a slur.
Since when is mulatto a slur?
It's been a slur. It's a racial slur.
It's
That goes back to slavery. I don't personally I don't see it as a slur. It's somebody
yeah.
that's half black and half white,
It's not a
half
slur.
African and half white.
It's
You got a term.
actually.
Then, then,
It's actually.
then you got
It's
a term
actually.
called tragic. You got a term called tragic mulatto. You got
It's
it's
not
a
a
slur.
slur. It's not a
It got
slur.
turned into a slur.
It's just kind of a negative connotation because
Right.
a lot of people don't want to be called like half breeds and stuff like that, but it's actually like mulatto, and then it's octoroon, like a octoroon, like Mariah
And
Carey is
then
Mariah
you have
Carey
quadroon.
is
You have octoroon,
yeah.
quadroon. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like when I was young, when Kuda, when you was like probably a baby, or probably wasn't even born. Mariah Carey came out in like I think the late '80s, mid '80s or something. And I'm gonna be honest with you, nobody knew she was black.
That was
Only
done on purpose. Oh,
no,
I'm sorry.
right.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
yeah. Like, she came out like the first couple years, her first album, she got what I think Clive Davis, and she actually married him. A lot of people don't know this, like,
I thought she
history and
met.
shit.
I thought she married Tommy Mottola. No wait, who married Mottola?
I don't know. I have no idea. But I
I
think
think
she
she did
married,
marry Clive.
yeah, she married, like, I might be getting
Uncle
the
Jenner.
names. I might be getting the names crossed, but I think it was Clive Davis or whatever her manager was, right? So like
I thought it was Mottola.
yeah, it might be, but nobody, like, a lot of people thought she was a white chick, man. Like
Yep.
like
Yeah, I mean,
facts.
I
Yeah.
remember growing up with Mariah. I mean, you could tell she was black. I mean, she collabed with all the black artists, Honey
But I thought she was white. But that was done on design on purpose by the manager because they wanted her to appeal to a mass audience. They didn't want her to be known as a black as a black artist. They
Hmm.
and that was done by design and it worked. And
Hmm.
because when she came out with that Miseducation of Mimi and the Brat was
oh
talking
yeah,
about how they've been good friends for a
the
long time and
Emancipation of Mimi is my album.
I'm like she's biracial and I was shocked because I thought she was white.
Yeah, cause she,
Yeah, Emancipation of Mimi was the album.
Yeah, that was a dope album.
yeah, she got with ODB, and then she kind of like, yeah, people started knowing that she was, what I'm saying, like,
Well, the thing is that
yeah.
she couldn't replace, even though she was in her own lane, she couldn't replace blue-eyed soul artists like Tina Marie and
Oh no, Tina Riri is the bomb. I love
What
me
you
some
mean?
Tina Marie.
What you mean she couldn't replace?
she didn't have that
The
jazzy.
soul, that soul voice that Tina
Yeah, she
Marie
didn't have
has.
that jazzy. She was more singer
She
than.
she not only, I mean, I wouldn't say she replaced her, but she got
No, I
down
said
and went.
no. I'm saying music wise, she couldn't replace Tina Marie.
Oh yeah, but she went into a whole nother stratosphere. Mariah
Yeah,
is like,
she had her own different.
Yeah, Mariah is like a fucking goddess in music. Like they play her every fucking Christmas to the point where it either drive you right. It either drive you crazy or you be like, God damn,
Hey,
I want to buy some gifts.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Kuda, did you know that Tina Marie hung out in Venice, and they say that she has a sister that sings better than her?
She
That's
probably
what I
does.
heard. That was the
Mm,
rumor,
She
and
probably
they
does.
said and her daughter sings. I don't. Have you heard her daughter?
No, I haven't heard her daughter. I know she
Because
was
me
signed to.
neither, me neither.
She
But
was
her
signed.
daughter sings too. But
She was
but
she was signed. She was signed to Cash Money before when she passed.
right. You just said it before I did. Yeah, I was just finna say that shit. Yep.
but on Tina Marie's first album, you remember that there was no a picture of her, and I thought she was black because and that soul in her voice, and then and I was like, when I found out that she was white, I'm like, huh? She sounds just like her soul, like one of them soul singers from back in the
Yeah,
days, and
yeah.
that voice, and she had
Because
such a beautiful voice.
because back in the day, you really like in the 80s, like early 80s, you didn't. It wasn't that many music videos, so you only kind of knew the artists on radio, on audio only. So
Yep,
yeah, yeah.
yep,
I
yep.
really her voice and whatnot was ambiguous, where I didn't know that she was actually a white woman either.
No,
Um,
yeah,
it's
'cause she sounded
it's
like a soul artist.
it's a lot of crazy shit. This is why people be like, I mean, as far as like black people being kind of like, kind of racist toward white people. Okay, how about how it's so many like contributions, man, white people did or whatever. Or, like for example, Michael Jackson's Off the Wall album. How
Oh, I
about
love that album.
how about Rob
What's
Pinkerton,
going on,
man?
Mr. T?
It's a producer called Rob Pinkerton. He created I Wanna Rock With You, and I wanna say like one of his other hits. I wanna say Thriller. I think Thriller. So like I mean, dude literally like wrote a couple of his hit songs like that went like, past Diamond. I don't even know what's past Diamond. Maybe
I don't either. What's past Diamond, Kuda?
I'm not sure.
Titanium or some shit.
You own the
I don't.
label over there?
Honestly, I don't know.
You own
But
ownership?
who
Ownership?
wrote Billie Jean? Do y'all know who
Oh,
wrote?
I think he wrote that or something like that too. Like, dude, it was like he was part of a group in the late '70s and early '80s called I don't know, but they wrote "I Always and
Oh,
Forever."
Heat Wave. Heat
From Heat
Wave.
Wave.
I
Yeah, I
love
like
that
Heat Wave.
song. I
Yeah,
love that song. That
I
is
want
one
to
of
play
my
yeah.
that song
all-time
at.
favorite love
I want to
songs.
play. I want to play that song at my wedding one day.
Oh, Kuda, that would be perfect. I love that song. Oh my God. Oh
Mm,
man. And One Way Cutie Pie. I used to love that song too.
mhm. Yeah,
You
man.
do you remember that song, sir?
Oh, was that Cootie? What is it?
One Way Cutie Pie.
I was born in '80, so I'm not. I wasn't.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
you're younger than me.
I wonder. I wonder. I wonder if the.
That's
I
okay.
wonder. I wonder if the Stylistics are still touring.
Oh, are they touring?
I don't know.
Oh, I would like to see them.
Uh, a lot of people bought because of I think because of Apple. One of the things about Apple Music, because people start listening to a lot of old music, that actually helped them out. It kind of bring it like resurrected a lot of
It's
old
people like
groups.
myself helping them out, and YouTube won't get me
That
up
too.
out of here.
Yep.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
I keep a lot of the old school music in rotation because I rather the money go to the artist.
Man, when you play motherfucking in the heat of the night, boy, do you know in the '80s, that was even '90s, that was the
For sure.
you got hardcore niggas in the hood that rock with in the heat of the night, my nigga. I mean, like that shit is fucking classic. Like I think they remixed that shit or something too.
Wait a minute.
They always remixing and sampling stuff.
Wait a minute, because in the heat of the night, when I think of In the Heat of the Night, I think of the TV show that was based off of that movie. So what is there a song called? Are you talking about the song?
No, it's not. I think it's REM. Is it REM? What's dude's name?
Do you have it, Kuda? Because I may have heard it, I just don't recall.
He played it. I got brain farts and shit, man.
That's okay. It's still early. If you don't mind me asking, what time zone are you in? I'm in Southern Cali.
I'm in Central Standard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're just an hour. You're just 2 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. It's not. It's I can feel it coming in the air tonight. By Phil Collins. Phil
Collins.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a great artist. I know who he is. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can feel it. Oh okay, I remember that song.
I played it earlier tonight.
Oh, I remember that song. Okay.
Meek Mill sampled it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. This is my part right here. Sorry. I'm gonna show you who sampled this also.
Oh, I love that song.
Y'all didn't catch on to. Check this.
Who?
Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. What's going on, Mike? Baby, remember that part? Remember that part right there? That baby,
Yes, I love that song.
I'm sorry, but I love Mariah, but she wouldn't have done this.
Oh no, this song, I love this. This is the next song I'm gonna be singing to my king.
If Mariah had to do her verses, she couldn't be Tina.
Nope.
Yeah. Tina was the truth, boy.
Yeah, she was, and her relationship with Rick James was a trip.
She will
because I read about it.
She would pick up instruments and African drums and start playing that shit. I was like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Tina Marie and Sheila Easton.
I love Sheila E too. I love her too.
Yeah.
Sheila E, boy.
And then her and them drums. Oh, she can play the mess out of them drums.
I'm a '80s baby, man. I mean, break dancing, pop locking, motherfucking graffiti. Graffiti.
Right, so, y'all remember that part of the song?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh no! Wait, who is this?
It's gonna get in you, child of the night, and the hood rolls on.
Look here, now I'm a man of many talents and a man of my word, but on my path to see the light, sometimes my vision gets blurred. It's all a part of growing up and seeing life for this.
Oh, my baby loved Ludacris. My deceased baby, she loved Ludacris. Oh my God, she loved him. Oh, that is so cool, Kuda. I didn't know that.
Really good song. Man, Luda has a really good catalog. People be sleeping on Luda now.
Oh yeah, they sure do. He's very talented. My baby loved the Ludacris.
Yeah,
He was more entertaining rap than
he's a Virgo like me.
Yeah, and he can act too. I like his acting.
He's actually pretty good.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, a lot of the Virgo rappers, man, they good. Like Moneybagg Yo. Moneybagg Yo's a Virgo. Like if they like, I actually researched.
You know what it is? It's your outlook on life. That's if you can put it down and
you know what it is. You know what it is? It's perfection. If they can't, if you can't, like, you remember I asked you how to like kind of flow on a beat. Like a Virgo hates to embarrass itself. You know, we don't like if we can't do it and be like do it real good, like high quality, we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna even embarrass. We don't like embarrassing ourselves like that. So it's like, you know, like I think Playboy Cardi or Cardi, he's a Virgo.
He's
like,
running around looking crazy right now. Have you seen him recently? Playboy Cardi running around looking like a bisexual vampire.
Yeah, I might be getting the names right because it's another Corday something.
From YBN.
Yeah, it's Corday. I think not Playboy Cardi, but it's Corday or something. But yeah, like a lot of the Virgo rappers I looked up, especially Nas is the king of the Virgo rappers, like of you know what I'm saying, facts, like. So like, yeah, all of them cats, man, is like really good. Like I was doing astrological signs like a year and a half ago, and then I was seeing all the cats that was Virgo. I was like, damn, okay. Moneybagg Yo actually is because you mentioned Ari Fletcher earlier, and you know what I'm saying, like, dude, actually, all the little hood motherfuckers, man, that's what they listen to. They be listening to Moneybagg Yo. My nieces, they used to listen to Moneybagg Yo or whatever. Like, he got some songs, but you know, he represent the hood. Shit, I you know what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't like hoods. I don't like you ain't gonna never catch me like listening to nothing but hood songs all fucking day. Like I you know what I'm saying? I come from the 90s era, the 80s era, fucking class. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you was just playing jazz. Tina Marie was a jazz fusion R&B artist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I know music. Like my ears is excellent. I could be a fucking A&R. You know what I'm saying? Like I know good music. I know when I hear it. I'm trying to get into making it, but like I say, it's the perfection thing. I know how to flow. Like I could flow right now. Like I got it's a rap from like 20 years ago. I'm from the Shy where niggas ride or die, hot block, serving rocks and running and ducking from the. Damn, I fucked it up.
It's actually easier to mess up acapella than beat sometimes.
No, keep going, sir. I like it.
Yeah.
Keep going.
I'm from the Shy where niggas ride or die, hot block, serving rocks and niggas running and ducking, trying to survive. That's it. That's all I can remember.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you're very welcome.
I gotta go on his Instagram. I can't find no recent pictures of Playboy Cardi. This man looks crazy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Let me see who's Playboy Cardi, because
I know. I think I'm gonna look him up too, because I don't recognize that name.
I play him on the show. I play him on the channel all the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've learned a lot of new music. The newer rappers, you know, because I mainly listen to old school rap. The newer rappers I've learned from listening to your channel and Valdez.
Oh, that is him. He is a Virgo. Oh, yeah. Well, we take L's.
I'm gonna put y'all onto Japanese jazz.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Hiroshima's some of my favorite artists. This them right here. Hold on. I like 80s jazz too. I see a lot of 80s style stuff is coming back too. A lot, you know. You said Phil Collins is great too. He's on Lost. I like Phil Collins. Protect Phil at all costs. JR.
Thank you, girl.
Hey, LaShawn, he said he thought dude was an alien too. That's
I don't know about. Well, her hair
show
is usually.
A picture, Kuda. Show a picture.
Her hair is usually green, and that dude that was in that video with her, he's her best friend. So
best friend.
Hair. Yeah, I don't know about the blonde hair like the Cisco.
Like best friend, like boyfriend and girlfriend.
How it is these days.
Oh yeah, it's complicated.
Oh, it's a situationship.
Yeah.
Or a ship that was a situation.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
Hey, what do y'all think of Lisa from Cult Jam? Lisa and Cult Jam. Lisa.
I was thinking about her, but I forgot her name. Like
she has a beautiful voice.
Yeah, man, all that shit.
Beautiful voice.
They do 80s parties like when I get on and shit, get you know what I'm saying, some shit going on. Like I'm gonna do an 80s party. You know, you just go get you a dookie rope, you know what I'm saying? Get you some
that would be awesome.
Get you a, you know, whatever, a little 80s outfit.
Yeah.
And
rock it.
some number one MJs. And you know what I'm saying, or number twos.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying,
and then rock it. That would be so cool, Kuda.
And then get your
gear.
LA gear. Get your I get my uncle's Cadillac. He'll give me he'll give me his 80. He got an 84 Cadillac. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. That's nice.
He got DeVille, Broham.
DeVille.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Sweet. I love looking at the classic cars.
Or shit,
like at the car shows.
It's the flex, man. You plan for something, right? Just go get you an 80s car. Go get you a motherfucking IROC. Go get you an IROC out the I mean, you only live once. Like, you know, you get older and shit. Go get you, you know, like say the party is like a year away. Go get you a fucking IROC.
Actually, I plan on getting me an old American car if I'm out here for a long time.
Yeah. You go get you an IROC or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then make sure you get somebody to work on it. And then by the time that motherfucking party hit, you know, I mean, like, I'll be thinking about shit like that. Like, for example, I wanted to, like, for my birthday to rent a Lambo and just ball out, go downtown, you know, go to the Loop. And you know what I'm saying? Just live life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Amen. No, and I like that idea, though.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
You know?
I like it a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the suggestion.
You know,
it's see on the East Coast, like a little bit up north, you know, we got to worry about our cars getting rust and stuff like that. So,
oh yeah, from the ice and the salt.
Yeah, the salt. Yeah.
The salt. Yeah, the salt is no good.
Yeah, man. They got like cheap. I'm in Indiana, and cars are cheaper in Indiana actually. Like
yeah, you can spend like $6,000 and get a Corvette, like an old 60 something.
Yeah, right.
Does it snow where you're at?
Where I'm at?
Mm-hmm.
In the Midwest? Hell yeah. All day.
I was born in a small town in Ohio, but I was raised in Southern Cali. So to me, this is home. But I couldn't live. I couldn't live in Ohio. I would suffocate to death in that little town. I would suffocate. Everybody knows everybody, and I got a million cousins that my uncle had.
I could tell because, like, you know, a lot of people on this, like, okay, in the Midwest, a lot of women have to be masculine because the climate is so fucking rough. I mean, you gotta wear pants, you know, damn near because it's so fucking cold all the time, and you gotta wear layers and shit, and it's just a tough environment. So a lot of women in Chicago, in the Midwest, is fucking masculine as fuck because it's just a rough ass climate. But I've been to Cali. And then Cali, I like Cali because it's like the weather's so nice. People are just kind of melancholy. I mean, you know, I was in the nicer parts. Like I was in San Diego. I mean, I
love Dago.
Yeah,
I love Dago.
Yeah,
don't get me started on Dago. I love Dago. But I've never been to Chicago or New York, and those are two places I definitely want to visit.
Don't go to Chicago.
Don't go to Chicago, not even to visit.
You have to know where to go. You have to know where to go. Like I can tell you where to go. Like I can show you. You know, we could cruise Lakeshore Drive.
Stay downtown.
Yeah, we could cruise Lakeshore Drive, man, and you know, I know where to, you know, kind of be on guard and where not to be, but
okay.
Yeah, it's not all fucked up. It's just, it actually, like the dude that shot up the parade, that's actually a northern suburban Illinois town. It wasn't Chicago. The news just fucking spin shit.
But they always do that. They pick the nearest big city, and then they say it's from there.
Right. Yeah, it's the north. It's actually the richest part of Illinois. It's where all of the billionaires and millionaires reside. You know.
Okay, so when did this shooting happen?
The other day. Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
And a bunch of people died.
Yeah. Six people.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. That's sad.
But 20 people got shot. 20 people got shot.
God. 20 people.
Yeah.
They said he was shooting from the rooftops.
Yeah, he was on the rooftop.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Did the police get him and kill him?
Nah.
They just caught him.
They caught him peacefully.
Oh, like the Oh, you know what? And we were mad online about that Buffalo shooter. They spent 30 minutes talking him down from killing himself. I said no, they should just let him delete himself. I'm sorry, Kuda, for saying
you're good.
They should have just let him delete himself. You know, it's like
because they up here shooting brothers 60 times and shit. So
yeah. Ohio is the Mississippi of the Midwest. It's crazy.
That's my
Ohio
boy
is
in Cleveland.
Oh,
yeah,
Ohio's very red state.
yeah.
A very
Ohio.
red state, and very racist.
The white boys is crazy as hell on Ohio, boy.
Hold on, JR. No, a lot of incels won't be doing it. It's a lot of white incels that's probably doing it, because the difference between the white incels and the black incels is that the white incels still feel entitled. They have
entitlements.
They have a superiority complex instead of an inferiority complex. So,
Right. Yeah.
They.
Yeah. So like, yeah, one dude. So like, a little boy, he was like 3 years old. He lost his mom and his dad at the parade.
No.
They did a
I ain't hearing
GoFundMe.
that.
They did a GoFundMe within 24 hours. It's already over $1 million. Well, he lost his mom and his dad. He's only 3 years old. They're trying to explain to a 3-year-old how his mom and dad brought him to the parade, and he's never going to see them again.
He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it until he gets older. He's going to keep asking for them for a while. He's only 3 years old. That's a baby. He's going to keep asking. Don't no 3-year-old understand death. You can tell them that they're in heaven, and then he's going to ask, well, where's mommy and daddy at? Why they haven't come home yet?
He going to feel it, but he's not going to get it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. He's a baby. That's horrible. Oh, my God.
But you know what? Like, this is a sign of
people suck.
This is a sign of a prodigy, right? I remember when I was 3 years old. It's little small parts. Like, I could remember going down in my grandmother's basement and going to sleep, and like other little small parts and
took you a nap.
Took me a power nap, boy.
Yeah. At that age, they need naps.
Yeah.
You need a nap. But I remember 5 years old, but 3. And I can't say I remember 3, but I remember 5 years old. My grandmother on my birth mother's side, they had that's the only memory of Ohio that I have of the Barbara side of the family. Her parents had a dog that just had puppies, and she must have thought I was coming near them puppies. And I remember her running down the driveway, and she bit me, and I remember crying. But that dog beat the crap out of me. Thought I was going after her puppies.
I wish one of these dogs out here play with me like that.
But I love dogs. I love dogs.
Hey man, you got to do a video, man, with like, I don't know if you could attach a camera to your back and then them chasing you, man.
That would be. That would be tight. That would be tight.
I showed it to y'all on stream the other night.
Oh, them. Oh, you did. I thought. Wait a minute, I may have missed that because the other night I came late.
Yeah,
I wasn't here at the beginning.
They weren't really chasing me the way I was like telling y'all about it, but they were like barking and alert and stuff. So.
Now I want to see them chase you. No, I don't want to see you get bit. Now I don't want to see you get bit, but I do want to see them chase you.
There's this one that's on the way to the 7-Eleven. He like has one eye. And he holds a checkpoint.
Thing.
He holds a checkpoint every time. I used to say poor thing until he kept chasing me. I'm like, okay, this nigga's not letting up. I see why
he holds a checkpoint.
Yeah, he holds a checkpoint every time I go.
Why they got so many wild dogs? I mean, not so much wild dogs, but feral dogs.
You know what? It's a God.
Well, at least they ain't eating them.
God is dogs are protectors, so they kind of. They're like they get along with society. Like, have you noticed, like, even in places like Japan, and, in Asia and cats and stuff like that? Have you noticed when like you watch like anime, they include dogs and cats, and like cats are talking and walking around and stuff. They're like they look at them as people. They're like, in a weird way, like in America, we try to humanize animals, but by making them our pets. So they got to be like submissive and nice to us and clean to us, and we should be able to pet them and stay in your kennel, stay in your cage, and be obedient. That's how the West try to humanize them. Out here, they just let you'll pet a dog. The dog will be laying at the gas station. I showed y'all the other night the dog laying at the gas tank and shit.
Hey,
the animals out here are more so people because they're independent. Dogs can move. Yeah, go ahead.
Because Gary, I live in Gary. Because Gary's so it's a failed city, so the government, they don't have a lot of money and resources, and they be lacking in a lot of areas. It's a lot of stray dogs here. You can
isn't that where Michael Jackson grew up?
Yeah.
Because I knew I recognized that name, Gary, Indiana. Yeah, that's where the Jackson family was from.
That's where what you call it's from too. Alan Roger Curry and Gino.
Oh, Alan Roger Curry's from there too. I know the Mode One guy. The Mode One guy.
Freddie Gibbs is from here too.
Freddie Gibbs? Who's Freddie Gibbs?
A rapper.
He's a rapper.
Freddie Gibbs. Is he like a newer rapper?
Not really, but no, he's been around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I probably heard something of his then, but I just don't recognize the name.
Yeah, it's a lot of dogs, man.
I played him earlier tonight, and now later gave.
Oh, you did?
Currency.
Dang. Well, then I heard him then. If you
heard him.
Because I've been here since the beginning this time.
Yeah, you heard him.
Yeah.
He raps really fast though. He's really good though. He's pretty good. He's underrated. This generation, I don't know why they dissing him. But he's actually he hooked up with Madlib and Alchemist and all them other. So he's good.
Hey, what do y'all think of Bone Thugs and Harmony? I'm sorry to interrupt again.
I like Bone Thugs.
We used to listen to that when I was in high school. The first of the month, get up.
Yeah.
First of the month, whipping my ass right now.
The first of the month, that song was the bomb. They had some other good hits too. I'm trying to think of them.
Yeah.
Name another one, y'all.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Tupac. All right. That one with Tupac. They did a song with Tupac. They did a song with Biggie and Tupac. And
They did? I'm trying to remember. What is it?
Notorious Thug.
Yes, I love that song. Yes. I love that song.
And I forgot the one they did with Biggie, but yeah, man, they was qualified. They put Ohio on the map,
Yeah, they sure did. They sure did. And I love Outkast too. I love Andre 3000 and Big Boy.
Yeah, shout out to the Dungeon family. Yep. A lot of people they rocked. A lot of people don't know Future part of the Dungeon family. That's why they call him Future, because he was young. He was one of the youngest members of the Dungeon family.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I definitely know who Future is because all them babies he keep having. They always talking about him.
Yeah, you got Outkast, the Goody Mob.
I've heard of them.
And I forgot the dude. He actually dark skin, heavy set dude. I forgot. I got brain parts. But yeah, man, even Usher. Usher is part of the Dungeon family.
Usher is?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I definitely know who Usher is.
Yeah. Shit, a lot of them dudes, man. That's part of Outkast. If they own a song together, they probably most of the time, they part of the clique.
They're part of the crew.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
And I guess
ain't nothing wrong with that.
I ain't never heard I didn't know who Future was until he came out with I think he did a song with one of the Beyonce Destiny's Child Kelly Rowland.
Oh, I love her. She has such a beautiful voice.
Yeah.
She can hit them high and low octanes that Beyonce can't hit. And same thing with her sister Solange. Beyonce's sister Solange, they could hit the high and the low octanes. Yeah.
I think he had a his song with Kelly Rowland. I think it was Never Ever or something like that. And that's when I first heard of Future. And then he just kept on. But I think that was one of his breakout hits though. But
okay, man. I'm gonna have to listen to that later.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff, man. It's like, if it's on the radio, you probably heard it. If you listen to radio, you heard it.
No, I don't. I don't really listen to radio. I
Oh.
mainly when I listen to music, it's usually the old. The old. If I'm listening to rap, it's usually the old rap. Because when what's his name died, that's from out here. I never even had heard of him.
When did you move from Ohio to Cali?
We came twice. The second time when we came, I was in the second grade. The first time I was in kindergarten. And so that's why I consider Cali home. But dang it, when what's the name died? The rapper, the one that Lauren London was engaged to.
Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah. I was on Tommy's stream, and people were like, "Nipsey just got shot. Nipsey's dead." And Tommy don't like nobody, posting stuff that ain't related to what he's talking about. And he was almost gonna start blocking people, and he looked, and he was like, "Oh my goodness!" And he saw that it was for real. But I had never even heard of Nipsey Hussle and stuff. And he got killed by a hater in his own crew. From the hood. Somebody that was hating on him, somebody that was a rapper who hadn't made it, and they were hating on him.
Man, they had a lot of cats, man, that was in his circle. He had a lot of people in opposition of him, and even some people extorting him, I heard. But
wow, really?
Yeah.
Because that was sad how he died, and he should have had somebody else. He shouldn't have went back to that store. I understand that he want to still be connected to the neighborhood, but you can't because you're going to have too many haters. There's going to be too many people that are going to be envious of you because you made it and they didn't.
I remember I went to sleep and I woke up and I felt weird. I felt weird when I woke up. And then when I woke up, I found out he had died. I was like, damn. But I knew
in front of his, and they did it in front of his child too. That's just that man that if you he ain't even a man, but whatever you want to call him, he did that in front of Nipsey's child.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's just I think that little boy was like 4 or 5, and that's something he's going to remember the rest of his life. And hopefully she has him in long-term counseling, because that little boy is going to need it. Because after what he saw, he's going to have PTSD.
Yeah. It's
very sad. Yeah, it's very messed up. But he should have left Inglewood alone. And I know that part of LA very well, because that used to be my stomping grounds back in the day. I used to call it Inglewatts.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Because I never liked Inglewood.
A lot of people get too comfortable in they, and stuff. It's Young Dolph. He got shot in a donut shop.
Wow.
Like he's another rapper that was in his hometown, and he used to drive around in a camouflage Corvette, and I think they say it was bulletproof, but he got out the car and went in the donut shop to get donuts.
And that's when they popped him.
And then they sprayed the donut shop.
My God.
They caught the guys that did it. But it's like, damn, I mean, why are you hanging around your home city? And just, what I'm saying? You hanging around the same people that you were around when you tried to, escape, the hood. You want to stay in the hood, and it's like, I mean, I really don't get that. Like, I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, if I made so much money, whatever, I'm gone, buddy. I'm gone.
Because Nipsey owned that whole strip mall. But look at Ice Cube. Ice Cube learned the hard way. Ice Cube wanted to still stay in the hood. He got robbed like 2 or 3 times before he got a clue and left.
Yeah.
It's like you can't go back where you came from. You can't, because there's going to be too many haters. And too many haters. And luckily, Ice Cube didn't have a home invasion. They went in his house every time when he wasn't there.
Yeah. He said he got tired of people knocking on his door And he's like, man, I gotta get up out of here.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
man.
crazy, man. You
But
can't go back. You
but
can't go back. And I know people want to because they have those connections and stuff, but you have to be willing to let it
yeah,
go. You
right.
know, you have
Yeah.
to let it go and
Yeah.
have somebody else run that property.
Right, right. Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, it's like Joe Jackson, boy, he got out of Gary, boy. Shit, that
He sure
motherfucker,
did.
he got
He used his kids to get out of Gary.
yeah, it's
Yeah, because
crazy,
Michael
man.
Jackson never had a childhood. It was
Yeah,
stolen from him, and it
yeah,
was stolen from him in more than one way. And his story was so tragic.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, his house is they have family house is down the street from me. It's literally
Oh,
down the street.
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I
All right,
mean,
I'm back. Didn't you say
yeah.
their street is Jackson Street?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so
Oh,
they
it's
named
called.
it
Oh,
after them.
they renamed it. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. I like
I
that.
I actually forgot that they did that because I was like, damn, Joe actually lived on the street
You know, it's
Down
funny
the
though.
street
As
from you.
it's funny. Joe, he's actually responsible for a lot of all of the dudes that they've painted as like abusers in history. Dave gave us some of the best music ever, like Ike Turner.
Yeah, yeah.
Responsible for a
Ike
couple
Turner
of
got a bad
genres.
rap from what I heard from Judge Joe Brown. And I believe Judge Joe Brown. I'm sorry for the interrupt.
You know, he's here. He's on YouTube.
Oh, I know. I've seen him. He's with that. With
with
that
Dana.
that lady.
Yeah,
And
Dana.
I've seen him. And Tommy interviewed him more than once. And I believe Judge Joe Brown that Tina Turner was something else. And Tina Turner started a lot of them fights. And that man had the right to protect himself. He had a right to, you put your hands on a man, you better be ready to get the crap knocked out of you.
Like a lot of people thought Whitney was innocent. Whitney was worse than
No,
Bobby.
she wasn't. Whitney was on cocaine when she met Bobby Brown. Because I did thought that Bobby Brown turned her out on the drugs, but no, she was on cocaine. Because I learned that after the fact. She was on cocaine.
Was her aunt Dionne Warwick? Is that her aunt?
Yeah, that is her aunt. That is her aunt. Yep, Dionne Warwick. Yep. Yep.
You know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though with this narrative that women like bad boys? I will assure you, some of those women are worse than the bad boys that they chase.
Oh, amen. I'm clapping on my knee, but yes, that is so true, Kuda. A lot of them are more ruthless than the men, more dangerous than the men. While we're talking about that, like I remember back in. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, NYC Songman's in the building.
Oh, hey, NYC Songman, how are you, hon? Happy Wednesday. But Kuda, I remember back in the days when I first heard of females setting up guys to get robbed, and sometimes them guys got killed. And there were these two females from Venice, and one day they were with these dope dealers, and the people bust in, and one of them got murdered, and the other one lost an eye. And I was like, and they, and it's like you put yourself at risk when you're in those type of environments.
Right.
And they were just hanging out because I guess they were going with the dudes, because it was two sisters.
Yeah, it's not always the bad boy putting them in that situation. Sometimes it's them putting the bad boy in.
Oh no, you didn't put themselves in that situation. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because I used to hang around the dope dealers in the projects. I sure did. I had no choice. Well, I had no choice in regards to having to move there at 15, but I hated it there. But it was like as the world turns on steroids. But yeah, I used to hang around the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Sure did, and they sold dope, and they,
to call some of them Pookies and Ray Rays is an understatement because some of those dudes that's in the street, they are good guys out there. They're not.
Oh no, you're right about that. You're right about that. They do it because of the circumstances, that they were residing in, and majority of them didn't have a father around. Only one of them that I knew they had a father there, and I was always wondered why he was out there in the streets like that. I guess you would call his dad a simp.
Yeah, a lot of Pookies and Ray Rays are simps, quote unquote.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just what's going on, Dollar Watcher. It's just a jacket that other black people are putting on other black people.
That car is nice, Kuda.
This one
Look
right
at that
here is
lime
Barracuda.
green. That's nice. I like that.
like in the 70s, the lime green, the purple, that
Yeah,
orange.
yeah. I like that. I like that. NYC Songman dang it, the Lisa the Last Genius, right?
Yeah.
The last
Yeah.
genius, the broke genius.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the broke genius. What do
Nah, the
y'all think of
Last
those?
Genius
What do
sounds
y'all
good,
think of
too.
the cars?
Yeah, that's nice.
I was thinking I was gonna start a car channel a minute ago. Man, I
It's a
got a lot of
classic.
stuff I want to do.
Yeah, exactly. They're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love going to car shows and stuff. The last time I went
love
years ago, I took my oldest nephew, and we had a ball.
I want to find a but I got to learn how to drive out here. I need to get my international driver's license. But you can
Yeah,
find
you sure
like,
do,
just
Kuda.
random- You can find like just random cars chilling out here. If there's like an American car out here, I will save up and get one and just.
How much
And
is
you
those
won't, you won't even
scooters?
have to pay a lot for it, Kuda, out there.
I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. And
How much is-
I can maintain it because I ain't really going nowhere like that.
How much is them scooters that they be driving around on?
And you can rent a scooter for like 8,000 baht a month, which here is not that much. Let me see. I mean, and that's like a high-end scooter. Let me see, 8,000.
So what's that in U.S. dollars?
Actually, no, less than 8,000, like 3,000. I'm tripping.
Well, what is it in U.S. dollars, Kuda?
U.S. dollars, that is 83 bucks.
Oh, for a nice one, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
You can buy one for like 100, 200 bucks.
Wow. Yeah, that's nothing right there.
Reasonably priced.
Man, I might need you to export
for
that
cheap.
motherfucker.
You can buy them for cheap.
Shit. I wonder if you can export. I was thinking, damn, what can I get Kuda to export to Thailand?
Can y'all hear me? They said my volume's low. Is my volume low?
Nah, you good. I hear you.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
making sure.
Put that
I hear you fine, Kuda.
Put that motherfucker in a crate, box it up. I give you your nominal fee, and you send me a motherfucking Thai scooter.
Put that shit on the boat, right? No, they got Hondas out here. They got everything out here. They got everything out here. You know.
Now I want to get some of that fruit from Kuda.
I'm eating one. I'm eating one right now. Look.
Are you want to get some of that fruit from Kuda?
Yeah, but not the stinky one. Not the stinky one. Not the stinky one.
Oh, the durian. The durian.
No, not the stinky one, but some of that other fruit. Yeah, the stinky one I had to pass on. I can't deal with the odors.
That was actually really healthy.
You want to eat Kuda's?
I bet it is.
You want to eat Kuda's fruit?
Hey, you trying to be bad now? I got my king.
No.
He wouldn't like the fruit either.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the fruit that he was eating. You know.
Oh yeah, no, I thought. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were being
Oh no.
Look at this red one.
But yeah, because Kuda was showing us all kind of fruits. What was that? Like about
Dragon
24 hours
fruit.
ago, Kuda, when I came in late, and you were showing a bunch of different fruits and stuff, and that fish looked good too.
Did you say Kuda?
I said Kuda. Oh my God! Oh, you messing with me? I'm not even buzzed anymore, and you messing with me? That's cold. That's cold.
I had some fish earlier today. I got some fish right here.
What kind of fish?
Cod. Cod is okay. You know, it pained me when
I don't really like cod.
It pained me when I realized tilapia wasn't real.
Oh, I don't like tilapia. I have cod before I have tilapia. I never like tilapia.
What you mean tilapia isn't real?
It's fake. It's school fish. It's farm. They're farmed fish.
Oh, it's like a made up like hybrid fish or some shit?
Yeah, it's farm.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I know. I know they're farm, but I mean, it's an actual fish, though, isn't it?
Whiting. I like snapper. No, it's not a real fish. They're farmed. They're genetically.
I love snapper.
Oh, they're genetically modified. Okay, yeah.
Have you seen a wild tilapia? I haven't seen a wild tilapia.
No.
Wild caught tilapia. That gotta be like the fakest.
Hey, but you know what? If all they got to do is get a net that go loose, and then there you go, motherfucker. 2 or 3 of them get out, and there you go, motherfucker. You know, wonderful world as we know it.
It might be a couple of generations before it's like a truly wild.
I work in this school right now. I'm doing a project. We installing TVs. So
cool.
A science lab teacher 20 years ago let out some flying cockroaches. Why did
No, not the flying ones. Oh my God, no.
The big joints, right? The whole school got dead cockroaches, man. And they've been trying for 20 years to get rid of these.
them.
Yeah.
Oh
and
no, I couldn't go to that school. I'd be like, you got to transfer me, mama.
And they can't get rid of these fuckers for nothing.
Because they breed. Because look how they multiply 1,000% like really fast. That's why they haven't been able to get rid of them.
So
That's just like New York with the rats, them big giant rats.
See what I was gonna say with the dogs in Thailand. That's probably why they let them. That's why they let them run free. Cause see, a cat, right? They just did a study on this. Cats don't eat rats. They eat medium size, as high as medium size mice, but they don't fuck with the rats. The dogs eat the rats. So
okay.
Yeah. So he's right. Like in America, everything's so fucking like organized and shit, right? They should let like a few dogs roam, like like cats, because cats are hard to catch.
No,
so you ain't gonna, yeah.
It's like in a weird way we try to humanize pets, but we're trying to make them more like us. We're out here, it's just social. You know what I'm saying? Like,
with cats,
you can see a dog. Out here, you can see a dog for what a dog is.
Yeah.
In America, y'all don't know what the hell a dog is.
Right.
Y'all don't know what a dog is. Like, and I'm not advocating for dog fighting and shit like that, and none of that weird shit. But like out here, you'll just see a dog. A dog will just be walking by, and you're like, oh shit, it's a dog, and the dog's like, oh shit, it's a human.
It's like a balance, an ecosystem, right? Well, the United States wants everything to be all fucking PC and shit, right? But you go to Alaska and your ass better know how to survive and how to ward off a bear and a wolf attack, and they wild as hell. Everything's wild in Alaska, right? But in New York or a lot of other big cities, even Chicago, like you don't see no dogs running around because they pick them up, and you see cats because cats are hard to catch, but they don't let dogs roam because people think, okay, they're gonna bite them, they get ran over, but the dogs will eat the rats. So you got rats.
We turn everything into an industry and a money grab, honestly.
Yeah, and it's like the rats basically are unchecked. They like, man, they walk around. They like, man, I'm King Kong, motherfucker. Ain't nobody gonna check me, bitch. And they just
them New York rats, hell yeah.
Yeah, like, cause they ain't got no motherfucking nothing to put them in balance. I mean, but poison, and they ain't gonna all eat the poison. I mean, it's gonna be some motherfucking dumb motherfuckers that eat it.
They eat the poison once it wears off. The poison is food.
Yeah, but they don't all eat it. Like they can't eliminate all of the rats. Like,
right.
Because it's like basically a imbalance in the ecosystem that basically have them unchecked. So like, I bet you Thailand, I bet them dogs be eating the hell out of them rats. If there are any.
I barely see any.
Right. Because them dogs that chase your ass, them ones be chasing the rats. Shit. People like, okay, people that
rough.
Yeah, people think like, okay, that it just is the perception is dogs running around Thailand, us, third world, and it's actually quite efficient. It kind of works with the ecosystem, like. I mean, they should have. We used to, like, for example, even Illinois, this shit is how backwards Illinois is, right? We have the Chicago Bears, but we have no Bears. The Bears is the closest Bears is in Wisconsin, and like, okay, the Bears' rival is Green Bay, the Green Bay Packers. They have Bears. Illinois does not have Bears, but we have the Chicago Bears. This is some backwards ass shit. Like, I mean, they basically killed off all the Bears, and then they ran up north, and then basically they still there in Wisconsin, and it's like they should bring all that shit back. Like they should bring Wolves back, Bears back, to just bring balance, man. And it's like basically the white man didn't want his kids eaten up by bears and wolves and shit, so they just killed them off and built houses and shit, and it just just wonder why everything's so fucked up, because it's just out of balance. I mean, it's just in my opinion, but you got your naysayers.
Y'all are in a whole different bubble in America. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I mean, it's just, but it's like it's culture shock.
Yeah, they be building these little fake these developments like out of nowhere, and
that's what happened the other night. TR baby, that dog tried to get up. He woke up out of his sleep trying to chase me, and he was like, when he stopped. He stopped running because it was an older dog.
Oh,
yeah. It was an old ass dog, and he thought he could get up and just chase me, and he took like a couple of steps and was like,
he didn't have it.
That's funny.
He started sniffling. So me, I'm on the board. I'm like, okay, do I gain a little bit of speed? Because is he gonna start chasing me? So I'm waiting for him to get up and see if he's really gonna do it. Because some dogs out here are just lazy. They'll just watch, because they got to get up, then run, then go sit back down. He tried to do it. He couldn't do it. He was just like, like the age hit him.
Man, your ass probably like a legend, a local legend.
I definitely stand out.
Some black dude with dreads just riding down the street with a one wheel. Shit, that shit gotta be like tripped out, man. They probably get inspired. Probably inspiring them. Like, damn.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to approach me and ask questions. I mean, a couple of Thai guys approached me last night on stream. They were,
Yeah, that's cool. Oh man, shoot! I was like, man, you probably gonna inspire some people to definitely get their passport and man go to Thailand or whatever. They got some dude I ain't even never heard of. This dude I'm starting to see Thailand get in the algorithm more. Like I mean, some dude called Zoom to Thailand or whatever.
Yeah, Zoom, yeah, Richie Mack.
Yeah, so it's like it's people. I'm hearing a lot more about Thailand now. All of a sudden. Yeah.
Pretty sure a lot of people will copy. So.
Yeah, man.
Let them do it.
Yeah, it's like man, it's weird, man. It's like people. I be hearing people copy me, and it's like I be like, damn. And I got like small views, and I'm like, who the fuck? which one of the 14 views shit copy my shit? Like I could even post a fucking meme on my community tab and niggas to copy that shit, and then it's the same meme that I posted, and then like they'll get like, you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of motherfuckers commenting and likes and shit. I get 2 likes or not even 1 like, and it's like, damn, wow. Motherfuckers really hate the fact that I called them broke 1 million times.
One day the tables will turn,
Oh, it already turned. It's already turned, shit. Oh, man. But, it's all good. People always will try to steal your genius. Like that dude, some guy he invented something, and then he was talking to Elon Musk, and next thing you know, Elon Musk filed a patent on his idea.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, some people are rich. They'll take your idea and own it.
And people, I don't know why people think Elon Musk is this just like jolly, nice guy, and he's smart and he's just so wonderful.
I mean, the thing is that you don't have to know how to do something. Like Henry Ford never built the Model T a day in his life. He said he's like, build. He said, I just press this button. All you gotta do is surround yourself with people that know how to do the shit.
Right. Yeah.
I think this right here is hands down the most beautiful car, one of the most beautiful cars ever made. It's Toyota
What is that?
2000 GT.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful car right here. If I can find it beautiful.
Man, when I was in Japan, they was driving Toyotas that had the same body style as a Lexus, but it was a Toyota over there, and in America it was a Lexus.
Well, Lexus is Toyota.
Yeah, I know that.
And Infinity is Nissan.
Yep. And I forgot the other one. It was Honda.
What's going on, YGs? Join the panel, bro. Yeah.
Let's see. So, Honda has one too.
Honda is Acura.
Yeah, Acura. You got it. Yep. Same, but like, cause you can get because when you get parts,
They try to charge you more, and it's the same fucking part.
Yeah, it's cross-platform. Like it'll work for Acura in a Honda, and it's like, yeah, it's the same fucking car, dude. You just put an emblem on it of a different fucking. You put a emblem on it from look like Star Trek symbol. It's the same fucking car. It's like a Tahoe and an Escalade, same car.
Yeah,
same fucking car.
They're all GM.
Yeah.
GMC.
No, it's literally the same engine, car, everything. It's just a Cadillac logo. It's a Cadillac logo on the same type of car, in a different body style. That's it.
Yeah, GM, General Motors. They all come from General Motors.
It's just
like Lincoln and Ford.
Yeah, it's a brand. It's like basically because you like this brand. Okay,
the only thing that's different now, like Daimler used to be with Benz, with Mercedes Benz.
Yeah. It's like basically we'll charge you $10,000 extra because you like this emblem versus this other emblem in body style. It's basically paying $10,000 more for a body style and an emblem. It's like a lot of people, they not savvy enough to probably understand that or don't care, and it's like whatever. Oh, I got my Cadillac truck.
More so they don't care. The name, you're paying for the name.
Yeah, all right. And it's like, okay, cool. But I ain't really into it like that. Like, one thing I like about a Mustang is a Mustang, but actually
they changed it now. It's an SUV now.
Yeah, it's like basically though, but the F-150 it's got the same engine as a Mustang though.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. They kind of go back and forth because I've owned several cars with the same engine as the Mustang, like the 4.6, the 5.0. Some of them detuned. The F-150 though is built a little bit different though, but they share the same engine. Like even the Ford GT has a supercharged F-150 Lightning engine in it.
Yeah, one of
You said the car from Dukes of Hazzard is your favorite, the Charger?
Yeah.
71 Charger.
Actually, that was a Challenger. That's a Challenger.
No,
the Dukes of Hazzard. The Dukes of Hazzard car, that was a Challenger. Go look it up. Google it.
The General Lee's a Charger.
Look it up. That was a Challenger.
It's a Charger. It's a Charger. See?
Let me see. I can't even see that shit.
It's a Charger. It's a RT.
Oh, okay. Damn, I thought it's so fucking long. I thought it was a fucking Challenger.
The Challenger's shorter than the Charger too.
I mean, that motherfucker long as hell. I thought that was
They changed it nowadays. Back in the day, if you couldn't afford a Charger, you got a Challenger.
Oh,
now they're kind of both neck and neck. But.
Damn, I thought that shit for years.
Yeah, it's a Charger.
Oh wow, what the fuck, motherfucking a damn
The one that was different though was the Gran Torino.
The Gran Torino, okay.
Yeah. What's going on, Travis? Gran Torino.
Wow. Damn, I learn something every day, man. Man, that shit, your ass got that, man. I know you smart, motherfucker. It's like, how the fuck? I didn't even know that shit. Like, I've been watching this when I was a kid. I was watching this shit actually when it was on TV. I mean,
I'm a car enthusiast.
I am too. I'm like, I ain't really that much into the old cars though, but damn, I thought that shit was a Challenger, man, for the life of me, because it's so long. Like, I guess I have like a kindergarten mindset where it's like, oh, okay, so that's long.
You in the right ballpark. They all kind of look the same. That style of the Charger technically shouldn't. If you look at muscle cars technically shouldn't be fast. Muscle cars they're heavy, they're bulky. They're actually very hollow though. That's another thing though. So the bad thing about muscle cars is that when they go very fast, because they go very fucking fast, they raise up. So basically the car, like the wheels barely have contact with the floor when all of that air gets up under the car, because muscle cars don't have what's called downforce. These newer muscle cars have a little bit more downforce, but they're not as bad as the older muscle cars.
Yeah.
So what happens is, but the funny thing is that the muscle cars, you know, they come with these big Chargers, these not Chargers, but they come with these big hood scoops, and you know the engine is getting all the air it needs, you know, to do whatever it needs to do. But I mean, you know, the bad thing is that the car raises off the ground. Muscle cars basically invented the pit maneuver. You know, they weren't technically how they are. They're not supposed to be fast, but they are very fucking fast.
Shout out to the Italians for bringing all of the 70s cars back. Yeah. No. The Italians on Dodge. I mean Chrysler. They back in the 2008 crash. They
Let me show y'all a pretty ass muscle car. A more modern pretty muscle car.
Yeah, like after the crash, they sold off Chrysler, and then GM got bailed out by the government.
This is a beautiful muscle car. Y'all know what this is. F body.
Oh, that's the Firebird.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is sweet.
Yeah.
That's sweet, Suda.
And it's still got the flip lights and everything. It's just beautiful.
When I was working, I was gonna get me a Camaro that was like in that same year, and I should have got that shit. It was only $1,000.
The one with the ninja lights with the hood
the
over
bubble,
lights.
the bubble body.
Yeah, the F body.
Yeah, I should have got that shit. Only $1,000. Dude just had it just sitting in his driveway.
They should bring back the IROCs though.
Yeah, man.
International Race of Champions.
Live, man. I mean, probably not now, I don't think it's a good time now, but maybe
Now's the
after this.
best time, but the funny thing is that these muscle cars are going on the way out. Also, they're gonna start making Hellcats and stuff soon. These are like a limited run.
Oh, they already got Hellcats.
No, I'm saying they're gonna stop. They're gonna stop.
Oh, you say they gonna stop making? Okay.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to.
I was so mad how they stopped making RX-7s. I saw a red one the other day. They stopped making RX-7s and Supras and 3000 GTs and stuff like that because people were souping them up and killing themselves. What do you think they doing with these Hellcats? You know, these Hellcats. The police ain't even trying to catch these. They can't catch them. Then again, some of these drivers are dumb, so they catch them anyway. So too much power. People tend to forget they're driving. People tend to forget they're driving a V8. That V8 gets away from you sometimes. I don't care how skilled.
They driving a supercar. They driving. I mean, they don't forget, but they don't know how to control no fucking supercar. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking supercar. Like, no fucking car supposed to go fucking 500 horsepower, man. You know, American roads ain't even really. Not all of them are even designed for no shit like that. And then you got 700 horsepower and shit like that. Crazy shit. You know, it's like Autobahn. That's actually like, I mean, that's like one of the things I want to do. I want to go to the Autobahn because there's no speed limit. But you know what? A lot of people die on the Autobahn because there's no speed limit. And you doing 240 miles an hour.
Most people don't take their car down to the track, so they don't know how the car is going to react in the middle of a turn.
Right. They're doing 240 miles an hour. You know.
They don't know nothing about wishbone suspension and all that other shit. They don't know.
Split decisions and shit like that. It's dangerous. Like, I mean,
much less hitting an apex and understeer and oversteer.
And then you got other cars on the road. And then, you know, you doing 240 and you got to slow down real quick. You know, all that type of stuff. Like, that's like, because they're going so fast, the accidents are almost always deadly and unsurvivable because, you know what I'm saying, they're going so fast.
The police just don't chase them. They get their address and go pick them up later.
No, the Autobahn I thought was legal. Like, it's no speed limit. I'm talking about
in general with people with those cars.
Oh, yeah, they that's probably why they have speed. I mean, like cameras on the highway, but yeah, and they don't even they don't chase. Well, some of them chase, but you know they not. Shit, the fucking police in Indiana got fucking chargers.
I was in the UK and I got on the Autobahn. Type of car I would drive is a M3. Keep it classy.
Yeah, like the state police in Indiana got chargers. Yeah, but they got government issued charges.
Them Hellcat charges are faster than those police charges, though.
Yeah, but I'm sure
because even cops don't need to go that fast.
Because the state probably have like it souped up, you know. Some type like maybe tuned or something. I don't know. I'm sure it's not standard issue.
It's police package tuned, but even some of those chargers are still 6 cylinders with, you know, fuel injection and some other shit.
Yeah, I see a lot of like Indiana is weird. Like I'm from Illinois. I'm from Chicago, and these cats I seen more high speed chases out here than I ever seen in my life. I mean, one time I saw this dude driving down the street slow in a Cadillac. I'm like, what the fuck? This is the slowest high speed chase I've ever seen in my life. And then I saw a dude with I think he probably had a Charger and he was hopping on the expressway and the laws was chasing him. The one dude, he was with his baby mama and his baby, running from the police on the expressway, slammed in front of a truck
Baby mama died and the baby. He survived and went and got booked or whatever.
I know he feel like shit. I know he feel like shit.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and they gonna slam him. He getting a good 10. He might get the judge might.
TR baby, the Lambos are beautiful. That's kind of just about it. And they expensive too.
Yeah, I don't even really like telling what I want to get because I know it's rich people that listen to me and follow me and fuck around and drive the price up of what I want. Shit, you go make a video about what you want.
Toya.
Next thing you know, the price of what you want is up like 10,000%. Shit. I don't even want to say what I want, man, because I want to get it first. You gonna know. Yeah, man.
That new Rolls Royce Speedtail. Was it Boat Tail?
Boat Tail.
That shit looks crazy.
I think that's the most expensive car or something like that.
Rose, yeah.
You could ride.
They always say it's the most expensive.
Yeah, it's always something more, right? Like you could ride in the once you go to the beach, you just basically just go in the water with the car. And it just folds up and then just go ahead and cruise on in the
really
water.
This ain't really nothing but a Rolls Royce Dawn with a Phantom front and a bar in the back.
Yeah. And then does it show on the water? They don't even got it.
I don't think this can float in water, but let me see.
That's why it's called a boat tail.
No, it can't float.
Beyonce and Jay-Z has one.
This can float in water?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think this can float in no goddamn water. Hell no. I saw
Don't
one
look.
I saw one rolling around at a little car event online. This can't float in no goddamn water.
Don't believe me, man. Just look it up. That's why it's called the boat tail.
It's a bar in the back. That's why it's called the boat tail. The back looks like a boat.
I think it floats in the water, man.
No, you can't put this Rose in the water. Hell no.
I mean, what the hell, man? What the fuck do I be tripping or something? What the fuck?
Let me go on YouTube.
I thought I saw it actually floats in the water because it's like $12 million or something.
Somebody probably modded their Rolls to do that.
Oh.
I wouldn't put this because you know they got the boat Corvettes. They got Corvettes that you could put in the water.
Mm. It's your algorithm. Your algorithm look like mine.
My algorithm fucked up.
I don't give a fuck about Bill Gates' daughter dating a black dude.
This is what I saw, but this thing was just moving around. And look, they got the Ferrari F430.
Doing a blank check, but that car ain't built to sound that good and that loud. Trust me. That's a rebuilt engine and they did some modifications. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's $500,000 and you're gonna be screwed if the part breaks. I'm gonna tell you right now, if the part breaks, you bought that for $500,000, you better be rich. Wait, they even imitated the rooftop, even though it's plastic. That wood grain, you know, the shit. Remember that big ass station wagon? They tried to imitate the wood grain on the back of that. And what brand of car is that?
Yeah, but this is both one. This is Rolls Royce.
That's $500,000. And nigga, you just happy you bought the car, and then you get a flat tire.
I thought that was the video talking.
These cars have run flats.
That's 50 miles, bro. And these niggas think run flat lasts forever because they dumb. Run flat. Oh, it runs while it's flat. No, you get 50 miles, and the air in the tire fight on to try to stay in it, and the tire rubber is strong enough to give you 50 miles. You got to replace the tire. You can't run flat with 4 flat tires in this car, because you got to fuck up every damn chemical. That shit costs $500 because them parts ain't easy.
Man, I fuck around, get a whole bunch of money, and then go try to buy me a motel, and I'm like, I look stupid. It's like, what? Yo, get your ass up out of here. Talking about you about to go in the lake with a Bentley.
DJ Kuda, just because it's legally sold, don't mean you legally need to be on the road with all them nails and 4 flat tires thinking, it's a run flat tire. I can run them flat. And you know what? How many women tell you that if you go over the side of the road trying to help us switch out a spare tire, they realize they got a spare tire? Well, I got run flats. I can drive to the gas station and call it a tow truck company. That rich, but could you put that money into something just in case the government come after your ass because you were funneling funds or some shit and you still got some cash buried somewhere? You ain't got to buy them cars yet. I mean, shit. Hook up a Ford F-150. I mean, goddamn, buy something classic that ain't never been wrecked and then hook that nigga up.
I think they did put their money into something, which that boat tail. Look at this.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this POV review by Audio. My name is Max, and today, well, we're starting today like every other review, but it really is not. We have reached the next level. This is the Roof CTR anniversary concept, and it is one of the craziest, most insane and most special cars we've ever featured on our channel. I am super happy that we're able to bring this to you. I want to say a big thanks to the guys over at Roof for making this happen, for having us over, and for allowing us to drive this awesome machine. Now I have to start by saying that this is the prototype version, so if you see any cables or anything like that, that's not going to be in the finished product, of course. That's just because this is the only prototype there is, and well, it is magnificent. So today I'm going to show you around it. I'm going to talk you through all the stuff that makes this car special, which is a lot. So get ready, get some chips and drinks ready and sit down because it's going to be a big one. After that, I'm going to take it for a drive somewhere on this beautiful road here. And after that, later on, we'll take it to the Autobahn as well. But before we begin, make sure you're subscribed if you want to see more crazy car content like this. I mean, this is pretty epic. Make sure you turn on notifications, hit that bell icon, and check us out on Instagram for some behind the scenes footage if you like, at Autotop.nl. And also be sure to check out Roof, because this company is something else. They started in 1939 repairing any kind of motor vehicle basically. So if it had an engine and 4 wheels or 2 wheels, they would fix it. Motorcycles, tractors, lorries, cars, whatever, you name it, they fixed it. And from there they built this company, and it is still owned by the same family, and they still build these crazy cars. I mean, you might know the Roofs from the 80s, the 90s, the Zeros. They are still building these insane cars. Now this anniversary special, of course, is an homage to the Yellowbird, which was a car that Roof built in 1987 and featured this yellow color. Blossom yellow, basically in English. They featured this car at a test with Lamborghinis, Ferraris, whatever you name it, and the weather was really bad. It was like a gloomy, dark day. And one of the journalists of Road and Track magazine, I believe, named this car Yellowbird because it was so bright yellow and everything else was so gloomy. And the name
looks like
stuck,
a frog.
basically. Now, Roof doesn't use this name themselves. I mean, they know that it's out there. But this car is not called the Yellowbird, it's just called the CTR, which stands for Group C Turbo Roof. And well, it might look like a Porsche 964, which, you know, it has a lot of resemblance, but it's not. It's not based on a Porsche. This is a manufacturer. Roof builds everything basically themselves. So this car, which pays tribute to that Yellowbird, which was based on a 964, has been built from the ground up. We've got a carbon fiber monocoque chassis. We've got all carbon fiber body panels. Everything is custom made, basically.
And it's been rebuilt
it is
from the
just
frame up.
so gorgeous to look at.
Maybe look at this
it's
car.
mind-blowing how beautiful this is. The craftsmanship and everything fits so well, both parts-wise as well as just the look of it. It just all works. Now, they even have their own light units, as you can see, which is one of the most expensive and difficult things to make on a car. And as you can see, we also have Roof wheels. Now, these are forged alloy wheels, and they are 19-inch, absolutely gorgeous center lock wheels. We've got ceramic brakes behind that.
Meaning they ripped the body
and
chassis
basically
from the frame,
you can
like
spec the
original
car
OE
completely
parts.
to your own wish,
And
so you can
kept
choose everything. They have
the
250,000
original
colors you can
OE
choose
engine.
from. You can choose if you want, you know, ceramic
Depending
brakes or
on the
not.
year
You
you
can
bought a
choose the color
classic,
of the
it's
caliper, you
stamped
can
on the
choose the
engine
interior,
and the frame
the
of your
stitching,
body.
everything. They also have
That
3
got to
body
be
types
original.
available. So this is the
You can
mid
get the
version. This is the
original
turbo
stamp with
body. So you can see that it has the
transmission
nice
and the
wide body
axle,
here. There's
and
also
you
a
just
narrow
put
body
everything
version
else,
and
and
an
you just
even
made
wider
it modern.
version than this, which
Trust
is
me.
I think like
this is
2.5
a
centimeters
$500,000 car.
on each side,
And when it came
wider
out of
than this. So
production
that's
from
super
the
super
shop,
wide.
it was a pile of crap.
So at the rear we've got
Okay.
this massive wide body and this air intake here, which is just gorgeous. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is end game material. This, for me, this is it. I don't think it gets cooler than this. This is basically a modern supercar with a carbon fiber classic car body on top of it. It ticks all the boxes. It is absolutely ridiculous. So again, those light units, I'll turn on the
got an
ignition so you
ugly
guys can
ass.
see the lights as well.
But
I don't
everything
want to
else
drain the battery,
up to
so-
that fin and that ugly ass.
So you can see beautiful LED lights made by the company that also does the lights for the concept cars at Audi. So you can see just beautiful modern light units still with that classic shape.
When you start that car, that
So let's open that up.
must sound so good. And I'm
And
pissed off I can't
I'll show
afford
you
the car
guys
anymore.
the engine.
That joint gonna sound like a truck. Sound like trucks.
So what do we have here? The beating heart of the CTR. Well, we've got a 3.6 liter Boxer 6 with 2 turbos on top of it. Now, you might think that this is a Porsche engine, but it's not.
You said
it's their own. So they actually make their own engines. And it's made to look like an air-cooled engine, but it's actually a liquid-cooled engine. And it delivers around 710 horsepower and 880 newton meters of torque. Now, think about that. I just told you that this car has a carbon fiber monocoque chassis. All the body panels are carbon fiber. Yeah, this car doesn't weigh a lot. It's around 1,250 kilos. So that is ridiculous. 710 horsepower to 1,250
I don't know how they fit.
That's a lot. Now you can also see the suspension there. Tractive.
And whoever ripped this damn
it's a Dutch company
off the frame and rebuilt this, it did an
beautiful
awesome
with
job.
double wishbones.
It's an ugly car.
And yeah, it's all just modern, super modern stuff with this old car on top of it. And I absolutely love that.
I'm gonna die in this motherfucker if I bought it.
So that's closed.
I'll be the
Exhaust
nigga
made
that
from
cars
Inconel.
chasing.
And also has that classic look.
I'm not doing
Bumpers with those
35.
holes in there.
you right now.
Absolutely beautiful with the spoiler here. Massive, massive wing. Completely flat. So this car will actually do 360 kilometers an hour.
So I guess both of those rear panel scoops lead to the
okay,
turbo,
so you can actually see the carbon tub here. Now this tub actually only weighs 80 kilos. That's how light this stuff is. This entire body panel here, the roof, the rear, this is all one panel up until here. This weighs 13 kilos. I mean, how crazy is that? That is so light. We've got these beautiful bucket seats with, of course, the old school plaid.
You about to drive a V8. And you know how light a V8 can do with a
and in
NASCAR?
here, it's just a very nice. It's super, like, basic and clean and retro modern. It's perfectly judged. And we've got this beautiful instrument cluster in front of us with the rev counter in front of me there, and a speedo that goes up to 400. A beautiful leather-covered steering wheel, and we've got a 7-speed manual gearbox, which they made together with ZF. So it's not the Porsche gearbox, this is a roof gearbox. And the 7th gear, unlike with Porsche, is not an overdrive. So you actually hit top speed in 7th gear. Yeah, it's pretty incredible, this car. It just boggles my mind. And we got a tour at the factory. And it was so cool to see everything. It's like time stood still. In the best way possible. Like everything that's great from back in the day is saved, but combined with all this modern technology with like a carbon tub and a beautiful newly built 3.6 liter flat 6 with 700 horsepower. It's like the best of both worlds. So start it up. All right, let's take it for a little drive. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Now, it is a lot of power for this car to handle. We do have a limited slip diff at the rear, so I'm going to start carefully and see what this car feels like, because I only drove it here and I didn't do anything else. So let's open the windows a little bit for some sound. Okay, so we're going that way. Oh, listen to that. That engine sounds so beautiful. It has a little rumble in there as well. And of course you hear those turbos sucking and blowing. Okay, so we're at the main road now. Let's see what this is like. I mean, that's a bit too narrow to hit any throttle. Oh my god! Okay, so I do think we have traction control because I saw a light on the dash. But there is a lot of turbo power I mean, that is quite an intense power delivery. Whew! And it sounds so beautiful. The power delivery is so sudden and it feels quite old school because it spools up quite quickly, and you have that power surge that we don't really have anymore with modern turbocharged cars, which is, you know, I really love that. It's such a cool feeling too.
Yeah, I mean, y'all got to see the old one. The old one is the one. Holy shit, is that Doug DeMiro? I hope that's not Doug DeMiro. Hold on.
Scam likely. Hey, please do not text to me. I'm trying to get it. Working to become the best of me. I'm doing my job. That includes whipping and keeping the recipes. I cannot stop. I gotta get it till legends are next to me. Till legends are next to me.
Il fait toujours beau quand je vais en Allemagne, j'ai quand même de la chance hein, pour les médisants qui pensent qu'en Allemagne à chaque fois.
That's a beautiful car, y'all.
I got a lot of money.
That's all you hear. Money? Money? You know this damn Nissan Skyline is not about to beat this damn Porsche. They need to stop playing games.
0-200キロ 11.4 秒最高速342キロという驚異の
TR のこの優れた部分というのは優れてたで一つですねこれ走ることの確かさみたいな
第一の注目ポイントは前後重量足回りブレーキタイヤによるチューニングで GT さあお次は GTR 対 CTR 金さん銀さんのようなこの2台どっちが速い
Do they build them cars in America? Because them was the cars I saw in Japan.
That Porsche's always gonna win, and his wheels are inverted.
早いわ。200キロぐらいだ今。
Porsche's always gonna win. You're not gonna beat a Porsche in a drag race.
Hey, what's up, Kuda and everybody?
What's going on, NYC song, man?
What's going on, NYC?
Good morning to everybody on this side of the planet.
Are you in NYC right now?
Oh,
okay.
I'm in Brooklyn. Who's that, NBA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
もしかして遊ばれてるかもしれない。あー、スリップスリップ。
You ever been to Chicago?
No, it's on my bucket list, NBA. I want to check it out. I want to check out the loop.
Okay.
It's basically a mini size New York. They trying to they trying to build it out to catch up, but it's like a mini. It's like a really you can walk through. You can like jog through the loop, and then you out of the loop basically. Like I can walk. Yeah, I can walk
Jay
around
Leno
the
rescued
loop.
one of these.
I like that waterfront speech, man. Oh, that's the HD Cobra, man.
Jay Leno rescued one. You should see the one Jay got. I'll show you the one Jay got.
I love that. I love that car.
This was the fastest car in America.
What's going on, you guys? My name is Ben Can. Today we're with Garrett. We shot him a while back with his Corvette Rambo.
Cobra.
That was crazy. I did not expect it to get that many views.
Right? I didn't either.
People liked it.
Carol
We thought we'd bring him back.
Shelby,
He got this thing, about a year ago?
About a year ago, yeah.
And I was like, we gotta film this. This thing is so sick. Shelby Cobra, it's the first on the channel, which is kind of funny because there's so many out there. But we were kind of talking about it earlier. There's so many different ones, and a lot of them aren't done really cool.
That's a
And this
Chevy?
thing, right when I saw it, it's like, this is
You
done.
know, had one of those
So
Herbie
do you want to tell us a little bit
Hancock,
about it?
Yeah. It's a 65 Cobra
As a matter of fact,
kit.
him and Jay
It's an
Leno took a
ERA
ride in
kit.
his.
That's the company who makes the actual fiberglass and everything. It's a whole
Yeah.
kind of like tube chassis kind of deal. But it's powered by a 428 big block.
Well, let's look at it.
You want to look at it? Yeah, we'll pop the hood.
But it's pretty much all fiberglass, right?
Yeah, the whole body is all fiberglass. You can actually see down in here the structure of the frame. Yeah, it's 428 big block. It's been worked over. I think the motor dynoed at like close, I think around 500 horsepower.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's run coilovers, all four corners. Sorry, they're Penske coilovers.
But then how light are these cars?
I don't know the exact weight to it, but it's somewhere in the 2,000 range. It's not much.
That's insane. And then it's a 5-speed too, right?
It is a 5-speed. It's a TKO 600 5-speed, so it has the overdrive.
Who
which
know
is
how to
nice.
drive a stick?
They came like 4 speeds, right, back in the day? And isn't the story is that to have more leverage, they put the shifter in like...
Yeah, I've been told that too, yes.
Nowadays,
And the way
that's the
that how small the car is, and the original ones had 427 side rollers in them. Some had the small blocks, but
You know how to drive a stick, Hooter?
And how big the motor was and how far back they were. The tunnel situation and how far back your trans were and where your feet are. It's kind of a goofy setup because the car is so small.
But I mean, this is so cool because it's like trying to stay period correct aesthetically. And
yeah, the guys, my friend who I bought it off of, to me they did it right, and they did one that was more mean than showy, shiny. So
yeah. Well, can we go for a ride?
Absolutely, let's do it.
Yeah.
You lose man points if you don't know how to drive no stick and you a man. You lose some of your man's points.
Well, like, kind of hard now.
If you don't know how to grill, you lose some more man points. And if you don't know how to drive a stick. I'm from the south suburbs of Chicago, though.
Right.
Arms.
Yeah, I know they're very close.
Though. Yeah. All right, I guess we'll.
I'm from the shop.
How did you like Chicago?
Chicago is straight.
This is one of my.
Depending on where you live. Depending on where you live.
Right, like anywhere.
It honestly is a riot.
Yeah, I don't believe that everybody is in there killing each other. It's just like New York City, you know.
Man, my grandmother, she lived in a part of Chicago on the south side that it's like the suburbs, man.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, it's certain parts of the south side you don't want to be. It's just certain neighborhoods. You might get shot. In certain neighborhoods, you might get shot. That's all it is, man. West side, south side. In some parts of the north side, you might get shot. It's not all of Chicago. It's some parts. It's some parts of Chicago. It's, you know, real nice. Hyde Park, where Obama lives. Real nice.
I wouldn't mind living up there by
Here
Wrigley
with Roy
Field.
Katz.
That's pretty
Nice to
safe.
see you.
That's the north side.
Thanks for having us.
That's the north side.
All these cars. This is such an amazing place to be. Such an amazing collection. I mean, you've been a Lamborghini guy.
Lamborghini guy, true and true. Currently own about 12 Lamborghinis of my own. I've probably had at least
where
150 to 175.
Olympia Fields is an upper middle class black
a 7 twin turbo
black community.
stand up against
in the South
Lamborghini or other Italian cars.
Well, this is American car.
Wrigley.
Yeah.
So it's pure muscle.
Oh, you said
American
Wrigley
muscle,
Field?
427,
That's the north side.
pumping out
North side of
850
Chicago.
horsepower.
Do you get there
You
much?
know, no ABS.
I've been through there a lot.
No
Yeah.
configurated stuff.
You
He
ever
took
throw
the
a cup
badges off
game
and
there?
asked people, both people would
Oh
think
yeah,
it comes from Italy by its
a few
design.
times.
Right.
But the design is really a functional design because this car was
I wanna
designed
see
that
that
you
in
could
Fenway
drive it to the
Park,
track,
you know, before they tear
race,
them
and
down.
drive it home. That's what it was
You
designed
mean
for.
Comiskey Park?
About this
No,
car since you
Fenway in
owned it?
Boston.
That the tires
Oh,
spin in
okay.
every gear. Yeah, right.
So we're gonna take this thing out for a drive?
Yeah, we can take it out for a drive. You're not
Those
driving.
are like the two old Jews
I will
of
be
baseball,
pleasured
you
by
know?
just sitting in the passenger seat and hearing
Yeah.
that muscle
We
roar.
tore down our put up public housing.
Damn.
If you know
Is that
supercars,
New
or
York?
you think you know supercars,
Wasn't
you
that New
still may
York?
not have heard of Saline S7.
Wasn't that New
This car
York
just kinda
skyline
stands alone as,
that he
I
just-
would call it one of the
Oh, I
kings.
wasn't watching.
It stands out with the lines. There's no other supercar with
Sipping my
lines that are
coffee,
quite as
NBA.
long, wide, dramatic.
Brand new, this car was $604,000.
I used to like the Lamborghini
But for me,
Countach.
you know, it's not about the money on the car because I can't
Yeah.
replace it. So I don't buy it
Walter
because it's
Payton had
expensive.
at least
I buy it because
one.
I like the car.
So you're the steward of the car.
Yeah,
how
but
I
if you're
found
going to
out
buy a
about
car
it.
thinking it's going to go up in value,
Is that New
you're
York?
just renting time and space.
So what have you done with the car
No.
while you've owned it?
Driven.
You've driven it.
That looked like Texas.
It got
or
up here
something.
to me about April. And I put more miles on it in 6 months than he did in 13 years. It's not a car you can rob a bank in because you
I
can't
don't
get
know
in
where
and
that
out
is.
fast. But
Yeah,
once you're
very
in here and you sit and you're just wrapped,
Got
and it's
too much
just a
space
pleasure
to
to
be in
be
New
in.
York. God.
You've driven a lot of very, very desirable cars. Does this one get a different reaction when you're driving out there? I mean, do people say, "What is that thing?"
Without a doubt, of all the cars I've owned, this car has always attracted way more attention than any other car I've ever had.
Like Colorado
The
Avenue.
first thing everybody says, what is it, a Ferrari? You know, that's the most common I hear.
Right.
No, they're intrigued that, wow, a car like this made in the U.S. And then when you tell them, yeah, it was
When I
built
was
in
17,
2005,
I
the
lived in
story tells
Baltimore.
even more.
And my cousin
13
and I
years old, but
13
it-
years old looks like
visit
something
his
just came off the
father.
drawing board.
Take the
It's a
Greyhound.
timeless design.
Seattle.
And this came
Seattle.
with a backup camera.
Yes, it did. Yep, from 05. I know, it's really weird. Well, the first
Because when
one.
you look in the rearview mirror, all you're seeing is that huge intake and those beautiful pipes and that massive V8 back there.
Yeah, but you know what they say, if you're driving a car like this, what's behind you doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
These are beautiful.
Mhm. You notice most of the white boys got them. It's a few black people that got it's a dude called TJ Millionaire. He got some Ferraris, some Lambos. I subscribe to him.
This is a 1994 Jaguar XJ220, and it is one of my all-time favorite cars. That's because it isn't just a supercar, it's a weird supercar. You see, cars like the Ferrari F40 and the Aventador and the Bugatti Veyron, everybody knows about them. They get all the press. But this car is just as special, and yet it isn't as celebrated or as well known. But today, you're going to know about it because I'm going to do something I have always wanted to do. I'm going to review the XJ220. I've borrowed this XJ220 from Autosport Designs, which is here on Long Island in New York. Autosport Designs has one of the best inventories of any dealerships I have ever been to. A truly amazing mix of cars. They also supplied the Aston Martin Lagonda that I reviewed, so of course it would be Autosport Designs that would have an XJ220. So let's talk XJ220. First, the basics. This is a mid-engine supercar, and Jaguar made about 280 of these for the entire world during this car's production run from 1992 to 1994. Now, it was named the XJ220 because it could theoretically hit 220 miles an hour, although that never actually happened. Magazine tests at the time weren't able to get past about 210, and even when Jaguar removed the catalytic converters and the rev limiter, they could only get it up to 217, but no faster. And that wasn't the only undelivered promise with the XJ220. Now, when the XJ220 was first shown as a concept car in 1988, it had a mid-mounted V12, scissor doors, all-wheel drive, and rear-wheel steering. When the production version came out 4 years later, the rear-wheel steering was gone, the all-wheel drive was gone, the scissor doors were gone, and the mid-mounted V12 had been swapped out for a turbocharged V6. Potential customers were really angry, and they sued Jaguar to get their deposits back. But even with all the changes, the XJ220 still performed. The engine made 540 horsepower and 475 pound-feet of torque, and this was the fastest production car in the world for 1 year until the McLaren F1 came along and beat it. Unfortunately, the market didn't really seem to care. Jaguar had a ton of trouble selling the XJ220, and they ended production early in 1994 after selling about 280 units. In the years since, this has been kind of a forgotten supercar. Prices have stayed low, and there hasn't really been all that much interest from collectors.
I was a freshman in high school.
Recently. In the last few years, prices have started to rise up above $500,000, and they're going up from there as collectability for this car has increased. And with that, it's time to review the XJ220. First, I'm going to take you on a tour of this car, and I'm going to show you all of the interesting quirks and features of one of my all-time favorite supercars. Then I'm going to get it out on the road and drive it, and then I'm going to give it a Doug score. And for more of my thoughts on the XJ220, click the link below to visit autotrader.com/oversteer, where I've rounded up a list of some other forgotten 1990s supercars.
Yeah, man, that's...
All right, I'm going to start the quirks and features of the XJ220 by talking about simply getting inside. And that means I start with the key. Now, the XJ220 used a fairly standard Jaguar key for the time, but it's still cool to see. It has the cat on top, and then it's a cylinder, which was very different from basically every other flat key at the time. Now, another cool thing about getting into the XJ220 is the door handle. You can see it here. It's this little half circle on the door and then this sort of oval piece on the bodywork. You stick your hand in there and pull it, and that's how you open the doors to the XJ220. But none of that stuff is the craziest thing about getting into the XJ220. One of the craziest things is the alarm. If you leave your XJ220 unlocked and parked for a while, the alarm will arm itself. And obviously the alarm will arm itself if you lock it. Then, when you go and try to open the door or break into the XJ220, it provides a tremendously intimidating alarm sound. This'll stop the thieves. No one's stealing your XJ220 now. Anyway, to stop that, you press this little button on the key fob that unlocks the door, and then you can climb in. Unfortunately, climbing into the XJ220 is easier said than done. And I say this because the XJ220 has one of the craziest door situations I've ever seen. Specifically, the door only opens to here. This is the fully opened door. Now, that may look to you like enough room to get in. It looked like it to me when I first saw it open, but when you actually try to climb in, you'll see the problem. There's just not all that much space to actually get in to this car
but if you just wedge yourself enough, you can make it in. I have no idea why the door doesn't open wider, one of the quirks of the XJ220. But once you get inside, you are very much rewarded because there are many more quirks of the XJ220 to explore, starting with the door sill, which is truly insanely massive, absolutely ridiculous. You have to climb over that. It is so wide, there's so much material there. But you'll also see on the door sill that this car says 128. I guess that's the production number, the assembly number of this particular XJ220. And it says that on both the driver's side door sill and the passenger side door sill, so you can brag to your passenger which number your XJ220 is. Now, once you've climbed over that door sill, probably the first thing you notice when you get in this car is above you, there's a sunroof. This is something I never knew about the XJ220. It has a glass roof. Now, this roof does not open, and here's the kicker, there's no sunshade. So you can see I'm like sweating, it's a hot day, the sun is beating through here, and there's nothing I can do about that. This car was made in the UK. They don't really have hot sunny days there, so they don't think of such things. And this fixed sunroof with no cover is the result of that. And speaking of windows, let's discuss the ones in the door. To control them, you have window switches in the middle in the center console, and they function like normal window switches. Push them down, the window rolls down. The interesting thing about the windows, though, around the edge of the door, you can see there's this black molding or trim on the door. That's pretty common, but what's not so common, when you roll the window all the way up, it actually rolls up above that trim on the door, which I don't think I've ever seen before. Usually that trim acts as a water seal so stuff doesn't get in, but in this car, the windows go above it. Not really sure why.
Just a little.
It's all right. There you go.
What happened?
I'll turn it off. Jump in. What were you saying?
Oh. I just asked you to just turn it down a little bit so that we could chop it up.
No, it's all right. Let's chop it up. Because I'm just like browsing and stuff. I'm kind of doing stuff in the background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so those are nice cars, man. That's the life right there, bro. Just collect cars, make millions.
Yeah, I love cars, man. I got that from my dad, who could really bang a stick too. Yeah.
Man, stick car, yeah. Yep, I learned how to drive a stick back in 96. So I was in high school.
See, but here in New York City, we're not that car centric, you know what I mean? As you might imagine. Those dudes do have their cars.
Engage each gear, park, reverse, neutral drive. You pull up on the lever, you pull
it's
back.
Not like anywhere else
you go
in the
through
country.
them all. That's how you shift this car into gear.
Chicago like that.
The owner of this car told
me people in Chicago,
modified from your
they never had no car because they didn't have to.
But nonetheless, the fact that
it's
pretty crazy. Almost as crazy as having the transmission lever between the driver's seat and the driver's door. But
so you must have a pretty good transportation system there.
The gear lever, that is
in Chicago it is, but outside, not really.
The mirror controls. Yes, this car.
But most people in Chicago have a car.
And the controls are mounted again to the left of the driver's seat, between the driver's seat and the door sill. Now, the mirrors in this car are absolutely crazy. They're basically stuck onto the lower part of the window. Was around $285,000, which translates to about $600,000 in today's money. And yes, Vector only made 20 of
America was going to acquire Lamborghini as a collaborator
I have ever tested.
way before
and today,
when this car came out.
First, I'm going to take you on a tour of the W8, and I'm going to show you all of its many quirks and features. Then I'm going to get it out on the road and drive it, and then I'm going to give it a
Volkswagen own all of
my thoughts on the W8. Click the link below to visit autotrader.com/oversteer, where I've also rounded up a list of some other crazy 1980s sports cars.
The new Vets are nice, Travis.
For sale on AutoTrader.
You know what it is? This white man got bank credit, and black folk don't trust they
I'm going
blank.
to start the quirks and features of the Vector W8 with getting inside of
it. We don't
trust
what? The bank?
This white man is pulling off all these videos because he get a bank loan, and then he sell the car he fixed up for a higher profit and pay off his bank loan and put his profit in his pocket. But black folk they don't trust their banks. But honestly, you don't trust yourself to get a bank loan. You don't think you got good credit enough, and you got like $20,000 in the bank account. Okay, damn, you can co-sign your shit and not put your property up, but you stupid.
This is a 1995 BMW 850 CSI, and it is the coolest BMW from the 1990s. And yes, I understand all the implications behind saying
You know,
that.
bitches love BMW.
I got a picture of me as a baby. I got a picture of me as a baby sitting on the hood of one of these, a red
I
one.
suspect you'll agree that you wouldn't want to own any 1990s BMW more than this one. Before I start my tour, I'm going to give you a brief overview of the 850 CSI. Now, the BMW 8 Series was sold in the United States from 1991 to 1997. It was the flagship coupe model. It was the two-door companion to the BMW 7 Series luxury sedan, much like the Mercedes CL was to the Mercedes S-Class, although the 8 Series was sportier. The base model in the 8 Series lineup was the 840i, later the 840ci.
Some of these had V12s too.
Horsepower. There was also the 850i, later the 850ci, which used a
pause up
5-liter
real quick?
V12 that also had about 300 horsepower, but it had a lot more torque. And then at the top of the lineup,
yeah.
Okay. Here it is. I'ma simply say this, and this what pisses people off because I don't have no patience no more. I'm recollecting all my 5 personalities, and I'm not taking your shit because I'm too damn old to take your shit. But anyway, you know what you're doing right now? You reminding niggas of cars they forgot, and they could afford and look good, and it was affordable. Even if you found a solid frame and fixable. But you know what it is? There's a difference between men and women in this damn stance. You know if you a man or woman. Now, woman included everybody that's confused. Man know what the fuck he want to have before he die. That's the difference. Man got a plan. A man got a plan. He might fuck up like half his life, but the other half of his life, he gonna fix that shit. He gonna die proud. What you doing is you want sympathy while you die proud, and you rubbing it in everybody's face because you got a BMW, a Porsche, a Lamborghini, and now you could have one of those. But are you a smart black woman to maybe find a affordable one that somebody else put all that effort, money in, and you just gotta fix up the engine and the chassis, the suspension, because them parts ain't cheap. And you know what? They don't make that car model no more. You can look good.
Even a 2010 M5 like is a money pit after like 5 years. I mean,
Hey, that's why I bought a F-150. And you know what? It was a 2002. And you know how many motherfuckers they made? Over 100 million. I think I could find some car parts that'll pull apart and fix my truck back up.
Yeah,
You know, yo, but this bitch is buying the Audi and she ain't going to pull apart and she ain't getting that part off that bastard if it's still worth it. You see the difference? And she gonna get charged out her ass because she wanna look pretty in a car that with a name. And her ass didn't make her name worth a shit.
Ultra high performance model used a 5.6-liter V12 that later formed the basis of the engine that was in the famed McLaren F1. The 850 CSI had 375 horsepower, and every single 850 CSI had a 6-speed manual transmission, making it one of the few modern-day stick-shift V12s. The 850 CSI
You
is
realize
incredibly
them
rare.
is real
BMW only
stats,
made about
ladies,
1,500
because
of
we
these for the
bought
entire
something
world,
and that
which makes
motherfucker
this
just
car
ran
about
off the
as rare
stats.
as a
What you
Ferrari
is trying to
F40 or a
say
Porsche
is,
Carrera
I
GT.
might be
Of those
that
1,500,
boat.
only 225 were imported to North America, and this is one of the 225. When this car was new, the original window sticker price back in 1995 was about $105,000, which translates to about $175,000 in today's money. And these things are becoming collectible. Values are on the rise, and really nice examples.
You know what's actually really good, y'all, and I think
May
it's
I
worth
ask who the
actually
fuck
buying.
just gave me the stats of the engine qualification and the bitch don't even like who was that? That motherfucker gave stats and the bitch don't even hit the goddamn horsepower. I'm like, come on, bro. She know we got the suspension. Who the hell was that? They gave me the stats off the car. I didn't catch a name off of because he pimped that shit.
Doug DeMiro. All right, y'all.
Doug DeMiro.
This
If you
is a
gave me the car stats,
2009 Bentley
motherfucker,
Brooklands.
she tried to
And it
compare her
is the
stats to the
ultimate
car.
luxury
You
coupe.
gonna buy
Or
it.
at least it was Bentley's flagship luxury coupe back in 2009 when it was new.
Thanks,
Back
Kuda. I
then,
dropped
this
out by
car had a
mistake.
sticker price of more than $400,000, which translates to just under
Y'all should see the Bentley
$500,000
Brooklands. That's the best
in
one.
today's
I
money.
love the Bentley
And today, I'm going to review this car and show you what that money got you. I've borrowed this Bentley Brooklands from Rancho Santa Fe Autos, which is a small car dealership here in the San Diego area with an excellent inventory of cool cars, from exotics to classics to just interesting and rare stuff. You can check out Rancho Santa Fe Autos by clicking the link in the description below. But let's talk Brooklands. The Brooklands was essentially a coupe version of the Bentley Azure, which I've already reviewed. That was a luxury
That's the one I
convertible.
wanna look
This
at.
was
It's the,
aimed at
Azure.
wealthy buyers who wanted a giant luxury two-door car with a fixed
I
roof
got a feeling this
instead
isn't
of
an Instagram link
Now, back
for
then,
the car
Brooklands and the
dealership
Azure
to
were
the
Bentley's
vehicle you want,
flagship
is it?
models. The thinking was if
No. Hold on, y'all. It's the Azure. I forgot Bentley had more than the Spur and the Continental back in the day. This is nice. The Bentley Azure.
No, bruh is putting out stats and I'm
When this
serious.
car was new back in 2007, the base price was $331,000. This one was $350,000 with options and shipping, which translates into $413,000 in today's money. Right now, I'll start with one of my
Go
favorite
ahead,
quirks of
finish
the
it up.
Azure, the
Finish
fact
it up
that
because
Bentley
I got the
really
link.
knew
Go
its
ahead, finish
customers
it up.
for this car. Namely, they knew its customers would be very old, very rich people who would get stressed out if they were looking at all sorts of buttons to control all sorts of functions. And so in this car, they've hidden virtually every interior button behind wood panels. You want to get to the radio? Well, that's behind a wood panel. You want to get to the climate controls? That's behind a wood panel. The ashtray? That would be hidden behind a wood panel. And even the controls for the heated seats are hidden behind a wood panel. That way, you can close all of these panels and you don't have all these complicated buttons staring you in the face, so you can pretend they just don't exist as you walk down the street in your Azure. Speaking of those old people customers, this was one of the very first cars ever to have a full-color LCD screen in the middle of the gauge cluster. It was certainly one of the first ones I ever saw with that feature. It came out back in 2005 or 2006 with that, and at the time, it was really high-tech. But Bentley didn't want to confuse its old people customers with that newfangled screen, so they kept everything pretty familiar and pretty comfortable. For example, the little arrow that lights up when you put on the turn signal, they could have done anything with that. They could have made it any shape, any size, but they decided to leave it exactly as it was if it had been a light. Just now it's part of a full color screen. One of this car's coolest features is right here in the middle. Now, as you'd expect, there are buttons for all four windows to raise and lower them, and there's a button to drop the top, since this is, after all, a convertible, but there's also one extra button, and it is the coolest button of all. The button right here that lowers all the windows with the press of just one button. But every vehicle should have this. It's so easy, it's such a good idea. Here's how it works. Another neat feature is right here on the door panel where you'll notice that there are two door handles. There's one here and there's one here. Why is that? Well, the front door handle is for the front seat occupant to open the door and climb out. The back door handle is so the rear seat occupant can reach forward and open the door. And check this out. When you pull the rear door handle, the front one pulls too. But when you pull the front door handle, the rear one doesn't pull. I'm not really sure why that is, but it's certainly a quirk. For our next interesting Azure quirk, we turn to the transmission selector. Now, on the top of the transmission selector, the Bentley B logo is used. You push it and you can select the gear.
My dogs to say this is a bad goddamn choice for a vehicle.
When you
Like,
slide it over to plus-minus mode, sport mode, the B sort of goes into the shift lever as you slide it over because you don't
Go
need
outside.
to select the gear anymore when you're in plus-minus mode, and because it feels sportier. This is the kind of thing no one is ever going to notice except for me, and now...
It's an
I would
07
notice
too.
creep.
What'd you say, something, man?
No, he was saying that only he would notice that the B logo depresses when you put the gear shift to the side. I would have noticed that shit, you know.
What,
do you
that
think,
it went in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only I would notice it. Nah, buddy.
all of you, but it's the kind of attention to detail I really love from high-end luxury cars. Next up, you approach the trunk to this car and you realize, how do you get in this thing? There's no keyhole. But there is. It's hidden under the B in the winged Bentley logo. You call it a gimmick, I call it something your car doesn't have. Unless you have a 1994 Nissan.
All right, get him
Next
out
up
of
is a
here.
feature that a lot of high-end luxury cars have, but also one that I just couldn't finish this video without showing you. That would be the headlight sprayers. Check them out.
Okay.
Another interesting thing about this car, you'll notice the second you get
Ain't
inside,
mad at
especially if
that.
you're a car enthusiast, is the incredibly low red line. The tachometer
You be trying to
only
get in the
goes
back
to
seats and
5,000
trunks and
RPM,
stuff.
and the red line is somewhere around 4,600 RPM. That's because this car is geared for ultra low-end torque, so you really feel like you're moving, you get some muscle. But it looks like a diesel when you get into it. You'll never see another gas-powered car with a red line that low. It's really impressive. Next up, we have to talk about maybe this car's most distinctive feature, and that would be its size. That's because it is massive. Allow me to take a trip from the front to the back. This car is 212 inches long, which makes it a foot longer than a Chevy Tahoe, and yet it's only got 2 doors. So what exactly is in all that 212 inches? Well, a lot of stuff that makes this car a lot cooler than the one you drive. For example, your car probably has heated seats, most newer cars do, but this car has 6 stage heated seats. That means there are 6 different settings to warm yourself with the seats. If, for example, your butt is not quite warm enough on number 4, well then just turn it up to number 5. That's better. More still, number 6. Last 2, 3, 1, you can choose from them all. Now, who exactly can distinguish between butt warm setting number 3 and butt warm setting number 4? I'll tell you who. The kind of people
Attend
who
to
buy
ass like
Azure.
you.
Now, take a look at this.
You know what?
video
You know,
here. You'll notice all the
honestly,
usual controls
honestly,
from back,
the
move
bitch
forward,
ordered her
backward,
damn
get your
car
memory
from
controls.
China,
That's easy
and that
enough. You also
nigga's a
have this
knockoff.
little button
She
here.
ain't no real
That
ass
controls
car.
the
She ain't no real
massage
ass
function.
woman,
Makes this car
and
will
that's the
massage
fact.
you. Now, I know
He
a
giving
lot
you
of high-end
stats.
cars have that feature now, but they didn't back in 2007. Now, some other Azure improvements over your boring everyday car can be found in the trunk. To open the trunk, press this little button next to the steering wheel and it automatically pops right open. You come back here and you'll notice 2 especially interesting things. Number 1 is the fact that this trunk is carpeted in this nice blue, and it has these grab handles for you to shut it. Grab handles are not that uncommon, but these are finished in leather with these chrome strips at the end so that you know you're in a Bentley. Maybe more hilarious is the fact that the
She don't
emergency
have a
inside
leather
trunk release, which is
purse,
usually just
so why
really
is
cheap
her
latch. In
ass
this
in
car,
leather?
it's this really heavy, big 2-columned latch. They even give you a more luxurious way to get out of the trunk if you've been kidnapped and stuffed inside. Another hilarious little detail that makes this car just that much nicer than a normal one is the fact that there are no abbreviations inside this interior. In your car, when you try to turn on the headlights, there's probably a little icon that looks like a headlight. In this car, it says head. When you go to look at the fuel situation in this car, it doesn't say E and F and make you wonder what E and F stand for. It says empty and full. Bentley doesn't bother with
We ain't
these
talking
simple
about the
abbreviations,
headliner now.
chintzy ones.
Like,
Those are
do we
from
got
Mercedes,
headroom?
Benz, and Audi.
Do we got
Next up,
headroom
let's
now?
look at the
We
fuel
talking about a
tank. Now, in your
car.
car, you
Is
probably
there
have a crappy
headroom,
little
or we
plastic
just
fuel
bumping
tank
our
that'll
forehead
break
across
apart
the
with the
goddamn roof?
easiest touch. Not in this thing. This car has a really nice metal
I
wheel
think
cap.
dude
I
just
wish you could
assumes
feel
that we
how
know
heavy
it's like
this thing
riding
is.
in a
It also has
cloud.
the Bentley B on it, and it's designed in a way to facilitate you easily turning it closed. It is the best fuel cap in the world. But while this car does have a lot of cool features that even a normal brand new car doesn't have, there are still a few items in this car that remind you, yes, it came out in 2007. For instance, when you turn on the radio, oh, yes it does. Yes, it does. You won't find that in any modern car. Now, my personal favorite old school feature in this car is the key fob. This car came out right before the key fob revolution, where they're now really tiny and they have a million functions. This one is large. It is surprisingly big, takes up a lot of space in my pocket. It's really heavy. And in spite of that, it only has 2 buttons on it, lock and unlock. Can't do the trunk, can't roll
You
down
know
the
what's
windows,
fucked up?
can't start the car.
This
And the
is
other
a
old
used
school feature
model,
that you just
and the
can't help but
bitch
kind of
is
laugh at
trying
on
to
the
say
Azure,
she
hidden
knew.
in here in the center console, that would be the Bentley phone. Yes, that's right. There's an in-car phone with a winged bee logo on it. Now, I personally think that in 2007, even by then, we were already starting to get away from car phones, but the kind of person who bought an Azure probably thought that made him the coolest guy in the world. So those are all the cool quirks and features of the 2007 Bentley Azure. Now it's time to get this thing out on the road and see how it drives. Driving the Azure. I've always wanted to drive one of these because this is like the convertible. This is like the most opulent, aside from the Rolls-Royce Phantom drophead, this is like the most
She's a
opulent, like, I don't want
2002
performance,
Bentley.
I don't want
It's about to
excitement,
be
I just want to
2023.
waft
I
around
think
this
she's an
giant
old
car.
model.
You gotta respect somebody who buys one of these. Not only do they lose the depreciation, but they just don't care what you think. You know, they could have had a Mercedes SL and it would have been similar in experience, and they were like, no. We're gonna
But
do this
NBA,
right. The
9
first
out
thing
of
you
10
notice,
people
as you
won't
notice
know
in all
that.
these really high-end luxury cars, they're just so insulated from the road. You go over a bump, and it bumps a couple times. It takes a little bit for the suspension to level out, but you don't feel the harshness that you do in some cars. I've always wanted to check out one of these cars because it's just the most opulent. I mean, this thing is gigantic. I'm here next to a Volkswagen CC. And I parked our front ends next to each other, and my rear end sticks out. It's got to be 2-3 feet back there. But I have less
I was
doors.
surprised to find out that
It doesn't make
Volkswagen
any
held
sense.
so much
This
of
car is
the
just not for
world
people who think
market.
in those terms. People think, all right, what's the best? What's
Yeah,
the
they got the
ultimate?
W engine.
And
That's
then
why.
they end up with one of these. All right, I'm
Most
doing
cars
manual
are using
mode.
a W
Ooh,
engine.
whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, it's actually not slow at all. Putting it in manual mode and kind of downshifting a few gears really makes this car feel a little bit more exciting. I'm surprised. It also has some
Honestly,
sound to it, which
2002 was a
I'm on
good
kind of a
year.
curvy road here, and boy, this is so cool. It's
Oh,
not
yeah?
fast curves, it's like
I guess
sweepers,
so.
and that's what this car is designed for. It just goes,
Look,
it
look.
just wafts around these sweeping corners. So
I got a
streamlined and
2002
quietly.
Ford F-150,
Oh,
and
effortless, total
it's
effortless.
cheaper
The
than
car
a
doesn't
Bentley,
whine. You barely hear
and
wind in
I've
this
got like over
You don't hear
150
any wind
million
noise
damn
from your own car
trucks
or tire noise.
they
That
made
stuff
that
has
year,
all been
and
eliminated,
I
which
can
is
always
quite
find
impressive
parts
considering I'm in
that
a
work.
soft top convertible. This
Yeah.
is
Even
just
though,
designed for the most comfortable
I'm just saying.
cruising that you can
But
imagine.
you want to
The
drive a
steering is
Bentley,
so light. There's not as much body roll as I was thinking there would
and
be. But clearly
you
driving
want to
demands
drive a
some sort of a secondary
2002
thought to,
Bentley in
luxury. This level of
2022.
comfort and refinement is
I
just a step
got over
above the S-Class, and
150 million
it's just not
trucks.
that easy to attain that.
I'm
This car,
underestimating,
as I've often said,
but it
is the
was the
kind of
best
car that's for
seller
people who
in
Yeah.
America
in S-Class
and the
their
world at
lives,
the time
and they
before
want the
Toyota
next
hit
step
that
above that.
motherfucking scene.
And they're willing to pay a lot of money
But
for that
I can
because there's
find
the
parts.
exclusivity factor and
What
the
about you
serenity,
and your
which is
Bentley? What
unrivaled.
about you and your
You look
Porsche?
out over
What
that
about
hood
you and
ornament
your
today, and it's hilarious.
BMW?
You feel
Oh,
like
by
you're
the
the king
way,
of the
you
road.
don't have
And the
tools
reason you feel like that is because you
except
are
that
the
little
king of the
cheap
road.
ass
Car
shit
enthusiasts
you
watch
got
these
with
videos and they say, oh,
suppliers,
I would never have
and,
100 grand. I could buy a 911. I could buy a
every damn
GTR.
socket snap.
But
You
at
gonna
some
try to
point you
fix
get to
your
an
shit
age
with that.
where you
I'm
have
gonna let you know.
life and you just get to hang out. And that's the 2007 Bentley Azure. It's a car that's full of
Hey,
interesting
Nicer.
quirks and unusual features.
Hey,
It's a totally
NYC, what's up,
relaxed,
LaShawn?
serene driving experience. But maybe the best feature of all is the fact that it now costs
Yeah,
only
you absolutely have to have that
$103,000
lifestyle
for
if
the
you're going to buy a
flagship
car
Bentley
like
convertible.
that, a
That's a
luxury
pretty good
supercar.
deal, and you can drive it now
Anything
without
I
worrying
can't
about all
stand to
that
see is a great
depreciation
car
like the
that's
first
in
owners
raggedy
had to deal with.
condition.
Never mind the fact that it's lost 90.2
Yeah, I seen a couple
cents.
Bentleys on the way out. Some of my friends owned them, but the older ones that they got from the auctions and stuff. And
because they can't afford the
did-
upkeep.
yeah, something go out on it. I mean, I mean, it was meant to, you know. They really bought it to just have it on the tail end of its life, you know. That's really.
Oh, Kuda, I wasn't referring to your friends. I'm talking about, you know, some people you see they have mixed match.
Them too. They're included in what you're talking about. Them too.
Hey. You know what the worst thing about black folk? They get a nigga say, I can fix it, and the shit don't get fixed, and then they stuck. That's what the niggas' goddamn complication is.
Oh, the backyard mechanics, the guy down the street.
No, I'm talking about I can fix. That encompass everybody. You know that nigga to say he can fix your window. That nigga say he can fix your life. That nigga that, you know what, fuck it. The bitches to say they can fix your shit before kids. And we can make a new start. They the same damn fixing niggas too. It's all the same. It's just, nigga, do you believe the bullshit?
Yeah, they don't even use a torque wrench. They don't even bring it back up to factory specs. You know what I mean?
Y'all heard this all the time
They
since you were a
wasn't
kid.
factory specs, bro. They just nothing but used parts, and their mama or daddy gave used parts to the kids, and the kids gotta replace the shit that's wrong.
Something on your bike goes out, and the kids, I can fix your bike. And like, oh, shit.
Exactly.
Look, Isaiah Van Zant. Did I say her name right? How many lives did she fix? And the bitch had a fucked up life. And she ain't fix her own shit because her kids had a show with her ass where she was fucking up too. I'm kind of confused about this situation because when you supposed to fix your shit first before you fix everybody else's life? Isaiah Van Zant. Shit, Oprah. I'm sorry. You just made a lot of ugly bitch think they special, and they wasn't gonna get. They wasn't even gonna get looked at anyway. And she snuck a nigga when he was drunk, and then he had to gnaw off his arm. And there's a lot of one-armed niggas back in the 80s and 90s. Nigga gnawed off his arm just to get away from a fat bitch. I swear to God, he didn't lose his arm with a gunshot. That nigga gnawed that nigga off. I'm telling you right now.
Wow, the shot going in, man.
Isaiah.
Well, you know what? I don't believe that those two things are mutually exclusive. Like in Van Zant's case, I believe that she could have a messed up home life, but still know what a good, healthy, functioning family is.
Sorry. Zana did not have a good, healthy nothing. And then she want to give everybody goddamn advice, and she coming from the worst spot, and the bitch is asking her advice coming from the worst spot, and the bitch can't give her advice because shit, she ain't fix her own damn problem. Isaiah, did you fix your own shit before you start giving advice to give other people? I mean, other bitches, because you were a bitch too in your own life, because your kids said it on live TV when you went live with your kids. So, I'm sorry, a nigga that ain't got no kids. Why am I a nigga to you? I ain't date
up.
you. You ain't suck my dick, and you ain't kiss my ass. So why do I have a problem with you and you bitching about what the hell you did that shit to?
But that's fucked up. That's family. Family be the first ones. I told you, it'd be the worst one.
Okay, and this kind of this also brings in Kevin Samuels, Kuda.
Yeah, I was talking about
his been married twice. I've been married twice, and I've been divorced. But since then, I was able to see what I did. You know how I messed up the relationship, and I could feel free telling Kuda.
One question: why you waste your legal and you got to deal with this goddamn criminally?
One question:
mentally insane ass woman that's saying it's your fault she got 3 kids, and if she has your fault, you can't give your kid McDonald's.
Why you cut me off?
Hold on, Sean.
I'm sorry about that. I was trying to interject along with your statement. It was just support. Sorry, my fault.
Hold on. All right, go ahead, y'all.
If I can recover my train of thought, Jesus. the point is, I don't think that you have to have lived an exemplary life in order to tell someone about the pitfalls and how they might do it again. Like I read this book, it was about the record business, and they were saying that it's a good idea to sit down with the guy that got screwed out of his shoe store in Peoria.
Homeless people tell me some of the best advice. Yeah.
So you don't have to, you don't have to have lived a life that is better. It would, of course, it would be much better to be able to display that to the world, but it's not an absolute requisite, Does anybody agree or disagree?
I agree.
Can I ask you one quick question on what you just said, real quick?
Homeless people
follow his point, Kuda. May I?
Of course.
Have you lived a good life in your own mindset, sir? And are you proud of the life you live? Presently, no matter, it ain't me, you, nobody else's opinion. This is what you proud of, and you proud of your life. Are you?
Yes.
That's all matters. That's it. That's the basic, goddamn basic. You got it. Everybody else is just stupid as shit trying to act like they a peacock and put a new color out in their feathers. You know the truth. You good.
I have no problem looking in the mirror.
You good. That's all I'm saying. You were on point, and I was trying to agree with you and support you. But you know what? I got your point before everybody else get the point, and then they being peacocks trying to add new color to their feather, and they fake as fuck. Because how many women is trying to be peacocks? And peacocks, female, is just brown and ugly.
Who am I speaking with? Who is this?
What's up, Zaki? Good to see you.
Jefferson.
Oh, LaShawn, nice to meet you. I've seen your name in a number of chats.
Yeah, and over at Mace.
Nice to find. He's everywhere. I see LaShawn everywhere. Nice to meet you. And sorry if my feathers got ruffled a little bit.
What's going on, Zaki?
What's up, Zaki? Zaki
in the building. I'm about to get out of the building soon, y'all. I've been on here for like 5 hours. I'm running out of steam on this one.
Okay, young man.
Yeah.
How you been, Kuda?
I'm good. I took a little nap and I ran some errands, and I got to run some errands tonight also. And what else I was about to say? I want to get back into. I do want to do some more music streams also and stuff.
You didn't seem 100% Kuda today.
What you mean?
Is everything all right? Yeah, you kind of hung in the background and kind of listless. Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, I've been on air for about 5 hours and 36 minutes.
Yeah, and yesterday.
Well, get some more rest, okay, hon?
Yeah, I know. I need to, and I'm like, I gotta make sure I get some errands out the way, because I kind of wasted time today. I did 5 hours 36 minutes. I'm like, God damn, I need to run some errands and then do some other stuff here. And I gotta get some papers and stuff and things together, and I kind of sometimes it's cool to like kick it, but sometimes like I am wasting time. Like I literally just did like a whole
wow.
No,
that's the way you look at it.
No. Sometimes it's wasting time, because like I do live shows, and I provide a bunch of detail and stuff like that, and it's like the support is like, God damn, So it's like sometimes it is a waste of time, and then sometimes it's not a waste of time.
I see, because folks aren't kicking in.
Not just that, but it's like I just threw 5 hours away on a live show.
Right, value your time, man.
Huh? No, I do gotta put value on time.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm in a foreign country, so time really has to really make sense if I'm
Time is of the essence. Well,
can I make a statement real quick? If you in another country
Thank you,
You
Lolita.
either the man or woman you is before you left the country. Okay?
Of course.
You go into a new country. You either man or woman or whatever the hell you're gonna be. Being politically correct. And I don't give a damn about the other options. It's either man or woman with me. And I'm gonna die that way. Now, when I'm dead, you can go ahead and take over the world if you want to, but I ain't dead yet. But you a man or woman? Are you a decent man or woman that left the country that didn't respect your man or woman, and you went to a country that will? And how the hell you showing your ass out when you get there and you respect it?
See, but Kuda's in transition.
That's the fact, because that's your life.
He's in a different space from us right now. He's trying to map out his immediate future, you know. So I understand that takes time and takes energy.
Well, not even just.
You worth the energy you put in yourself.
Hold on,
you
y'all.
ain't worth.
Hold on now. Not even just that. I mean, like I said, I'm working abroad right now, and
is it pretty? But I'm just.
Huh?
You can work abroad. There's niggas here in America that don't even want to take a trip.
Hold on, y'all.
Come on, bro.
No, I got the
Kuda,
joke.
you better than that.
Hold on. No, I'm saying I'm working abroad right now. So like I said, I mean, I can. What the? Never mind, y'all.
Listen, you said
Passport bro got power, DJ.
No, I got it. I got the
Passport bro got power, DJ. You a passport bro now, ain't you?
I don't know how with this guy barging in like a bull in a china shop. I don't know how you got it.
Hold on.
Good man.
You know, like I was saying, like I said, I'm in a foreign country. Like I said, I work abroad, so you know this is a part of how I move around. So like I said, I can't. Sometimes I do. I can't. Sometimes I can throw 5 hours away. Sometimes I can't. You know, and if I'm providing quality content, you know, like I said, this is still work. You know, YouTube is not easy. You know,
Kuda.
Yes.
Are you California born? Just say if you is or not California born.
I'm not California born.
Okay, well I am. Trust me, I moved the fuck out of California before I even knew California was gonna get fucked up. If you gotta move out the country because the United States is being California, bro. I don't care, but if you happy, you happy, and you enjoying your life for the first time of your life, while you had a hustle in America and wasn't being treated with respect.
It does not
do what you do.
It does not
John,
have.
You're a nice guy, but the conversation is give and take, bro. Let him talk.
It does not.
I'm gonna let him talk. I just want to give him respect.
No, I understand. It does not have anything to do with that. Like I said, this is work. I'm trying to. Never mind. It's all right.
Yeah, I gotta clean up the bachelor palace myself, man.
Right.
I gotta clean it up so I can get over to my keyboard. Nice.
Well, that too. Yeah. I got other stuff that I got other stuff I gotta. Like I said, I got other stuff I gotta.
We're free agents. Too, so. We don't have anybody taking care of us.
There we go. Here we go.
You know, we're secretary, bodyguard, treasurer, appointment secretary. You know, we got to be all of that. Right. But I love it.
Right.
I appreciate you, Kuda.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys also. That's what I said. That's what I was saying. You know, quit your job to work. Quit your 9 to 5 to work 24 hours. That's what it is.
No, you're doing great with your channel. You know, keep up the great work.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
right. So you're doing good work with your channel too. But honestly,
thank you, sir.
We all looking for a good escape, and if we can get some free space and no bastard or no, I don't know the shirt, a bit. It's a tool bit, and that's tool bit for a female. She's the tool bit you just add to, you know, to tool that you use. But look, honestly, men, women, you got a hell of a lot of people that don't even in line to your mindset, that will lie to you and screw you over, and then you ass out. Women right now, honestly, because that Supreme Court justice said, I don't know what a woman is. Why the hell we having this discussion about what a woman is? Well, because it was a Supreme Court judge that got a Supreme Court position, and now abortion. Well, never mind. She said she wasn't going to be a part of it. I swear to God, she gave her opinion. But you screaming at Clarence Thomas about, well, he was. No. You forgot about the white folk that ain't even like a even amount of black folk on the other side. You just want to focus on Clarence Thomas because, he had a sex case and stuff and everything else. Bro, honestly, Supreme Court said, and a woman, only reason the Supreme Court went against it because the next Supreme Court justice refused to be an opinion on, but she said her opinion when she was going to be picked for Supreme Court justice. And she said personally, I don't know what a woman is. If you want to jump in my ass, why she said it first?
She didn't say that. She
said it. No, bro.
You can't even talk
women,
to this guy, man.
women. No. Dude. You're not a woman. I'm not a woman. We can't talk about how women felt and women responded, and that's what women think. We're men. We didn't think that shit, but that's what our women are thinking. And unless you're going to change your sex, you better stay out this conversation. Period.
Can you mute this guy?
Period. No, period. That's a period. Unless you're going to change your sex, you better stay out this damn female conversation when a woman was confused about what a woman is, and she's now a Supreme Court justice. That's the only reason we're having this conversation 100%. And you can dance with it, but a woman said it. And my 100% when a woman says she's confused about her being a woman, and she's now on the Supreme Court justice, and she didn't make a goddamn vote. I'm sorry, but I'm just using present.
All right. You had to say, may I speak now?
I'm good. Okay. She gonna have her say later. You can be good with that. I'm not a Supreme Court justice that just got passed on while you talking, while you shaming me. But she makes the laws after. I'm good, bro. Go ahead, do it.
You're running your mouth talking bullshit.
I'm not. Only reason women confused because a woman is now a Supreme Court justice and put the question what a woman is. You sitting there trying to spin it on me, bro. She's a Supreme Court justice, and she brought the question up, and that's why they're doing this conversation. You can shut up right now. Okay,
Thank you very much.
You really need to rethink what you're saying.
If I
And
could get in and
another
speak without
woman
this
said,
country
I don't know
ass
what a woman
interrupting.
is, and she's a Supreme Court justice, but you want to niggify me?
I don't know how this topic
Okay,
came up.
you can do that. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Are you going to
No,
keep
you
quiet?
finish up your sentences and sound
Are you
stupid.
going to keep quiet? Thank you. The only reason why she did that is because she was pulling a boss move. She said, I refuse to be pigeonholed by the press on this, my day. You will know how I feel about it in my written decisions, just like with all the other Supreme Court justices. It's not that she didn't know. It's not that she didn't have an idea. She just said, I'm the boss, and you are not going to put me on the spot at this moment in time in the universe. That's all it was. And that was a badass move. She was like, no, I'm not going to kowtow to the media. You are not going to blindside me with a question like that. And of course, everybody took it and ran with it like, oh, she doesn't know what a woman is. No, she was doing it on her time. You'll know how she feels about it through her decision. But she was not going to tap dance like a monkey before the world pressed and be put on the spot. Now, can you appreciate
You
that?
tap dancing because the bitch is a Supreme Court justice and she don't know what a woman is. And now we asking what a woman is in America. Our next Supreme Court justice put that in our mindset. And now it's a thing. And you yelling at me about what the bitch said.
I'm yelling at you because you won't shut up.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Can I chime in? Excuse me, gentlemen. Can I chime in?
I have no idea what's going on.
Can I chime in really quick?
Try it at your own risk.
Can I chime in really quick? I am a black woman, and that woman sounded like a bloody idiot. And I am proud to be a woman, and to not be and her stance. She sounded like an idiot. She came across as an idiot, and I don't even claim her. I am Beano, black in name only. I'm not part of Beano Nation, and I don't claim that broad. She's an idiot.
Okay.
Hi, nicer.
Next case.
Hi, nicer.
Next
Yo, can I
case.
chime in?
Hey,
Can I chime in,
Lolita.
Kuda?
By all means.
Coach, go
What's going
chime
on,
in.
Zach?
Hey,
What's going on, Zachy?
Hey,
nothing much.
Zaki.
Yeah, it's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for showing the love and whatnot.
Nice to hear from you,
Yeah.
man. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was a juicy topic, man. So I had to chime in, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how this topic came up. I'm
Yeah, how I thought about it, honestly, was kind of a fiasco. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to support any of our people moving on up, but, like, for real, like, they gave Clarence Thomas so much shit. Sorry, pardon my French. You know what I'm saying? But they gave him so much crap for being married to a white woman. She's married to a white woman, white man. And I even saw articles being like, why more black women should marry white men. And to me, it's kind of like sad to see that. And unfortunately, in our community, they use our woman to really push for these ideas, you know, and I hope that she has the most success ever. But I'm going to be honest, man. I kind of think that it's kind of messed up that she couldn't really even answer that question. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a really simple question, but no matter what, she was going to get stabbed in the back by somebody. The conservatives weren't going to like it. And then the liberals are going to be like, you know, these days, everything's a construct, right? So, you know, if she said a certain answer, then that would have pissed off just many of the people, you know, that, you know, backed her up. So, I mean, she was kind of catch-22, and I kind of understand that, but I thought that was weak. If you're going to be a Supreme Court justice, you're going to say what you believe is the truth. And I don't even think she believes that. You know what I'm saying?
But not at that time and place, Zachy. Not at that time and place. Why don't y'all understand that?
Can I ask you why you yelling at the nigga that listened to her and you ain't yelling at the Supreme Court justice that said it? And that's why we having the conversation. Why you yelling at niggas and the bitch is a Supreme Court justice and put it out there, and now NCAA had to make new rules and all this extra shit, but a black man wasn't appointed to the Supreme Court, and the bitch dropped the damn knowledge and then said, I accuse myself from the judgment. And she didn't knew it's the Supreme Court judge, and that's the reason we having this conversation. But you yelling at a nigga because your daughter's confused now?
Hey, let me chime in, brother. That's I totally feel that. But hey, if Clarence Thomas and Kavanaugh could get in off of all the dirt that they had, if they can get in, she shouldn't have to worry about that. Clarence Thomas got in, you know, when sexual harassment was like a big thing. He got the whole Anita Thiel thing and all those hearings. And then Kavanaugh got in and he was like, you know, viewed as a demon. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if they managed to still get in, hey, she was going to get in anyway. That's the way I look at it. I'm not going to make it an exception like, oh, she didn't want the smoke and that was an appropriate place. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, compared to her contemporaries, like, it's not the same.
Well, that's fine that you don't say that. Maybe you don't think that. And I don't want you to say something that you don't feel. But that's how I look at it. She was like, you are not going to run this show. This is my day. And like I said, if you want to know what I feel about women, wait for my written decisions like you do with everybody else. I'm not going to do it here. We're not doing it.
Yeah.
And that was
did you see Cory Booker? Hey, did you see Cory Booker
great.
really go like, you know, Cory Booker tried to real hard to act all, you know what I'm saying, all BLM and Black Panther stuff. Like, yes, sister. It looks so corny, bro. Cory Booker is like one of the corniest black politicians I've ever seen in my lifetime, bro.
Can I make a statement after you finish up, please, sir?
I'm sorry?
No, after you finish your point, may I please make a statement that will like stamp in the goddamn grave? and they can not say nothing, but you on point. I just want to like follow you after you finish your great statement. I'm sorry,
good.
you
Yeah,
on
yeah. Go
point.
ahead. No, go ahead, brother. You good?
Actually, why is you still being a black man from a descendant from slaves, and the bitch didn't keep her word from descendants from slaves, and she was one too, and we jumped over the broom together. That's all I had to say on that point.
Oh.
And this motherfucker's treating is trying to give her excuses, but ain't that where we started? And we now middle class, maybe, or rich. You see where we came from? Slavery. We fought a civil war, got freedom, and this nigga is still saying you slave while he get rich. That right there is unnecessary, and that needs to be fixed in our community.
Well, I actually think now is the best time for a black person to get rich in the 400 years since we've been on these shores. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I'm gonna disagree with that, man. So I live in the Bay, bro, and one thing I'm gonna say about the state of the black community is, unfortunately, we don't have an owner mindset, and we have to change that culture first, bro. Because I'm telling you what, all these neighborhoods that black people live in, bro, they don't own any of the houses and stuff. It's all owned by like other groups of people, and we have a renter society. Especially if you look at the economy right now, what we're going through is they're making it real hard, for anybody to own a home, especially in certain areas, man. Thank God I got the VA loan. I just got out of the service. If I didn't have that, including my pops, if he didn't have the VA loan, I don't think we would have been able to even get close to being approved for a mortgage. You know what I'm saying? Because cost of living just stacks up each and every year.
Yes, sir. But you realize America has fucked over broke white people just as much. Now the broke white people now getting the red lines and shit and everything else. Now realize you country or you city.
LaShawn, they're collateral. That's the cost of doing business.
Well, you do know your business, and that's collateral. And business runs this country, so collateral is collateral. So I agree with you on that one.
So a lot of dudes, and they're useful to do that because it's like when black people see broke white people also, they're like, okay, well, it's fair. It's not just us going through it. And it's like, no.
You know what the problem is? Companies are not human. You're a human being that works for a company. So when your company fuck you, you can't get back at a inobjective because the company started. You think Coca-Cola, KFC, McDonald's, them niggas are dead. But it's corporate now, and corporation isn't human. You a slave, even if you the goddamn lead of it. You a slave that can be replaced just as easy, and the corporation is going to make money. Now, we more corporation based, and we treat corporations like they're humans, but it's just a company that, makes so much money. Nigga, you got to work for us just for a start. And that corporation doesn't got a heartbeat, doesn't have kids, doesn't give a damn if you're sick, doesn't give a damn if you got maternity leave, you're pregnant. Don't give a damn if you broke your leg and shit dropped on you, because they'll fire your ass and don't even give you workman comp in the right to work state. You really want to do? Biden can't even figure out, and I'm not even talking about the bike ride, because there was too many motherfuckers. It was like 300 motherfuckers around him. He was trying to stop and not hit you, but he had them damn 10-speed foot pegs that you lock your foot in. You can't just rip your foot off of it like you buy a 10-speed and ain't got the gear. But Like he tried to stop, and like reporters ran at his ass. He's like, "Oh shit!" But the simple fact is,
Thank you,
I
Nasir. Thank you,
appreciate
Lolita.
Trump for his business, but he ain't getting niggas jobs because there's an ass load of niggas that should be good men and won't work. Period. He ain't did that. But corporations hired niggas wasn't hired, but jobs for America. Well, we got an uptake. You ain't hiring no niggas because we
Yeah,
were niggas
outsourcing is real, bro.
before we were
Outsourcing is
black.
real.
And can't, I mean, goddamn, how many niggas got a college education, do the same damn jobs, but they were niggas, and Donald Trump said, "I can't hire you." That's the
Hey,
one
brother.
problem. That's
Hey, brother.
history. Go ahead,
Brother.
bro. You got the
No,
floor.
no. Sorry. I'll. You were nice to me.
No. You got the floor.
Bro.
Finish it up. Because honestly, when Trump gave you jobs when he was president, I had Trump when the nigga was kicking niggas out of apartments and shit, and he wanted to go ahead and move white people in. I'm that old. You, nigga, you had to deal with him as president. He did great many things for black men, but only reason it was great because he cut off black bitches goddamn options, and we finally start being white men again in the same respect and level. Now we got Biden and the bitches after COVID, and her Instagram ain't working, and I can show you my cootie cat for $50, and I mean $50 you can get some cootie cat. Oh well, that's a price too high to pay. And you know what? All men is done. Look, it was poor white men that stormed the Capitol. Okay? You got 1% black men storm the Capitol. Now, if you saw the video, how many niggas you saw? Honestly, you look how many. I mean,
brother,
a white girl got shot. She's the only one that was a stormer, got shot because the bitch want to be special. You know how women want to be special, smash out windows and shit. She got a bullet for it. And now it's just bullet if you break my window. And white girl, you inspired. And now you know we done with you smashing our windows, trying to act special. Karen, look, honestly, you see how they protest so much to where they're kicking their own ass and they protest and they want us to respect them while we let them go ahead and protest? Because I don't give a fuck. I'm not messing with you. I'm not going to even fuck with one of y'all.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. What I was gonna say is about the jobs thing. Is one thing that I think other groups of people really do, and I'm not saying we should do everything to solve our problems like other people do, but one thing I'm going to say is other people put their people on, and the only thing the federal government could ever do, to me, to alleviate this situation instead of giving jobs is honestly give reparations in a form that is feasible, that builds generational wealth. Not just like a cash payment or some
I
BS
agree
like that.
with that.
Because we know
But
what we're gonna do
black
if we get
women
cash.
not be in the HR that cuts the check?
Yeah,
That's
you know
the
what I'm saying?
only
Like,
stipulation I got. If you're gonna cut me a check, can black women not be in the office cutting the check? Because you know them bitches are stingy when it comes down to money.
Hey, I did federal work for 6 years. Trust me, brother. I know how it is, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's, it is what it is. But as far as like the jobs thing, man, we got to do that ourselves, man, because not every black man or black family has money, right? But one thing I noticed is other groups of people, they'll come over here broke as hell, but they'll have somebody in the country that puts them on. We won't even put on our neighbor. We won't even put on some of our friends. You know what I'm saying? If you see a good friend, he's struggling and stuff like that, give the brother a
I
job.
can get a bank loan on. I gotta use my personal property on just to make my business. You know how hard it was just for me to get the fucking house, the property, and got every bitch including my mama. And that's the generation I come from. And you giving me this new age stuff, and I'm telling you, nigga, and I'm only calling you nigga only because I had to struggle through that much and got every damn female against me. Now, a bitch might believe in you, and she'll be fake and fuck you over and cut out half of your shit. That ain't what my plan was when we had a plan and we were trying to rebuild this shit, but this is the end result. And you see what the fuck she doing. Hell, even her grandma's doing the damn WAP. Let me make my ass clap.
Hey, that's
Come on,
one
man.
thing, brother.
I mean, really,
yeah, and that's a
we in
cultural
a fucked
problem.
up situation right now. And you a grown man just like I am. I don't give a damn if we got 30 years between us. You a grown man too, and I'm glad you a grown man. That means, you know what? I ain't got no sons, but damn it, what I taught my sons, if I had them, you know it. Live on and do better, and at least don't make my shitty ass life not mean nothing. I appreciate that, bro. And you and everybody, including DJ Cuda, y'all don't even know. Y'all niggas realize, just like I realized, but you realize at 20 that you're gonna get a fucked up life, and you keep on speaking about your life. Well, you get a lot of haters. Well, I'm in my 40s, about to be 50. Man, I'm glad. This, you know what? As long as y'all pissing them off, but you're right. I'm good. I'm seriously good. I'm an asshole from the get to go. But I'm glad you can be asshole and smart about it.
Thanks, Nicer. Yeah. Gotta be. I mean, assholes don't get that far, so. Lolita, do you want to chime in before I go? I'm going to try to come back a little bit later on tonight. You guys, another show.
No, I don't. I really don't have anything else to say. I was about to go anyway and take like an hour nap before I go run my errands.
Yeah, it's like what is it, like
6:02 a.m. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll see you when you come back, and everybody in the clouds and in the chat and on the panel, have a great Wednesday.
Definitely, y'all have a definitely y'all have a great Wednesday, hump day.
This is the last Wednesday you're gonna take shit. Make that a possibility, and don't take no shit no more. Right. I started with a Wednesday. You can too.
NYC Song Man.
Good night, y'all, everybody.
Got anything you would like to add?
No.
Okay, thanks, LaShawn. Oh, LaShawn dropped. Hey, that's some real shit. All right, man. I'll be back tonight. I know it's early where you guys are. It's late here. Sun is down already. It's super dark, and I'm not going into town today. I gotta kind of get my papers together because I gotta go to the immigration office and do some stuff and pay some bills. So, it's a lot of shit. I gotta get together here.
All right, young man. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And we're gonna do another music stream pretty soon. So don't wait up, guys. We're definitely gonna be back and in full effect.
Look, I don't mind coming up. I don't mind chopping it up. I don't mind sharing my experience. I don't mind contributing.
Yes,
but can we have some decorum? Can we have?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm in the background right now doing some stuff. Yeah, I got you.
Well, thank you. And be safe out there. And I hope you get everything done on your list today. It was a pleasure as always. Nicer.
Thank you, most definitely.
You're the woman. And mods in chat. Enjoy your day and be safe.
Yes, sir. Fasting, what's going on? Shout outs to Fasting. Yeah, definitely I will. Nicer. Thank you so much, NYC Song Man. We'll be back soon, okay?
Absolutely.
Peace.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
All right, right. And we're gonna have some more music talk, y'all. We're gonna definitely get into more, you know, deeper into different types of music and stuff, and probably do some requests and stuff. And one day we'll be out, and we can do this outside. I just need an outlet, and we'll do some karaoke or something. All right. So we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for coming through. Shout outs to. Let me see. Shout outs to I don't want to say your name. Shout outs to A. Thank you for the $4 super chat. I appreciate you. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Hello? What you doing? Hold on, let me turn down the music. I can't hear you. Who this?
What you doing?
Come on, man. Who's this?
What you got on?
Well, stop playing.
I ain't got on shit.
Word. Alright, but
on the strength. I gotta get back to work, man. If you ain't gonna tell me your name, I'll tell me, you know, come on. What's up? What's your name?
I can't tell you my name. That's not important. And you know what?
What?
I want you to stop working.
Word.
Yeah.
What you wanna do?
I want you to help me.
Alright. What you want me to do?
I want you to. I want you to pass me some tissue. So I.
Yes. Me again. And I'm back.
This for you.
It's an absent.
Again, this for you.
Mella definitely ain't getting no diddly.
Y'all hear this? Yourself.
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all hear these lies?
Can you
lies?
Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Hmm.
Okay, let me try.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hold on. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.